the winner. Give me a nice round of applause for Victoria Curran.
I've got it. It's mine.
I thought it was something special from the very first one that we played. You know, it's really not an impossible dream.
When I was like first getting into poker, and it was like, wow, I imagine like being able to play an EPT one day.
It's probably the best feeling of my entire life. It's like, it's an absolute dream.
Let's give it up for the winner from UK, Liv Boris.
I couldn't really imagine life without it, to be honest.
The European Poker Tour has really changed the landscape of what, you know, poker really is.
It's just really an incredible spectacle to just see just how many people there are around the world love the game.
It's fun. I love having fun playing poker.
But I'm just going to go all in.
Good call.
It's crushing my dreams.
This table calls for shades.
Let's hear it for Gavin.
The tears from him there. He can't believe it. He's written his luck tonight.
Can't believe this. So amazing.
Just means so much to me. I can't even tell you how happy I am.
Hello everybody and welcome once again to Prague and the PokerStars European Poker Tour, coming to you from the Czech Republic. It is main event day 3, beaming to you live from the Hilton Prague. I'm Matt Brown saying hello. Here's Joe Stapleton saying
Hello, my babies.
Predictable but yet reassuring every single time. So here we are, still plenty of players. We are through the money bubble. If you weren't with us yesterday, it is all about the cash now. Everyone here guaranteed 7,560 euros. This is what we still have to come. It is day 3 today. 4 and 5 follow, as is chronologically sound. And then it will be Monday, final table time, cards up coverage from 1 p.m. Central European time.
Can we handle one question from Twitch real quick?
Real quick.
Someone wants, someone says, 30 says, Mustafa Kanat is still in the tournament. Someone knows? Yes, someone knows. Thank you for your question.
Good. Chat and Instagram, all of those methods available to you.
Just to actually answer that question, Mustafa Kanat. Out.
Oh. Okay, guys, if you weren't with us, let's take a look previously on EPT Live. Day 2 of the last ever EPT main event saw a field of 1,192 players participate, making this event one of the biggest in our 13-year history. Headlining the feature table, another history maker, Luca Pagano, the player with the most EPT final tables. He got off to a great start, knocking out the incumbent Prague champ Hussein Ensan. However, as has been the case for the Italian, he does not run well in classic race situations. His 8's ahead and then behind, and Luca hit the rail. We ended the day with our world-famous bubble coverage, 231 players eyeing the cash desk. It looked like it would go on forever.
And getting pocket 8, so with the flip for the bubble on this table 23. Dealer, please show us the flop.
Especially
the flop is
with the king on the flop.
9 king. So
but dreams do come true.
Check. And the last card, the rear, please.
Ooh.
Congratulations to all the players.
And Mike Brandau's 8s took out Attila the Hungarian. He became our last ever EPT bubble boy. So these are the top 10 chip stacks in the room. Nicholas Schweiti is top of that table. A man known simply as Duards is in second place. Let's just leave it at that, 547,000. And you can see that a lot of players over 100 big blinds.
Who's at our feature table, though, Matt? That's what I want to know about.
Let me introduce you to Pablo Gordillo, fresh off an Estrellas win. He's got 313,500. Benjamin Phillips, Clement Genon-Catelot, the most French name we could find. Jonathan Abdelatif, Christophe Delowski, Vanessa Selps, you may have heard of her. Gurgly, great name. Gurgly Bartos and Pascal Lafrançois, which I believe translates as the French.
Pascal the French. Gurgly is the reason James isn't here today. He's a little gurgly.
Yeah, I heard he is. And as you notice there, Pascal the French.
Shorty.
Only 2 big blinds. The funny thing was, because yesterday's protracted bubble excitement went on and on, we just had, if you missed it, it's a shame. I was down on the floor. You might have seen me fist pumping in the background rather unprofessionally when the 8 hit on the river. Because it went on for so long with just an incredible number of double-ups. As soon as we had our bubble, we stopped for the day. So this really, we're starting today's broadcast with the post-bubble bust-out bonanza, which is why you find all these guys with less than 5 big blinds, because they were just hanging on to make the money, then had to go and wait for a whole night to come in here and just get those last couple of chips in.
I wonder what your sleep's like when you have 2 big blinds.
Pretty sound. I mean, there's not much, you know, if you came back with 17 or 24, I think that would be a more troubling sleep than having 2, because you're like, do you know what? I'm in the money. It's a free roll.
Sauna, underfloor heating in all the bathrooms. This is a nice touch.
Let's listen to what Vanessa Selps is talking about.
Probably strategy. Probably learn a lot.
Strat. Okay, as soon as we be quiet.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
That's
thanks,
great.
guys.
You know, we had to do the house cleaning.
Yeah, we rattled through so much information. Everyone take an hour off. Good job, everyone.
I think Pascal's getting the odds to call. Is he drawn live at least?
Wow, 10-7 suited.
He is drawn live.
Gurgly versus Pascal the French.
It's true.
It's insane.
To have that, yeah, with like 3 big.
I mean, with having to call any 2, it's like...
I'm sure not the first of many all-ins occurring in this first 30 minutes of play.
Pascal riding high right now, a member of the first ever GPL championship team, but he is very likely to be headed for the door.
What do you need a 4?
It's all about the back door straight.
I might
It's all the
probably
same,
win the
right?
tournament
4, 8,
if
or
I
9,
win this
it's all the
one.
same. Or 7 or 10 is better.
4, 7, 8, 9, 10.
7 or
agree
10
with
is better.
Pascal.
Good luck, guys.
GG.
Well,
Oh, you
What
wasted
can you
your
say?
full house. You only get 3 full houses per day, so
That sucks.
I don't think you can. Take care, Pascal.
Au revoir, Pascal Lafrançois.
but of course 7,560 euros for his troubles. That is the min payout that we crashed through yesterday. So at least everyone in the room is in the money. Let's take a look at some more players we caught earlier on coming through the doors. Anton Wig, 6 big blinds for him, so this might be the last time we get to see him. Salvatore Bonavena.
Why is he pointing at his... Oh, he's saying here.
Fabrice Soulier, handsome from man. Philippe Ramos.
That's Mojave to you. Koichi Nozaki, all right.
Yeah. Hello.
Love
Happy
that
man.
guy.
Happy
Yeah.
woof. Nicholas Schweety, our big chip boy. Oh, and this appears to be the first KO for the day. We managed to catch that as well. Nico Coop. Sorry about that. He did start off with about 3 antes worth in chips. So again, a very unusual situation because of ending play the very last hand of the non-cashing players.
Those were the walk-ins. Now for the walkouts.
Yeah, get ready for lots and lots and lots of departures. I feel like you and James have been deprived because obviously normally you struggle through the bubble, and yesterday I'm guessing was a pretty tricky one to keep tabs on. But you then normally get to enjoy the reward that is the bust out bonanza. But now...
So we started around 230 players today. It'll be interesting to see how many we are left with at the end of this level. As Vanessa Selpst comes out swinging with her meager Sub 20 big blind stack. She's c-betting anyway. Vanessa is aggressor.
Yeah, she did open this up under the gun +1, so you would like to think with that stack not likely to be particularly thin. Her hair is getting huge. Man, that's like the highest I've seen it reaching. I'm wondering how high is achievable. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think that with modern hair product technology, the sky literally is the limit. We got a guy on staff, JR. Bigger hair than that. We got a long way to go. There he is. Yeah, see?
Well, I don't know.
Show selves how it's done, Junior.
Yeah, but look, that's...
No one.
He's the real-life Johnny Bravo.
You're probably never going to have to worry about going thin on top.
You know, I was looking at that today. It seems like it is. You can see my
There's a bit more
scalp,
scalp,
and
yeah.
some spots there. You know what it is? Because I'm wearing a hat the last year, and I really think that does affect it. A baseball cap.
Or it is because you're like 40, 43.
I mean, yeah, there's that. But you would have thought it would have happened by now if it was gonna. So it's Ben Phillips raising this hand, and that is going to get it done. Ben, the second biggest stack at this table.
Yeah. Yeah, I was keeping an eye on him yesterday when I was down trying to help out, keep tabs on the bubble. Had a healthy stack. Still sitting pretty, 223,500, so more than 50 bigs as it stands. Got just over an hour left on this level.
I've recently been passed this question from Ed Kilworth from someone on Twitch. Says, with the rebranding kicking in next year, how will it affect the streams? I mean, we're going to stream from some different places. As always, we haven't decided exactly what's going to be streamed and what's not from next year, but the streams are going to happen as usual. It's going to be cards down for preliminary days, cards up for final tables. Pretty much business as usual.
Yeah, I keep hesitating because I don't want it to sound like it isn't a big deal, because it's a big deal. But in truth, to the audience, to the customers, our evolution isn't really going to hit you guys at home very hard, other than there'll be some new tunes off Audio Network. There'll be some new enormous metal letters hanging around in the background. There'll be some new felt. Joe will have some new T-shirts.
That's going nowhere, though.
Bring it up, my friend.
Is that gurgly?
It certainly sounded it. Blind on blind. Does Vanessa want to take her option here or make a move? Krzysztof Dolowski.
Oh, you can see how pained she is to just have to check.
I don't think I've ever seen her check before. Check the archives. 7 high, 7-4 deuce, 2 spades, 11,500. Again, apologies about how dreadful I sound. So it's only once I put my headphones on I realize how gurgly I also sound.
Matt is the second healthiest commentator of the three of us.
It's a tough time of year. And Dolowski makes use of his position, bets 5,500 into Vanessa.
Thank you, Unknown Genius, for letting Rennie know they stopped when the bubble burst yesterday, so the post-bubble is now. We are in the money.
Yep. And that's why you can expect us to quite regularly go, and here's another knockout, and here's another knockout. And so, let's take a look at a knockout.
Quick tweet from James Hardigan.
Yes.
I didn't want to expose his medical history to the stream, but since he
he's
tweeted
gone for it, yeah, I must say, I was wondering how we would approach this.
Early morning trip to hospital, ordered to rest by doctor. Stapes in the waist are keeping good ship EPT Live afloat. Should be back tomorrow. I guess that depends whether or not he finishes Black Mirror today.
Yeah, he has got quite a heavy schedule of programming to watch. but we certainly hope James feels a lot better.
And look at this. Vanessa's making up for that pre-flop check by a post-flop raise. Ship it. Sells over 22, excuse me, over 20 big blinds now with 22 big blinds.
And a familiar face from yesterday's feature table, Mr. Daniel Dvorez. He was very good, very solid, very intimidating yesterday. He's slightly less impressive in a chip stack style. Comes to us with about 23 big blinds, about 94,000 in chips. There you are, 94,100.
He knows what the F he's doing.
He is a very impressive young chap with tremendous posture.
Yeah.
And a reminder, don't forget, do keep us company. Hashtag EPT Live. Joseph is doing a sterling job of keeping an eye on Twitch. We will call the action, take your questions, and let's just see what happens.
I am keeping one eye on Twitch, which makes that eye 80% more likely to develop cancer.
Yeah. Make sure you like switch it over to the other side of your screen every half hour. Because that's what happened to me. As you remember, I had to one eye.
Is that why you needed the
and
bionic
I've got
eye?
to go back in January and get the other eye done because I just wasn't rotating it around my screen enough.
When you read that much negativity, it's just hard for it to not degenerate. I'm kidding. You guys are great today, actually, so far.
$85-ish, 85, 90. All in.
Okay.
Ben has gone all in, got the call from Vanessa.
Ace Jack for Ben.
Pocket something.
It was twos.
You don't have to explain it. It all makes sense. It's a pretty classic race. Ace Jack, the two overcards, hoping to draw against the pocket sixes.
Like chestnuts roasting over an open fire versus figgy pudding. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage. Both disgusting, by the way.
Do you know what I was going to say? I made that noise, but I hate both of those things. What a strange bunch of flavors people have chosen to treat themselves to at Christmas time.
Christmas is so weird. All the food's terrible. Two pair for Ben. Two outs for Vanessa.
Let's not forget our friend Mike Brandau yesterday with his 8 on the river. It was a similar situation, and we were all ready to have yet more bubble fun. Don't forget, 2 outs.
I would like to see Vanessa spike this just so she has to put that mic back on. No good.
Sorry about that, Vanessa.
Well, she did make the money, came in today relatively short. I'm sure she wasn't expecting.
Yeah, I guess she's got enough experience to know how realistic you can generally be about your chances with such a...
I mean, look, to be honest, everybody's expecting to go deep in the tournament, but when it goes down like that, that's tournament poker for you. It's too bad, though, because I like watching Vanessa play. Would have been an interesting day if she could build up a stack.
Let's take a look at some more players sadly leaving us. Jean Monstad is out of here. Just one of many. Whoa, that's colorful. Xavier de Tourneur also out of there. That's a good color scheme. And Mr. Andrew Black. Sorry, guys, but hey, you got the rest of the day ahead of you. Sun is shining somewhere. Don't know where, but somewhere.
Yeah, it's pretty nice here in Prague.
Prague.
Can I get Prague?
Not just sitting there, you can't. 216 left. You called it, Joseph. 231 players. Before that bubble burst, already down to 216. And our friend Daniel Dvorez making it 10,000.
10.
I wonder where George Danzer's hair went. Now we know.
Crawled right up this guy's back and latched onto his head.
Jonathan Abdelatif.
About
Is
85.
it's like Venom, the symbiotic Spider-Man suit just moves from one host to the next. It takes, but it also gives, Joe.
It's very clearly visible.
Sorry, I waked and had a bit of a...
It's really clear, just count the chips.
Let's make it 30.
Oh, look who's all in vinegar now that he
30.
knocked out Vanessa
30.
Selbst. The old 3x 3-bet.
Ricky! Ben, top of our table, 334,000.
Was that a Better Off Dead reference?
No, EastEnders.
Ah. I was more a West Enders guy, but...
I hate soap operas. I can't pretend I've ever watched any of them.
What's weird is that, you know, even if you don't watch soap operas, I think in the UK, you're still exposed to some of it somehow. Like, you still know a little bit of what's going on. I couldn't name a character on any of
Mostly
the US
only
soap
because when
operas.
it comes to things like Strictly Come Dancing or I'm a Celebrity,
right.
you go, who's that? Oh, they're in EastEnders. And who's that celebrity? Oh, they're in Coronation Street. And you find out by proxy that these people are all apparently celebrities.
We both did the same.
There was one soap opera character I had a crush on when I was in my early 20s, Sammy from Days of Our Lives, and she played in a charity tournament recently that I hosted, which was kind of cool.
Did you by any chance loom over her, drooling into her ear?
I'll just say this, there were 3 different women who played in that charity tournament, well, just to put it lightly, that I will say I had fantasized about as a young man.
Okay.
Sammy.
Did your right wrist start like tingling when you got near them?
It just got sore, and I had a small friction wound develop on my palm. Anyway, so Sammy from Days of Our Lives, Jenny Garth from Beverly Hills 90210, and Shannon Elizabeth all in the same charity tournament. It was a little bizarre. Plus Mikey from the Goonies played
me
a shark cage. So
let's pick this one up because it's gone to the turn. So Jeannon Catalot made it 10,000. Got the call from Pablo Gordillo. It was a check after a 7-8-7
Really forgot she was
flop.
there.
Now a 5 of clubs on the turn. And it is Clement Jeannon Catalot. I think it's very hard to get more French in your name. Unless his name was Le Clément.
Soir.
Catalan. So a bet and a call. 55,500 in the middle. A 10 of diamonds on the end here.
Buenos dias, Mateo.
Oh, hello, El Comentador.
Yo soy el Comentador. Mateo,
sí.
¿Dónde está James?
Oh, James Netflix.
James is malo.
Sí, muchos.
Ay,
malo.
Dios mío. Me gusta mucho, James.
Sí.
Tú es sí, así. James, however, muy bueno.
Yeah.
Me gusta his hooks. When he tells a funny hook.
Oh, okay.
Me
sorry.
gusta mucho.
Oh, yeah, they're very funny. They are very funny.
¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué pasó?
Pablo's made it 33,000.
Ah, Pablo, me gusta mucho.
Yeah.
También.
Oh, how many chips has this Spanish guy got? Okay, he's going to be here for a while, probably.
He's a grande stack.
Second grandest.
Sí, muy grande. 259K. In chips.
Honestly, it's
Chips.
almost as bad as having Elke here, but I can follow just slightly more. Okay, he gets the call.
3-7,
Oh!
ándale.
That's how they do it in Pablo's town. Pablo does.
El Niño, El Pinto, e Santa Maria, sheep the pot.
Leapfrogs Benjamin Phillips, top of our feature table again for Pablo.
Pablo Gardillo, numero uno. Mateo.
Oh, see.
Mateo.
Yeah.
I must go.
Okay. Let's go.
Back in Dios.
Enjoy some more walk-offs. Not that I like to revel in people leaving a poker tournament, but it is João Vieira.
Just in time, back just in time for some walk-offs. Who's that, João Vieira?
Yep, João heading for the queue. Look, there's a queue for the cash desk. That's how many knockouts we've had. There's a very, very small queue forming.
Look at that number ticking down. What's happening?
Like Argos, 356.
Peony Man tweets in to say, Joe, I'm in a tedious customer non-friendly dispute with Stars. Can anyone be contacted during this tourney's broadcast to apply pressure? Yes, sir, person who I don't know and have never met. Let me call in some favors for you in a situation where you're more than likely in the wrong. Can anyone take care of this for this guy that I've never met before? It is probably his fault that this has happened. Anyone? Also, turns out there's no one even in the room other than Matt. So
they're all dead, Joe. We're all that's left. Like, you know, at the end of that Terminator film where John Connor and Kate Brewster find themselves alone in the bunker, and it turns out it was an elaborate ploy just to make sure that at least 2 people survived. That's us. Me and you have to start. Like,
we're gonna procreate now.
We're gonna have to
a
somehow.
Commentator baby.
Well, we need a sound baby. We need a director baby. We need a commentator baby.
Wait,
to
there's
help
more
the ship.
to this than just speaky.
Yeah.
How do I not have a baby sound effect?
You probably do. You just don't know where it is. Another all-in. This time from Gurgly. Gurgly Bartos.
Yeah, big hand going on.
Is he standing up even though he has not made a decision yet? That's a little frowned upon.
Well, it's only him to act. I think he's just stretching it. I don't mind. I don't have any problem with that,
I
actually.
don't, but sometimes they do.
Yeah, I don't think there's a big deal there.
I think as long as you don't leave your
if he wandered off.
area. Just James, who clearly has never seen either Ike Haxton or David Van Ploeg play, says, who let Harry Potter play poker? I think he's talking about Ben Phillips because he's white and has
87.
slightly wavy hair.
70.
That's the only thing I can see that
Working against
ties
you,
Ben Phillips to Harry Potter.
70, so 61.
Perfectly acceptable to liken any 2 white people to each other.
But don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it otherwise. 2 minutes on this decision, it kind of...
How many big blinds is this for? Like time? 7? 13? Yeah,
Time on 10?
Someone
I
called.
had reasonable amount already.
Yeah, it's been 2 minutes and it's for
12 bigs.
Yeah.
It took you over a minute to figure out how much you shoved for.
Right, let me
I think that's a fair comment. I got to be honest.
By the way, it's Ben Phillips and Maria Ho that had a bit of an altercation in Malta.
Surely I want to play lots of pots.
Yeah, I was out once again doing my fist pumping behind people being knocked out in Malta, and I can once again confirm.
Right, so you have 1 more minute to act from now.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that has given you 3.5 minutes to just... Somebody said 12 bigs.
He just looked at his cards for the first time. That's key.
That's now the decision process can begin.
He's not getting a stellar price.
No.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
62,000 to win 83,000. I mean, that's virtually incalculable, but I know it's not very good.
It's not a lot. We had a bit of paint. There's a queen in there. Is that ace queen? No, it can't be ace queen.
I would hope not.
Somebody zoom in on that. I'm sure we weren't meant to see it, but can we replay it?
It wasn't anything personal. I waited a little over a minute and a half after he shoved.
Fair enough.
Look at that.
Good.
Civilized.
If it was like 3-bet, 4-bet shove, I would have given more time.
I think that's good. It was ace-jack, I'm being told.
I like how he's like, I would have given more time, like he's the decider, though, of how much time should be given.
Another KO. Avaris Badauskas taken down by Mr. Salvatore Bonavena. Good for you, sir. Good for you. And you, sir, go and join the queue. Take a number. We'll get some hot soup to you while you wait to be paid. Would you like a breadstick?
Most of Twitch seems to think he showed ace-jack.
Yes, I've confirmed.
I feel like for 12 big blinds, ace-jack is a call for most people, but I what do I know? I eat the heads off fish.
I guess if you don't like ace-jack, it should feel like it's an easier, faster decision to be made, but Ben don't always do things too fast, and that's fine. I think it's a call, but then again, I'm sitting here. And I'm only here because all the other commentators are either dead or ill. Abdel Latif makes it 9,000. Into the blinds. Gurgly Bartos folds. Daniel Dvoris thinks. 204 players left. Already lost a good chunk. Half an hour in.
What a great day so far, huh? What an exciting day.
Yes. A lot of things have happened, certainly. 776, that's the second flop we've seen with 2 7s. I think I sense a pattern. What do you think we should have first? What do you think is the most key member of staff that we need to birth? Probably another commentator, because that's the one that has an immediate impact on us. You know, like those games where you have to decide, do you start building like warriors or farmers,
in the previous hand, if the hand is
or like
exposed, it's
something
declared
really
dead?
dull like a bakery?
I think it's got to be camera guys.
Because without the pictures, there's no show.
You got to see first.
If only I was somebody that could program games as well as I play them, it would be awesome to make a kind of a joke kind of Warcraft, whereas, you know, you always start, and you've got a certain amount of resources, or Command and Conquer, and first of all you build the HQ, and then you make a little farm, and there's a little harvester goes off, and then you make some warriors to protect it, and then like a little... It'd be great if there was like a TV version, where you start off and there's just all these poker players.
Well, there is. It's called University.
I don't know if I like the sound of that already. I think the concept's good, but the name you've come up with is rubbish. It would be awesome to make it kind of...
It happened once yesterday, not really.
Sorry?
I got a competition at some point, but I feel like the bust outs are so...
That's my only fear, is I think you probably need to, considering we're here all day long, there's no rush, I think you probably need to...
Give it the full level here?
I think this level is where all of the guys that came up with between 2 and 15 big blinds either get themselves back in the game or get themselves in the queue. Still a lot of people pretty sure that Benjamin Phillips should have called with the ace-jack. Each to their own.
Is there really a dude named Arthur Conan at the table? That's fantastic. Where's Doyle?
21.
Yes, you can see to the right of Ben Phillips, a new player has joined us. Frenchman Arthur Conan.
To the left of Ben Phillips. Ben Phillips is right.
Sorry, yes, to Ben's right. Camera left, Ben's right. God, you're going to be hard work. You're going to be like this all day.
I've got to take over for James with the pedantry.
No, sorry to interrupt you, Joe, but... He doesn't sound anything like that.
No, he does.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah, a lot like that. That's pretty good.
So, a raise under the gun from Krzysztof Dolowski. re-raise to 21,000 from said Benjamin Phillips.
And we hope you like Benjamin too.
He's raising in the name of the Lord. He has called.
Out of position, flat call, leaving himself 28 big blinds behind.
Queen 10, 7, 2 spades into the flop with 52k in the middle.
I would be careful messing with one of the Bolton brothers. I think he's got more of a Ramsey Bolton thing going than a Harry Potter.
Oh, yes, yes, thanks for that. I must admit, I just thought, man, US thing. Yes, he has, hasn't he?
30.
30. Gonna punish the shorter stack of Krzysztof Dolowski. By the way, thanks to everyone for sending their well wishes to James. As the EPT Live family, we appreciate your kind wishes. Reach forward and stroke Ben's face now to send healing vibes to James.
I hope you feel better, James. All right. Dolowski flats. Oh, no, he folds. Sorry. I thought I heard calls. Turns out I heard folds.
Try and stay tuned in.
Oh, my
Joe.
God. Did you see the Rocketeer back there?
No? Did somebody fly past in the background?
Junior's got that jetpack on.
Oh.
Get those overhead shots.
So, good news for Ben Phillips. Up to 88 big blinds now after that. Second in chips on our featured table. Let's take a look at everyone on this table and how they're faring. So, Daniel Dvorez, shortest stack, gurgly just ahead of him. A full range, a full spectrum. 38 minutes left here at 2,000, 4,000 with the 500 ante. Day 3, last ever EPT main event before things transmogrify in 2017 into the PokerStars Championship.
Before they evolve.
The thing is, what's going to happen is Neil Johnson and Lee Jones will come together in a hug, and then a silk cocoon will form around them. And only nature understands what actually happens inside the cocoon. But come January 2017, a beautiful, beautiful butterfly will emerge to the sound of strings and harps.
That butterfly shall be known as the PokerStars Championship.
Lee Johnson will be born.
Lee Johnson.
It'll have the hair of Thomas Lamache, the speed and elegance of Lee Jones, the glasses of Neil Johnson. That's all that Neil Johnson gets to contribute from a genetic point of view.
He doesn't even have glasses anymore.
No, I know, but that's why they can contribute them to the new version. Ace, 10, 5, 2 hearts, raised up by Daniel and called by the big blinder Krzysztof. You gotta fancy Daniel's chances of getting extreme zoom. Daniel? He wasn't expecting that. I wish they hadn't invented Zoom. I wish to do that kind of a shot, you actually had to just roll the camera really quickly towards someone.
So he just gets freaked out.
Yeah, it feels like just having a zoom that the actual participant is unaware of.
If you could feel it, it would be great.
Yeah.
If you're just like, yo, buddy, give me some space.
By the way, it's time to award some congratulations to So yesterday's Christmas calendar winners, excuse me, that's live from James's room. First place and a Monday Million ticket to Crazy 86. Runners-up get the satellites. Jonah 92 and Templar Crow. Well done to you guys. We'll have another competition for you today. We've got a few different things to throw at you today. Those will gently feed through to you.
Oh, good for you.
Down the prize pipe that we have inserted into you while you slept. Congrats, guys.
That's orally. Don't get too excited. By the way, I appreciate everyone hollering at James saying get well soon, but he's supposed to be resting, and you know he's got his notifications turned on. So just give it a few.
Wait until he's back and then say good to have you back. I think that's a much
better,
nicer
yeah.
use of your kind thoughts than constantly waking him up. The thing is, Joe, I can't turn the phone off because some very important emails could come through at any time.
I like to raise. How about it?
Daniel most definitely came here to make something happen. Oh. But the Frenchiest man in all of France, Monsieur Clément Genon Catalan, has got it all in with the triangle. And he has called, so it is Daniel at risk. Power deuces versus Ace King, classic race.
The raciest race of all.
It is the Ace King that needs to improve, or Daniel Dvoris is out of here.
Like opening your presents on Christmas Eve versus opening your presents on Christmas morning. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
It's about as close as the coin flips get. 50% plays 49% with a 1% chance of chopping it up. Never diss the power deuces. Well, not a direct connection, but certainly lots of outs now for Daniel.
And also, crucially, not too many outs.
No. An ace, a king, or a jack for the straight. Well, Daniel will have to say bye-bye. I'm afraid he has to say bye-bye.
Look, guys.
Well, he's a lovely man, and he is in the money, and he has to go and join the queue. We thank Mr. Daniel Dvoris for his time with us on the feature table today and yesterday. 7,560 euros for him.
Deuces never loses.
Well, we said we wouldn't see him again, but I lied. We do get to see Anton Wigg, but that's because he is off to also join the queue. I mean, ultimately, we're making it sound sad, but he is yet another winner here at EPT Prague. There's a real interesting thought from Keith. What's the backup plan if all three of us became mysteriously ill at the same time? I don't know, is Tuckman still alive?
He is.
Is he available?
He is working more than ever. He's gonna commentate the Kate Hall, Mike Dentale grudge match happening in March.
I imagine there'd be a raffle. We would just like go around the room and see if anyone can speak any languages proficiently. We could get Elke and George Danza in. I could see them being the new Stapes Hardigan. I'll tell you who'd be an awesome pairing. Johnny Lodden and Theo Jorgensen. Like, literally, every 35 minutes, one of them would clear their throat.
I've actually had bird flu.
Really?
For the last 8 months. But I know if anyone ever sat in this chair other than me, they would automatically do a better job and wouldn't need me anymore. So I just kind of power through.
See, when someone's ill or dies, that's really when my career starts to blossom.
Right.
Is throughout history, It's only once something breaks or someone dies that I get a real shot at the big time. So I'm really hoping that James will come back tomorrow to find that his business card says the other commentator. It's a long shot, I know, but I'm hoping that this is my chance to shine. Gurgley and Benjamin taking this flop 9-4-4, 2 spades. It was Bartos that raised it up and Ben Phillips called. Ace of diamonds on the turn after a check flop.
Our producer Chris has got a good point. Maybe Siri or Alexa could just do it. I mean, we're not far away from that.
Oh, I mean 9.
Benjamin Phillips bets.
Daniel DeVoris, showered.
I'm sorry, I don't understand your question.
1900. 19K. I'm not trying to do any angle. No angle.
He had an ace.
Yeah, as I said, I had a smoke before. I didn't think I
You know what angle starts with?
A.
A.
And you know what it ends with?
Yeah, my bad. As this gentleman said,
I don't really understand the game, but have I got the rules right?
Well, there was an A. He had an A. He showed an A.
Oh, right. Okay. This is the point in a pub game where somebody says, "Oi, mate, show one, show all."
So the big blind's 400.
They go, "Excuse me." Well, you showed one, you got to show all.
That's one of the more misquoted rules.
Yeah. One of the more misunderstood. Oh my God, Kai is absolutely spot on. James was talking yesterday about the sausage he had for lunch and how it had curled up in his stomach and was laying eggs. Maybe that's what happened.
You're saying James was inseminated by a sausage?
I think he might have been. We're going to have sausage babies all day long. By the way, everyone, we weren't actually asking for you to tell us which combinations of commentators would be much better than us. We already know. Okay, you don't have to sprinkle our fears with glitter and roll around in it. Clement has made it 9,000.
Arthur Conan's going to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Yep, his first action here with us on the feature table.
Oh, cute. Welcome to the table. I raise you.
Yeah, exactly. This looks like a squeeze. One person's raised and somebody's called. I believe I have to go all in. No, Ben gives it up from the small blind. Jonathan in the big. Going to take a look for the value. Oh, it's disappeared into the turtleneck, which I believe is delicious, apart from the metallic bit in the middle. Still don't entirely understand what's going on. 10-5 deuce rainbow. Clement Genon Cataleu, who was the original raiser. Or Genon Catalot, as I believe it's pronounced.
This whole hand is a non-catalot.
Fold. Jonathan Abdelatif so folds. And Clement gets himself up into third spot on our featured table. 212,600 for him now.
Did you play many hands when I got it? Did it start like long before I got it?
So we've lost 41 players so far today. in about 50 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I didn't lose that much. Didn't hit the blinds. But Pascal
Story checks out, buddy.
Canadian guy. Super short. Extra, bro.
Chris Martin tweets in to say at least Dvorak didn't get slow rolled by aces this year. Chris, if you're still around, buddy, I got something for you. I got a little gift. Chris was a member of the armed services and gave me a cool little card capper from his regiment. I don't know if that's a regiment. Is that a right word? I don't know.
Regiment.
Regiment. And I got a little something for him if he's still around. Thank you for your service, by the way. Say it live on air.
You the one that won 3 in one day online? Yeah, it's me. Oh, right, yeah. I thought I recognised the name. Nice.
Folded round to the button of Benjamin's button.
Ah.
Table Captain Phillips. See what I did there. Made it 10k. Into the blinds. Pablo's been pretty quiet since his big win a little while back. Looking to get involved here, defend his big blind or do something a bit more funky.
Buenos dias, Mateo.
Oh, hola.
Es el comandador.
Sí.
I have returned.
Oh, mucho smashing.
I was visiting with James.
Oh, and how is he?
He sends his amor.
Excellent. Another word I know.
A tu. See. He is hacking.
In the lava boss.
He's in his room hacking.
Yeah, well is not well.
No. Hacking.
What, coughing up a lot of phlegm?
No. Hack. Hacking.
Good.
Many tissues. Hacking.
Good. You're not helping, El Comentador.
Sí, lo siento.
Check brings a third club, the 9 on the turn. And now, God help us, Pablo Godieu, betting 22,000.
Do you know what we call clubs in Spanish?
No.
Clubs.
Oh.
Yo no sé.
Go figure.
Me gusta Pablo mucho. Es un favorito de España y México.
Blind on blind.
You know what would be a good hand here?
Aces.
Ocho.
8.
Ochos. Los hombres de snow.
8.
¿Cómo se dice snow? Y hacks. Pocket hacks.
Some might suggest that's your answer to everything, El Comentador, is pocket hacks.
Hacks make me hump for hoy.
Well, humping for hoy is always something worth doing. 77,500.
Ay, Dios mío.
Wow, this is a tricky
He's
one.
bad.
All of a sudden, Jonathan springs to life, having kind of been the passive player in the hand. Now he's going to put Pablo to the task.
Ay, Dios mío. Does he have un ocho? Es un spot tough para hacks. Is it call?
It is. Oh, it's a good one.
Oh, El Flusho.
It's not the nuts flusho, but it's certainly a big one.
Matteo.
See?
Matteo.
See?
I must go.
Okay.
This beat, I got nothing. There's nada. I must go.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye now. $20 on the
Vaya
level.
con Dios.
So much felt going to have to be melted down to make new Lycra knickers for Lee Jones. The thing is, it's not a great conversion rate. It's a lot of felt just to make one knee pad.
Toi, tu voulais manger autre chose au sushi, c'est ça? Quoi? Tu voulais manger autre chose au sushi que du sushi?
This is from Steve Ferris. Very funny.
I know. Do take a look. Do take a look on Twitter, hashtag EPT Live, where Steve has been busy on the Photoshop. Donate now to find a cure for general poorliness. Poker commentators worldwide are falling ill. There's a lot of it about. Good job. In fact, there's even a shout back to when I burnt my under eye areas. Can't remember where that was. It might have been Barcelona. All I really remember, I remember doing the podcast and I had my elbow still in the brace, and somebody just in Twitch was going, "What's wrong with elbow guy's eyes?" And I thought, you know, I really have arrived. It's like, this is as good as it gets for me. Good job, Steve Fair. Good job.
What's wrong with other commentators' sea holes?
A bit of aggression from Gurgly Bartos. And he is back in the game. Would you like to be in the game, boys and girls? Because it's time for the Christmas calendar game. You've seen the winners from yesterday. You could win a $215 Monday Million ticket or one of 2 satellite tickets worth $22 each.
That's hot.
Yes, it is. And you can find out how. This is quite clever because we are bringing together 2 of the elements of today's show. You need to win a hand at Showdown during today's EPT Live Bounty Bonus Tournament. You need to grab a screenshot, or you can tweet us the boom link, include the hand ID and the hashtag EPT win.
Wait, that's it?
That's it.
You just have to win a hand during today's Bounty Bonus Tournament?
Yeah.
That's
it. Pretty simple.
That's going to be a lot of entries.
A lot of entries, but that's what we like.
I mean, even I'll win a hand during today's Bounty, probably.
So obviously you can't begin that until the Bounty Bonus, which is in a couple of hours' time, few hours' time. We'll give you a bit more detail about the Bounty Bonus Tournament. Hope you enjoyed it, those of you that played with us yesterday.
I guess, yeah, I guess we should get in the Bounty Bonus, too, while we're at it, huh?
Not a bad idea. Thanks again for everyone that tried to help me organize my antivirus software that suddenly took a huge disliking to PokerStars. We were successful, team.
So how do people get in the Bounty Bonus Tournament?
Need to go to the Poke School online. You can either
it's either that or it's in telepoker in most European countries.
Many European countries. It is, in fact, details on the bottom of your screen, how to get involved. If you're already a member, you just need to make sure you're logged in and registered, and you will get your tickets automatically. If you're not a member, you can join up. It's free, costs you nothing to do that. And then you'll get yourself tickets every single day of our main event coverage. I am now registered. Already 1,800 people are registered. Okay, that hand is over on our feature table. Let's run out to the outer tables. We've got Salvatore Bonavena all in against Kirill Radzivanau. Took me a little while there to focus. The old bionic eye just packed up just for a key moment there.
The angry moron, that's what we call him.
Pocket 8s versus the Queen 9. A flush for Kirill.
I think Salvatore may be a little sad with that result.
Yeah. not great, but we've seen enough bad beats in our time to know that they come, they go, they serve you, they work against you. Hang in there, hang in there. Oh no, in fact, we've been corrected. He got a 4 house. I wasn't watching, I just trusted what you said.
Whoops.
Sorry about that, everyone. My eye genuinely just packed up just at a key moment and I missed all of it. So he wasn't screaming through unhappiness. He was screaming through joy, which seems slightly harsh for his opponent. But sometimes you just can't keep the emotion in. Forward round to the button of Gurgly Bartos. Somebody probably needs to correct us by now. I'm sure it's not Gurgly. Jugay, or something more slightly less gurgly.
It might have been that his parents were just so happy when he was born that when they asked him, you know, when they were like, hey, what do you want the name to be? And they were just like,
The guy just went Gurgly.
Gurgly.
His middle name is Snigger Clap. They just, every noise the parents made.
You guys really need to change that, your pronunciation of that word to our version, which is snicker.
But we've only just got our marathon bars named that.
I know.
Can't keep changing everything to be American just to make life easier for you.
No.
Why, Quaffy?
It's going to make it easier for you, trust me. You don't want to keep pronouncing it that way when there's Americans listening. Trust me. It's like if I pronounce space station, spaz station. You just, it's gonna sound weird.
I find it very hard to be insulted by words, so I'm easy peasy. It's a king high, king queen 5, 2 hearts on this, raised up by Gurgly Bartos, called by Krzysztof Dolowski. Our boy Chun, are we already in the money, he asks. Yes! We just about managed to burst the bubble. It looked like it was going to be an all-nighter, but we got there late yesterday, Chun. So everybody here guaranteed at least 9,180 euros. $11,000 to call now for Dolowski.
We have just entered the final 10% of the field left in this tournament. Did you mention that we've moved up?
I did
Seconds
ago.
That's why I didn't want to mention it.
No.
A second time.
Yeah, it's quite a big window. We're now in the 181th place to 144th place, which is the 9,180 previously mentioned. So a fair chunk of players need to exit before we move up in the money. But a good return for your efforts, especially if you're one of the various satelliters that's playing here. A new guy has entered the fray, Marek Grzewska.
Let's call him Scarfska.
Mr. Greska comes to us and lands as second in chips, 312,500 for him.
Oh, you guys are right. My math is not very good. It's not the final 10% of the field. Y'all are right. That's on me, guys. That's on me.
There's a couple of messages coming through. People asking former champs, big stacks. Don't forget, we're kind of fixated here on our final table with the odd bounce
Feature
out.
table.
Sorry, feature table with the odd bounce out to the outer tables. Check out the PokerStarsblog.com or follow them on Twitter if you need more information about the remaining 181 players at large. We don't keep tabs on all of it because that would just be silly. We can barely follow the most basic of action, just involving a small handful of players.
I mean, look, even though only 10% of the field is left, we can't keep track of all that.
I mean, you can see where we are. We're stretched pretty thin here.
Here we go. Thank you, Andrew Ender Wiggins, who says you pronounce it Gasheshka.
Gasheshka? Really?
Yeah, that looks about right. Merrick Gasheshka.
Oh, I thought you were talking about gurgly.
No, not gurgly.
Gasheshka. Okay. Thank you very much. No.
Here we go. Peter says the LY in gurgly is indeed pronounced as Y in yellow. And also the S in Bartos is pronounced as sh. So Bartosh.
Mm-hmm.
Y in, how do you pronounce it? Gurglia? Gurglia?
Right, so explain it again. Give me the whole sentence.
So this guy's saying the Y in gurgly is pronounced as you pronounce the Y in yellow.
So gurgay, like like you don't.
Gurglia would be if
not
it's pronounced
gurgly, because I'm saying it like Lee.
Right.
So gurgly.
And the S in Bartos, as we're saying Bartos, actually pronounced SH, so it would be Bartosh.
Gurgay Bartosh.
Gurglia Bartosh.
I think we've totally misunderstood. But thanks for your help, everyone. At least Bartosh, we can get that much right. Huge amount of corrections about to flood the broadcast.
We will get at least 10% of the names right.
Jonathan, feel pretty good about that one. He's raised it to 10,000 under the gun. Familiar.
So one of our Polish staff here has decided to help us out with the pronunciation by writing Grisheshka equals Grisheshka.
That's
really not the hard part for us to understand, Justina.
See, the problem we have...
It's the GRZ in a row.
Yeah, see, that there's a missing consonant as far as my brain goes. There's a vowel that needs to be in there somewhere. Grisheshka. Just pretend you're Tommy Cooper or a dog saying sausages. Grisheshka.
It's always moving.
We got the ska part.
I do, yeah. My home city might not know it, but
The good news is after the imminent break, it'll be me and Joe again.
It's not too big like London, but it's definitely worth a visit if you're ever around.
I've driven through it a few times, but...
It's lovely, no? A bit like Bruges, but bigger.
I never actually stopped or anything. It was just more like...
It's a typical Belgian problem we have. Everyone passes through, but no one actually stops. They're all on our way to Amsterdam, on their way to Amsterdam,
Yeah,
on their way to Paris.
Or Berlin.
Or Berlin, yeah. That's yours.
Chairs are back.
Matt, question, maybe for everyone. Debate, discuss if you like.
Question.
In Bruges.
Oui.
Christmas movie?
Ah, do you know what? It wouldn't have immediately jumped to my brain as a Christmas movie. I guess I can understand why that question might be asked, but I wouldn't have immediately volunteered it as such.
As much a Christmas movie as Die Hard, right?
I don't think Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I understand that Christmas occurs during the movie, but
it gets to you.
Who knows?
In my mind, a Christmas movie has to be like a feel-good thing. It has to be... It's like, for the UK, The Wizard of Oz, I would consider a Christmas movie because it only gets shown on TV at Christmas. So that is a different criteria.
Interesting.
But ordinarily, I would say you're talking about Elf and, you know, Scrooge and Scrooged. Producer John just joining the conversation, clearly having not heard the very beginning of it. Do try and stay up. But no, I don't think I could say In Bruges is a Christmas thing. Let's pick this one up because our friend Arthur Conan from the button raised to 10,000 got a call from the big blind. on a queen 9-7-2 spade flop, 26,000 in the middle.
It's all kicking off in Twitch now.
Why?
Whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Oh, well, I'll keep them going for half an hour.
Mm-hmm. Thundernut says we should just go with no hat sunglasses, scarf sunglasses, bad mustache, Justin Bieber's cousin, V-neck, and assaulted by a barber. As the names of these guys.
Oh! Good shout.
Je suis un nit, tu sais très bien. Quand je perds de 5, chaque fois que je perds de 5,
In 5 minutes we take a break and then we're coming back to a new featured table. This guy was very chatty. I was watching him and he was stalling a lot on the bubble. This is Martin Cabral. Somebody called Philip Gruesome. I'm not sure who he is. That's an empty chair. Aki Pissing.
What?
Yep. Ben Pollock. Jerry Wong. 2 Wongs don't make a white. Frederick Mayer. And Christoph Stuchlich is going to be the last player that joins us. Oh, in fact, so excuse me, Frederick looks like he wasn't there. That's just an iPad. That isn't Frederick. He isn't artificial intelligence gone wild. I wasn't expecting him not to be in the shot. I do apologize. I wasn't entirely sure what was happening to me there.
Huh?
You say that, but you don't mean that if you're...
A lot of my family.
So that's the new table joining us. I'm hoping that Martin Cabral does what he was doing yesterday, which was causing quite a lot of stink by being generally chatty. And he's one of those brilliant guys in poker that is quite sure he is way more entertaining than he actually is. So he talks 3 times more than he ought to. But that could be fun for us. Phil Gruesome, obviously, a lot of people love to watch him play. Ben Pollock, plenty of history with us here on EPT.
I have far less of a problem when someone stalls on the bubble, but they're entertaining about it.
Coming along in some way?
The thing that didn't really make much sense is it was, you know, we were hand for hand.
Yeah. Raising,
But he was still having the clock called on him.
Coming along very much then.
So these guys have got just 3.5 minutes left of your attention before we throw them back into the ocean and net ourselves some new players for this featured table.
About 220.
Probably a bit more.
Andy Gibbons makes the mistake of imagining I care for a minute about his opinion. He apologizes to me for disagreeing. It's fine, Andy. You literally could just fall off the planet tomorrow and it would make no difference to my life 28. On a daily basis.
Thanks for the advice.
Yeah. You know I don't mean it. I really do mean it.
Nothing.
So Ben Phillips limped the button, got raised pre-flop, and Abdelatif chose not to continue. So Ben takes over the betting lead, betting what I saw was at least top pair.
2 pair.
No,
2 pair.
Flop 2 pair.
Right.
It gets an insta flop.
That's what you
This is
had.
how I roll.
Stolchik, I'm being told, in reference to Christoph Stolchik, who's joining us. Although that's spelt differently than I've been given it.
Only hand I'm going to show you.
I've been told it's Stuchlik,
I get fall down.
and we're being told Stolchik might be the right spelling. It means small chair in Russian. So I really hope that we give him a small chair, because that'd be awesome if he just comes up, just his nose on the edge of the rail.
Small, big, it is guaranteed to squeak.
Yeah.
So we should mention, by the way, guys, that because of James Hardigan's condition of having a lot of Netflix to catch up on, we were not able to record the podcast this morning, EPT Not Live, at EPT Live. So that hasn't happened yet. I don't know if that will really affect when you guys see it all that much. But we were going to have Luca Pagano as a guest. We're more than likely going to lose him. He's leaving Prague today. Not sure what's going to happen.
Not this time around. I was there with my girlfriend. But I've done it a few times, yeah.
But it sure would be a nice Christmas present to me if we didn't have to do it.
What, just abandoned? The last ever EPT, not live at EPT Live, just go, do you know what, let's just not.
Let's just make the last one the last one.
The last one was the last one. It's better. That way no one gets the chance to be emotional.
Grishevska raising under the gun. Buenos dias, Mateo.
Oh, hi, El Comentador.
Mateo,
See?
I want to talk to you about my favorite Christmas song.
Okay, well, let's see. Well, why don't we do that during the break?
Mi song? No.
No. Okay, here on the air.
The world, el mundo needs to hear this.
Needs to hear this.
Mi favorito, mi song Christmas. Navidad, favorito.
Feliz.
Jingle bells.
Jingle bells.
Jingle bells.
Jingle all the way.
Jingle all the way.
The way.
I like, me gusta mucho a jazzy version. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle. Oh, it's like a has.
Yeah.
Jazzy version.
Yeah, a lot of has hands.
Has manos. Mateo,
See?
I must go.
Okay, then off you go.
Follow la has manos.
Okay. Why are you doing that? This isn't a visual medium. That's just me. I'm just the only person that gets to enjoy that. Such a waste.
Va con Dios. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
There he goes.
Jingle all the way.
Oh, good lord. Well, I think we've got this one last hand we're going to squeeze in before the end of that break, down to 174 players. So as my colleague Joe Stapleton suggested. Oh, actually. What's happening? They're just playing through. They're going to play through the break, they've decided.
Oh man, I thought the break started. I was already...
You were already gone. No, they decided to just keep playing. They love poker so much.
Twitch is on fire right now.
Yeah, I know. I've just given up on it.
Tata Flanders stopping by PokerStars. Thanks for ruining your sites.
No, don't read any of that. Don't read that. Arthur Conan has raised this to 10,000. Got the call from Ben Phillips. Around to Pablo Gordillo. Let us pray he folds.
120.
Buenos dias, Mateo.
Hola.
El Comentador es aquí.
Oh, Bon.
Are you having a holly Christmas?
So far, yeah.
Sí, es bueno.
Pablo's coming along on the button. A lot of early action.
Mi hermano Pablo Gordillo, he's muy guapo.
Strong poker commentary, says Big Swamp.
Es guapo, like mi amigo James.
Small blind, not interested. Marek, the man with the mystery in the scarf, comes along. Four-way to a flop? I think that's the first time I've seen that.
Uno bet, dos bet, tres bet, ham. Es mi predicción.
Okay.
Uno bet, dos bet, tres bet, ham.
Okay, let's see if that happens. Jack 10-8, two hearts. Marek Reschka has checked.
Mateo,
yeah.
What do you think of my Christmas humper?
It's
Es muy bonita.
See?
19.
I bring Christmas humper for you.
Thank you, I would love that very much. I can wear it while we're busy not recording podcasts.
Pablo, ham. Ham it in.
19,000 from Benjamin Phillips.
High card hack. See.
What's my luck that the way things are going, Gordillo is going to get moved to our new featured table after 3 hands?
Matteo,
see,
you put on the Christmas
humper.
Humper. No. When you eat too much comida at Christmas, you get fat.
Oh yeah.
Gordillo.
Right.
I suggest hogging. Go for a hog, 20 minutes.
Just to get the cardio up. Yeah.
Yeah, a few days a week. Go hogging. Don't wear a humper though. Get too sweaty.
5 on the turn. Still 3 players interested in this. Ben bet 19,000, got caught in 2 spots.
Andale, Pablo. Just get it in.
Of all the days to come and eat through the break, come on, guys. Let's be civil about this, yeah?
I need my break. I like to go outside and smoke a joint. Cutting into my joint time.
Not engaging in any way whatsoever.
I heard James is so sick that
God.
he make a mess.
That's it. Oh, we appear to have lost El Comentador's microphone has malfunctioned.
A janitor had to come clean it up.
Right.
Ay, Dios mío. James. Making life very difícil for the janitor.
Arthur Conan is out. Benjamin Phillips with just 16 minutes left to ruin my cup of coffee.
We all just trying to keep up with the Hunzes.
Roughly at 180 behind.
Matteo.
Yeah.
It's been a real pleasure watching these two host.
It has, hasn't it? It's been very enjoyable.
Mucho enjoyable. Mas hoy.
Hey, Ben gives it up.
Humping for hoy. Andale, Pablo Gordillo, Matteo.
Yes.
I must go.
Good.
My joint is calling.
Bye.
I don't want to end up in hell.
Absolutely not. So this is how it stands after Pablo Gordillo picks up that big hand. It's top of our featured table as we wave goodbye to it. We've got a 15-minute break. Join us again after that break for more here from our main event coverage. You are watching PokerStars TV. Good luck.
Armin Meta has aces. It's his turn to have them.
Aces all around.
Reminder of chip denominations. The blues are worth 10,000, the yellows are 5,000, and the reds are 1,000. Meta counting out a raise. He's going to make it 26,000.
Very slow 26,000.
Lucky to have folds the 8-5. Torsten Haza and Gerardo Muro have both folded. As has Fabrice Soulier. Giuseppe Pantaleo has Jack Queen and a very short stack.
Wait for it. Wait for it. No.
Okay.
He's making a stand.
60,000.
His last 60,000. And look at this. Alessandro Laubing has woken up with jacks.
Fireworks. Well, at this point, it would be in Laubinger's best interest to raise and isolate Giuseppe's all-in.
Not knowing that the man behind him is sitting there with the bullets. Pantaleo can't be a fan of this.
Race.
He's going to 4-bet.
We race.
No, I don't say it mean race.
You said race?
I said race or re-race. Not minimum race.
Well, regardless of what he said, he hasn't actually got enough chips in, so it will actually be a minimum raise.
Misclick.
I don't let you do mine now, okay. I agree.
Profitable misclick.
How does Meta respond to this?
94?
Given the fact they're over 50 big blinds deep, I expect him to make a small re-raise or even the minimum.
Pantaleo is becoming increasingly certain his Queen Jack's no good. There is the 5 bet. So what does Laubinger do in response to this?
It's only 86,000 more to call with 340,000 out there. I suppose he can set mine.
80,000.
Expensive way to chase a set.
Wish you luck.
Soulier's had enough. He's off.
See you, I don't know.
I'll be around.
I'm coming home.
Laubinger does decide to make the call. So we're going to go to the flop with Pantaleo all in and a side pot building between Armin Meta and Alessandro Laubinger. It's a king high flop, which might save Laubinger. Pantaleo is drawing super thin. Laubinger is checked. Meta is going to continue.
Too many chips in the pot to give Laubinger a free card.
Well, but 75,000.
I think this is an excellent bet. It's highly unlikely Laubinger ever has kings here. He's just going to make a small bet and put him on exactly about what he has.
So many chips out there, but Laubinger knows he can't continue. So Armin Meta will show the aces and Pantaleo will see what he needs.
Runner, runner. Us.
Running card's the only way out. That's no good.
Good luck, guys. Bye.
Pantaleo eliminated from EPT Berlin. No redemption for the German. No second chance for a European Poker Tour title.
Patrick bets 60,000. Gunnar announces all in. Patrick calls. It's 3.
Have some magic here.
Shazam. Yeah, it's chatting away already. Kuzman's feeling very happy after his aces. Who's got the ace for? Okay.
Folding that out, we go back to our man with the mouth.
Fold around to Brian.
Does anybody ever sit down and go all in the first hand? I'm all in.
Brian moves all in.
Wow, there you go. The Beach Boys all in, pocket threes. Let's see if he comes up against anything.
I doubt that he will. It's a sign of a short stack. Somebody going in with all in with pocket threes.
Well, he's been called because Scarf's got the pocket nines.
Oh, he's going to have a very short trip to the final table. There was a 3 there as well. I just saw a 3 under that.
So one of the 3s isn't in the pack. He's going to be very lucky. Oh, nines. That's what did me in over there.
Against the pair of nines.
No miracle,
please. Let's see the flop.
Miracle. Miracle.
Brian asked for a miracle.
Well, he talked about magic. That's what he needs, and he hasn't had any yet. So the answer to your question is yes, somebody has came to this table and went all in their first hand. It's you, Brian Wilson.
3 hearts.
And it looks like at this stage you're going home. We know because there's been a 3 folded. There's only 1 left in the pack. And at this stage you need to hit it. And you haven't. The motor mouth ran out of steam. Everybody, nice chatting with you. In the first 2 minutes.
Quickest in and out in TV history.
Absolutely.
One hand. Thanks for coming. See you later.
You're the only person who has a TV career shorter than mine.
Mullen. We raise all in. Call. Ooh, that's not good.
Steve has. I got it in bad again.
What's bad?
turns of jacks. But maybe not. It's a 6. We have our winner, Benny Spindler.
Hungry for chips.
You ate some players
I'm
already.
sure the rest of the table would concur that you've got more than enough. Blinds are up to 15-30. Wolinovski raising an early position with aces.
What is that lump?
61.
So eager to put the chips in, right?
It's a min plus raise. Hold it around to Kramer in the small blind. Ilmuck. Daniel Pidden in the big blind has 8. And he's going to defend.
Well, he's going to need a third 8 to win this pot.
This is a battle of the 2 big stacks at this feature table. Remember, Daniel Pidden actually started the day as tournament chip leader, an honor that now belongs to Ben Wolinovski. And that flop could get Pidden into trouble. 7-4-4, they've both got overpairs to the board.
Ben Wolinovski's loving this. Let's see if he slow plays or makes a standard C-bet.
Pidden has checked to him. Wolinovski does continuation bet for 110,000. How much is it?
He wants to inflate the pot right now.
Pidden makes the call. It's another baby card on the turn.
After Pidden called the flop bet, Wolinovski's going to put him on either a pair or a flush draw.
Pidden has checked a second time. Wolinovski looks like he's going to bet a second time.
And wasting no time.
383,000 in the middle, and he makes it 300 straight.
This is an extremely large bet. He's going for it all.
Once again, Pidden will flat.
Wolinovski has to be loving this.
The river is the 3 of clubs. Pidden still has an overpair to the board.
The board bricked off perfectly. Wolinovski's probably putting Pidden on exactly what he has, as he wouldn't call that turn bet with the flush draw. With nearly 1 million chips in the pot, he went big on the turn. Let's see how big he goes on the river.
It's almost a pot-sized bet, 900,000.
This bet is beautiful.
It's most of Pidden's stack.
Pidden's gonna have an extremely difficult time getting away from this overpair. Wolinovski's been raising almost every hand. He's only beating a bluff. If he calls, he'll go from one of the biggest stacks in the room down to below the average stack. Wolinovski going for maximum value. Pidden perplexed by this pot-sized bet.
And he makes the call.
And the call.
There are the aces. And the muck from Pidden. Look at the changing fortunes of Ben Wolinovski and Daniel Pidden.
Told you guys already, it's an easy game when you keep making the nuts.
Tournament chip leader is still Ben Wolinovski, seated at our feature table.
We're having so much fun at the start of the day. I wish we were still happy.
I'm worried. I mean, it's kind of going to be like the worst case scenario. I'm not going to make to high roller, and I'm going to bust before the final here. And just...
Violins playing in the background.
And those, at least, I run good.
That was sarcasm. So Jeffrey Hakim is going to open with a raise from the cutoff to 65,000 with Queen Jack suited. Wolinovski's got aces again?
760.
Well, he's on the button.
Call.
No one believes button 3 bets, but he's gonna slow play and just call.
Andrulis has mucked the small blind. Ace-9 suited for Joop van der Bijgaard in the big blind. Any chance he squeezes?
With the suited ace and the odds he's getting in the pot, he's probably gonna call, but it wouldn't be a bad spot with Ben just calling on the button.
How much is this? 65. I go.
Maybe alarm bells are ringing that Ben didn't 3-bet Didn't know he had a call button.
Maybe he just wants to see a flop.
And what a flop. Ace-9 deuce with 2 clubs. Top set for Wilanovsky. Top 2 pair for Vanden Bygart. And the flush draw for Jeffrey Hakim. He had the pre-flop betting lead. It's been checked to him.
Disastrous flop for everybody but Wilanovsky. A Hollywood poker writer couldn't have scripted this cooler any better.
93,000. Is there any reason for Wilanovsky to do anything but just flat here?
1, 2, 3.
93.
Oh, I'm so bad at this.
Considering he has the board completely crushed, I like a flat call. It conceals the strength of his hand and it allows for opponents to make mistakes.
193.
He is going to raise. He sticks 100,000 on top. So what does Yoop do with top 2?
Pristine opportunity to re-raise. He is out of position. He can't just flat call. He has to raise the price of admission. Show's about to get expensive.
So he 3-bets to 530,000. He's stuck in about a third of his stack.
No, Hakim can't call it all off with the flush draw.
How much do you have behind?
When Wilanovsky gets a count, he may well think that Joop van den Bygart has committed himself to this pot.
And for that reason, he may stick him all in to risk no clubs.
I'm all in.
He has shoved on Van den Bygart.
He looks disgusted. I'd be happy.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Having committed a third of his chips, he's not meant to pass a hand this strong.
He has top 2 on a board where it's very difficult for any hand to have him beat. I would already be eliminated from the tournament by now.
I'm in the same boat. My chips would have gone across the line, the cards would have gone on their back, and I would have said NHGG.
Such a big hand, but I can't beat anything.
How do you put Wilanovsky on a set here?
Yoop is clearly thinking Ben does not have a bluff in his range.
Can have deuces. Aces. Can have aces.
Does have aces.
That's so sick.
He put aces in his range.
Maybe it's because Wilanovsky just called pre-flop that makes him think he does have aces.
The first time ever that I don't really know what to do and I don't have a good plan.
I do that to people.
I guess. I hate myself. You would show if I fold? Talking all the time, and now you're saying, don't say anything.
Interesting read.
Oh.
I'm just not going to answer that question.
No, I know.
Makes you feel better, though. I don't hate you.
I'm sorry?
I don't hate you. You just said you hated yourself. I kind of like you.
I don't like myself.
You has picked up on the fact that Ben has gone quiet. He's the chattiest man in poker, and suddenly he's gone as still as a statue. He's laid it down! I'm tempted to call that an amazing fold, or am I just being results-oriented?
Van den Bygart should feel extremely proud. That is a spot where the majority of poker players would have gone broke.
And how good must it feel to be Ben Wilanovsky right now? He's up to 6.5 million in chips.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Prague and the PokerStars.net EPT main event. Day 3 coming at you like a beam, like a laser, like a razor from the Hilton Prague, where we are down to just 174 players. Joe Stapleton. This will probably be wrapped up in the next level.
Pretty close, my babies. Just a few more eliminations to go. Oh, yeah, no, wait, 3 more days.
Yeah, 3 more days of this. Don't you worry, boys and girls. And a brand new feature table. Martin Cabral, top of this one, 433,000. Here's a chatty chap once he gets going. Let's hope that happens for us. Benjamin Pollock, second in chips. Frederick Mayer, Christoph Stuchlik, Peter Jacksland. Oh, here's a new name. He was not due to be here. There must have been some changes.
We lost Aki pissing.
Ah, well, it can happen. Philip Grissom also still with us, and Jerry Wong. 2 short stacks. Well, actually, Peter's not too comfortable, I guess. 19, 15, and 7, the smallest blind stacks here, as we come in at 2,500, 5,000 with a 500 ante. 90-minute levels. That's an hour and a half to you and me. Matt Broughton, Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And that's what they're playing for. The last chance ever to get an EPT main event title and trophy. And the money, of course, 774,600 euros confirmed yesterday by Thomas Lamache. Everybody now in the money. Right now, everyone guaranteed 9,180 euros, all the way up to 144th spot. So a pretty long way to go before the next money jump.
What do you want? What do you want? Oh, maybe it's there. Yeah, hey. Where is it? I found it. It's there. Oh man, I even put it there. I'm so dumb.
Phil Gruesome, everybody.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah.
And now we finally feel confident enough to just come out from hiding behind the table.
Hey guys.
I think we might have gone too early myself.
Yeah, let's go back.
Let's go back. Go back behind the table. Go back.
Go back.
It was too big.
We're not ready.
Yeah, I mean,
It's too late. We can't go back now. We've committed.
They've
I
seen
don't know
us.
what does it mean, but it was too big.
We'll just look stupid.
Yeah.
This is almost invisible, no? On black. Yes, last 10 was not ace king against 10. We play
Now we're sinking into the floor. We're hoping the ground will open up and swallow us. And it's kind of happening.
Maybe if we close our eyes.
I thought the ace king against 10s was the last hand.
Here we go, boys and girls. First hand of the new level. New players.
We don't need
Phil Gruesome and Peter Jacksland on your screen right now.
More like nice Peter jacket. Can we roll that back, guys?
No, it's live. It's live.
Shoot.
Jerry Wong, middle of your screen, and all in immediately with his last 7 big blinds. He's not going to hang around. He doesn't care about the TV time. He came here to play.
Come on, let's start this.
Christoph Stuschlik making a decision. The man they call Little Chair. It's like a Game of Thrones thing, isn't it? You have been consorting with Little Chair.
Martin Cabral, the local boy, the chatty Cathy.
Oh, I got a good one. I got a good one.
As long as he's not talking about his mustache.
I got 2 good ones. Yes.
This has got to be the longest dare in history, that moustache.
It's not over yet. That's
Lady Kings for Gruesome.
Oof.
It's not a sure win, but it's a pretty...
Well, I mean,
almost all the numbers.
dreams can come true, but that's a pretty dominating lead for Phil Gruesome.
0 there.
Wong's got diamonds. Some straight possibilities. That's about it. %10 of the time, he wins every time. Well, the 9's helpful.
8 or 10 for a sweat.
Yeah, always.
So many cards.
7 could be helpful.
So many
I think running
cards.
jacks
Not him drawing that. Okay. And
No
we have him
sweats.
drawing the- Good game, sir.
Sorry,
Nice
Jerry.
playing with you at the final at the TV table.
Good news is you've got 9,180 euros coming your way. Man, he'd only just got that microphone on, and now he's got to give it right back.
Okay.
He does get his deposit return, though, which we ask of all the players when we give them the microphone. Expensive kit. So those 10 euros straight back into his PokerStars account.
Put in a corner. You don't like to be put in a corner. Then you don't play. Only when the lights is on.
Nobody
No,
puts
I like
full
to play in
board
the
in the
corner.
corner. By the way, Rush,
Excuse me?
you've only
We are here
got
for
2
one
hours
level,
and
yeah?
17 minutes before the EPT Live
Only
Bounty
one level
bonus.
maximum, okay. Oh, okay, we have to be boring, then we get off. If we have a good show, maybe one more. Oh, shit.
These players trying to figure out how to get off the feature table.
Sometimes I like it. When I'm in a good mood, I like it.
Just watch the last hour and a half.
Do what they did, which is nothing.
A little bit of information about the bounties. Do you reckon James will manage to get himself into the bounty bonus?
Yes, I do.
I think so.
Must provide bounty for fans.
Takes his responsibilities very seriously. Round to the button of Martin Cabral.
120.
I get the feeling the way today's panning out, we're going to need to take a leaf out of Felix Schneider's book and get an espresso machine here for the commentary.
Just put it right in the booth.
Right in the center and just keep hitting that triple red button. A raise to 10,500 from Martin. Into the big blind of Peter Jacksland.
Peter Jacksland's Jacket Land, where you can get jackets just like this one. Hey, hey.
Nice. Big rivals with Jacket Land.
Do not confuse Jacket Land with Peter Jacksland's Jacket Land.
And also Land of Jackets, which is just opening up down the road. Unbelievable.
Currently pending litigation for copyright infringement. For the Horde, says Phil Gruesome is preparing for the German version of Narcos. I like that.
Das Narcos.
Aces.
Got some more players leaving us as the field continues to thin. Our boy James Aikenhead. Sadly out of town. And Kitty Crow, run! Run, Kitty, run! Desperate not to look or talk to the cameras. Wow, we're lucky we caught hold of just the tail end of Kitty there.
Pocket tens, pocket nines.
Grab a kitty by the tail.
Sam, the Manic Flea, I'm not sure what you're suggesting. Saying, wasn't James doing a Lee's lowdown today? What are you suggesting? That James would rather pretend to collapse and be carried off on a stretcher than talk to Lee Jones? The good news is
what she told you, if she
Joe
lost on the TV
also
table, she doesn't like you anymore?
knows Lee Jones.
I don't think so. But be careful. Not to bust.
Void.
Raise under the gun from Frederick. One of the two German players at our table.
What are these sound effects? Very unprofessional, says a guy sitting home at the middle of the day watching Twitch.
Yeah. Good point, Joe. Benjamin Pollock defends his big blind.
Friedrich.
There's no such thing as a free drink in this business, Joe.
That's a good okay.
Can't trust Meyer the liar.
And you have to show, that's the second rule on the TV table. Correct? Hello, alles klaar?
You're really struggling.
Whatever you know.
You're really struggling to get that show.
No, I mean, it's the rule on the TV table. What do you have, nines or tens? Tell me now.
Not on TV. Yeah?
Better to tell me now. Where are you from?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
Where are you from?
Don't tell him.
Denmark? Yeah. Oh, you bluff me, Denmark. Bravo. Okay. You tell me tomorrow?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
You promise?
Yes.
I take your word. I hope you make it to tomorrow. Otherwise, you need to call me.
Why are these casters roasting us viewers, asks Twitch?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we?
You are definitely not my target.
I actually have a major bone to pick with.
They're coming or not? No. We are 6, it's okay.
Who is this guy?
Somebody coming, but we don't need.
Just time him out. I'm so going to time out everyone.
No, like by rules, it's okay.
It says USX, it says, you'll see this isn't a very professional stream. You know, you can call me and Matt unprofessional all you like, which I somewhat disagree with. The stream itself is quite professional. You will not find a better live broadcast of poker anywhere, and most other sports, most other places.
Yeah, you take a moment and sit back and look at this free product that you're enjoying. Look at the quality of the work.
Man, I'm getting caught with my
Just because we're playing around.
Where can I put it?
Don't judge the stream by me and Joe's standards.
I have 96 units. I like it. Yeah.
As a quick reminder.
Twitter?
Yeah.
Just asking, sorry, all of you, as soon as you receive your cards, to cooperate by having both of them on your box. And not the
5
one
seconds?
on top of the others.
How long?
Just like
5
this.
seconds?
Yeah, 5
That's
seconds.
correct. That's enough. And then you can just play normal.
Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Ponicus says, hey, casters, what's it like being the most entertaining, most amazing broadcasters in the world? We will forward your question on to Norman Chad and Lon McCarran.
See, I think they're dreadful myself.
Really?
Yeah. I can't listen to that for more than a few seconds.
I'm a big Norm fan.
That's funny. That's really weird to me. I love it when people say, I would mute it, but then I couldn't hear the table talk. Yeah, you enjoy that. You enjoy the next hour and a half.
Of us talking over players whenever we can. You're welcome.
Mr. Gruesome has raised it to 11,500. Just the big blind of Christoph Littlechair.
Oh, yes, I wasn't take it. I win.
We're going to zip out to some of the outer table action. Mr. Bonavena versus Kirill Radzivanow again. I believe this is post-river action. Bonavena has bet the decision is on Kirill. It's been called.
Kings over haste.
Wow, and it looks like, just for a change, Bonavena has got a full house. He is the king of the four heists, which I believe is the plural noun. Man, now word on the street is he's up to 500,000, so more than any of the players on our featured table. Biggest stack we have here is Martin Cabral's 412,000. It's a good place to be as we wait for the button of Friedrich Meyer to make a decision. He is out there blind on blind. Stuchlik versus Martin Cabral.
How much are you playing, please? Can you put your big chips in front? Thank you. Is it by 20?
120.
Sorry?
120.
The column is 20 pieces, yeah?
20
Yes,
pieces
it's
a
100.
piece.
Okay. Can you move your hand, please? Thanks.
I can see your chips already. I just want to see if you would do it.
Okay, and
Looks like 19 to me.
pop your top off for me. Just would you
touch your toes?
Would you crawl like a peacock?
That was a really bizarre time for an actual peacock
To walk
stroll
through.
by.
Can you believe it? You couldn't have planned that, could you?
So weird. Cabral's got some chips, huh? 412K?
Correct. Yes and yes. Okay, we get the call, we get the flop. 6-4 deuce rainbow. There. 7,000 is the price, as Martin Cabral tries to take control of the pot away from Christoph.
The price is right.
King of clubs on the turn, 27,000 up for grabs.
Look like checks. I think if Cabral's got any piece of this, he bets again. You don't expect Stuklik to be limping with too many kings.
Agreed. Check brings a queen of hearts on the river.
Facebook, then you can take it from my Facebook.
Okay.
And write my name and then you can see it.
The problem is my internet is super slow.
Andrew Booth says the stream is brilliant, also enjoying today's comms. If you could just fire up twitch.tv/PokerStars and just chat to those guys, Andrew. If you could just have a word with them, just step in there for us, that'd be great.
So Cabral didn't bet turn, but he's betting river.
Classic Cabral.
And Stuklik has played this quite passively.
Classic Stuklik. It's been called and he gets to see the 9 high versus the power trays.
Nice call in the end there.
Nice call. Okay. Nice trap.
He trapped him with the threes.
That's an interesting dynamic developing right there.
If you punch this one, then it's down in the
And all the experts, Cabral definitely had queen 10, apparently, right up to the point where he had 9 high.
New player.
Alexei Romanov. Natasha's older brother didn't go into the spy business.
Imagine that's pretty close to what Homer Simpson's hair would look like in real life.
And then,
good shout.
Yeah, and then all the way down.
Idea?
You can see
YouTube, yeah. Huh?
No, no, this take out.
Yeah.
Put it out.
They don't want to see it
Out.
here.
Out!
Take it in your pocket.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Is it 400?
Oh, okay.
380?
355. How much you have?
Not
Sorry. You don't tell?
Yeah, if you want one.
Yeah, sure.
178,000 for Alexei Romanov, our new player.
Another new player. This guy's the anti-hound. He hates hounds.
Yep.
Ah, you again. Hello.
Hello.
What's that?
Really good.
I'm guessing these guys have history.
How much you start with today?
Today?
Yeah.
326.
326?
Yeah.
So about the same you have, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a good day. Not losing.
Yeah.
Leonardo suggesting that guy has a beard on top of his head. I think that's just called hair.
And
I
he
think
come
when
and
it
race,
appears
coming from
in
a
that
big line
position.
right away, no problem. You look like chess master.
Really?
Yeah, I agree.
No.
You are not? You are poker master.
Sure not.
Backgammon?
Oh.
Who looks like chess master?
Oh, which your game? What's your game?
Poker.
Wife's game.
Oh, that's a funny joke to you, is it? That his game is poker?
Which game you play? Or besides poker, obviously.
Did you know about Warcraft 3?
Warcraft?
Game, yeah, Warcraft 3.
Ah, okay.
Is Warcraft 3 the least popular one?
Well, Warcraft 3 is like the last one before it became the big, massive online.
Right.
It was I used to love it. It's the old RTS, the kind of the old click and
Poker is
point.
new chess.
Okay.
New stage.
I used to love it. If you kept selecting the same unit in Warcraft 3, you go, "What is your bidding?" "Yes, master."
Say like, "Leave me alone."
And you go,
eventually,
"Stop
right?
prodding me."
Yeah, they do that in Warcraft too. That was the last one I played.
It's a raise of 11,000 from our new friend Alexei Romanov with a beard on his head. Called so far by Friedrich Mayer. Round to Martin Cabral's small blind.
The local boy.
Keeping it real for the locals. lot of love for Warcraft 3 coming through on Twitch. Good. Not a lot of love for us, but, you know, I'll take that.
Say again.
3-bet from Martin. Working its magic round the table. Just Friedrich Mayer left. A lot of people asking why can't we see the cards. No whole cards until one table left, and that's not going to happen until Monday. It ain't fair to just show 8 players' cards to everybody and the rest of the tournament hide chuckling.
Getting all that info.
All that juicy info.
Data mining.
So we wait until it's all fair and square and we're down to the final table on Monday's broadcast. Cards up coverage.
How much you start with? Do you know? Can you tell me?
No and no.
Yeah, that was a resounding no.
Silence was golden.
Gillingham on Twitch asks, is this a rebroadcast? Well, it depends when you're watching it. You could be watching this on YouTube.
Could be years from now. It could be
no
like,
idea.
It could be 2020. Yeah, so unless it's Friday the 16th of December 2016.
2 p.m. Central European time. It is not a rebroadcast. Any other time? Yep. Cabral keeping up that pre-flop aggression. And this is a super dry board. I would be a little trepidatious when I get called by Meyer in this spot.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Martin Cabral try and win as many pots as possible, which I know is like a really obvious thing saying poker, but I think beyond the average expectation. He
Sorry,
is.
can I know how much he has behind? Can you help me with the big chips, please?
Mr. Boss, Mr. Chatty.
I just want the big chips. I can't see that.
Floor on table free.
Yeah,
those are all the chips he has,
he's
mate.
done all he can.
Yeah, thank you.
Floor table free.
I don't know why Meyer moved the big chips behind after that, but.
Or if I can just ask you to make it by 5.
What is the problem?
I want to see how many chips is it.
You can see it?
Yeah, it's difficult to count.
Really?
Yes.
Is this a joke?
Can he make it by 5 or something more visible?
This
is it possible?
a bizarre request.
I would say so far, but like sticking by rules, I'm asking players to start by 20 when they get under 20.
Okay. Okay,
we do
it's my
assume
problem, yeah?
like readable enough.
Thank you very much. Okay.
You can obviously ask him, and then it's up to
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Okay, okay, thank you.
Up to him to ignore you. Maya did say, is this a joke?
Can you stack them by 5s?
It's ridiculous.
Can you just do them in 7 stacks of 7, please? one stack of 12.
You know what he needs? He needs his own PokerStars blogger, because those guys from 100 yards away can look
It's
at someone's stack.
187,000, mate.
167.5.
Well, we know Meyer's got 95,000.
Do we? Can you see that
39.
from here, though? Could you lay them all out individually? Could you put a post-it note on the front of each column with the total inside? Again, the thing is, part of me doesn't entirely trust it to not just be part of Martin Cabral's shtick, because having been around his table a lot yesterday during the bubble, just every single conversation, every little question, every little nudge kind of seems to be his way of trying to make things happen in a positive way for himself. Look at him, like a hawk, like a telescope. Very small mouth for a man.
All in. How much is it?
How much is it? Have you not worked that out? What was the last 20 minutes
Well,
about?
now he's entitled to a count.
Yeah.
95,000.
He's like, I was going to find out how many chips you had one way or another. I have no intention of calling this, but now I want to know how much.
Honestly, Monkey is saying he's out
That's
of line.
a call. I see an ace-jack for Cabral. Meyer standing up.
Going to be an ace-10 then, I'm guessing, or worse.
Two nines. This
Man,
is...
that's a bit of a crazy thing.
It was a little crazy.
Wow. I did not expect Mayer to be going up against Cabral with anything other than an ace-something. Rocking the zip, just 9 of hearts, 9 of diamonds. The only 2 cards to believe in.
I mean, look, if Cabral had some sort of quote-unquote speech play in mind when he... Oh, my goodness. Wow.
How much? 95?
I promise you, had I been standing out there, I wouldn't have shouted yay and fist pumped.
Wow. No pictures, please.
No pictures, please. Rock and roll. Man.
Shame on me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shame on me. That's fine. It's poker, man.
Embarrassed.
It just happens.
That is disgusting.
Wow, sick. Takes you right, by the way. Why is she?
Wow, we had the ace on the river out in the bubble yesterday, and now we see that 9 on the end. It's a 2-outer festival.
Shame on me. Sorry.
That is grosser than the rubber glove the doctor used to examine Hardigan this morning.
Nearly.
Now it's too high.
That's poker, everybody.
Yeah, I don't think you have to do the whole shame on me bit. I mean,
I do. I mean, I don't think you have to do it, but I
you-
would probably react the same way.
you made a mistake, and then you got lucky. But to be honest, that sounds like most people's poker careers.
Look how he's a little red in the face. I would be super embarrassed. I'm not saying you should be, but I would be too. Nine.
Us again? Us again? Sorry?
What? I said there's one more player behind him.
No, I said us again because we played a hand before. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if when Friedrich Mayer had taken that big pot that he made the new stack out in little piles of 5?
Piles of 5? I'll tell you what I'm going to do, buddy. I'm going to put these in 5s now for you.
What I'm going to do is the chips that were yours, I'm going to stack in 5s. My ones, they stay in 20s. Hey, it happens, guys. Mr. Martin Cabral straight back onto the horse, though, raising up to 11,000. Gets the call from Peter Jackson's big blind. Ace Jack Deuce. Ace Jack. Remember that one?
Too soon.
Too soon, is it? Right, okay. If you're Peter Jackson, you don't go, hey, mate. What's on the flop? Ace Jack, yeah? Happy memories about that? Oh, 7. It's not a 9. It's not a 9, is it? It's close. Just go all Kasoof on him.
Go English card room.
Yeah, exactly. Cool, I bet you're hurting, mate.
If you want to maintain a well-poised pose like this, please do consider Peter Jackson's Jacket Land. Single-breasted, double-breasted, buttons, no buttons. You want an inside pocket? We got them. We got 2.
This week is lining week. You want lining? Mix and match.
Mix and match. Start with a bottom tier lining. Upgrade for free. This week at Peter Jackson's Jacket Land.
Off the A13 before the BP garage. $53,500 in the middle. A third spade. King O spades on the river. Somebody's just saying, it looks like he's holding something in his mouth.
His lips are pursed.
Check and check. And
Queen 9 can't possibly be the best hand. All right, Marty.
Martin Cabral getting a little bit back. Still got over $250,000 in chips, 275,000. Friedrich, of course, ahead of him after that big coup with 319,000. Biggest stack on this table, Antti Halme with 353. An hour left on this level.
Zervast on Twitch says, all players at all tables, stacks of 5, please.
Such a strange request.
This guy likes to play poker.
Yes, on the bottom position.
I think it's fair to say that everyone left here likes to play poker. It would seem unusual to find anyone left.
This guy really likes to play poker.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Poker.
10,000 from Martin Cabral, who's VPIP. Oh, must be through the roof.
I don't like to do that, Theodore.
Remember that from Shark Cage?
No.
Phil Grusom and Theo Jorgensen.
What do you think the chances that I watched that are out of 5? Because I only work in stacks of 5.
Shark Cage was a fun show. You're missing out.
I did see that one.
With Sarah Shafak hand.
No, oh yeah, obviously that was brilliant. But no, there was the girl that kept getting put in the shark cage and was really unhappy about it.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Elizabeth.
Totally sulking constantly. That was hilarious. I enjoyed that.
She came on as a guest commentator when James and I did this Florida event, and I asked her about the hand, and she was like, "Don't ask me about that." And I thought she was joking.
Oh, but she meant.
And then I asked again, like sort of chuckling, and then she took her headphones off.
That's a fantastic way of just immediately roasting Joe, is to just take off your headphones while he's busy kicking into you. So Mr. Martin Cabral is working his way back. He went all in against Phil there. No way Phil Grusom wanted to get involved in that. Let's jump outside because our friend Bonavena is all in pre-flop up against Elias Talaviti, who is in bad spot here. Ace-5 versus the Kings.
Oh boy.
Well, they're so fast.
Kings
so fast
hold.
Who'd have thought Kings hold? This is turning into a really good day in the office for Mr. Bonavena. Every time we come out to see him, he seems to be just having the best time of his life. He really likes to play poker, Joe. I know you think this guy really likes to play poker, but he really likes to play poker. Are those his initials on his head, in hair? Oh, no,
It's entirely possible. AR.
Alexei Romanov, blind on blind, raising into Benjamin Pollock.
Pollock, the number 2 chip stack at this table. He's in. No shock to see this guy cashing yet again on the EPT. No shock to see him with chips. Guy's gone deep several times over the last few seasons. And no betting on the flop. Romanov, delayed continuation bet on the turn, gets the fold from Pollock.
Ball.
Treat yourself.
Carl is asking, is Andy Black still running in this tournament? No.
He is running from this tournament.
We watched him a little while ago, I'm afraid, exit. Nice to have him here at our last ever European Poker Tour main event, but he is not going to be making an old school mark in the history books. Did cash though, so still a legend of a player. Christoph Stucklich raises to 12,000.
Ah, the anti-howl. No, thank you.
Oh, good.
What's
What is
going
he
on?
doing?
He's just showing everyone his cards.
Would you like to see my cards? Good fold.
I can play it face up.
Yeah.
Just call her.
Really?
Just call.
Does he have queens?
For sure.
I believe
He has queens and he's playing them face up.
What, you calling? Wow.
What's he doing? Is he new to poker?
Maybe.
What's happened here?
Or trap. You need an ace on the board.
He gets penalty, but he can play.
Is it was small
Did he
blind?
think he was getting a walk?
I think he might have been. He might not have seen. If you look where Christoph's cards are.
Everybody fold around to the big blind, and you open. You didn't realize was a raise, and you open. You show his queens.
And here we are so far.
Yes.
Okay. So
And
it is
there is a point. He just put
Yes,
7,000.
he already
After
called.
that, he
Yeah.
put 7,000 on
Yes.
the means he want to call.
Yeah.
That's the only.
that's still a point. Good to know. Thank you. So
Thank you very much.
Yeah, in this situation, it's true that your hand will still be alive, and you get penalty after because you exposed it out of turn, obviously. And here it will be not anymore on you to play because you did call. So you did call, and we go to see a flop.
Yes. All right. And he plays normally, but he gets penalty one round.
That is
yeah?
correct.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Martin.
It's interesting.
Yes, sir. He can.
Good way to start it.
He does.
How can he call?
I'd love it if it was Queen, Queen, Ace.
No, I think it's good.
This game is so easy for this guy. I have to say I like calling a lot, so I don't know if you want to 3-barrel here.
He gives him chance to outdraw him, no?
So you could raise.
He can go on in.
This is tough to play against.
Or not?
Do you just give up on the pot?
I think in this instance, you probably will just check it down and you're just like, wow.
Better to go all in.
If he goes all in, he's only get called by kings and ace.
Yes.
Can I value bet?
Didn't
value? Maybe you have a 10?
Try.
I wish you didn't have to get a penalty.
I agree. I think the fact that you just balls this hand up is penalty enough.
Right?
Okay, so check.
Queen's good.
Queens?
No good.
No good. Kings.
You got a free chance to run him down at least.
Once more, so.
With this stack, it's better.
So what penalty would he get here?
Well, they said a 1-round penalty.
Receive a 1
Why I don't?
All right.
Jeez. So severe.
Why I didn't have kings or ace?
See, I personally think it should be a little bit more at the discretion.
No? 3 bars.
And
Do I
Yeah.
pass it in the
You
table?
have, no, you have to stand up.
That was the discretion, I guess.
But no, what I mean is I think perhaps this is a situation where you
have
go,
to stand up.
look at the guy,
Oh,
it's a
okay.
mistake, there's nothing, There's nothing done maliciously here.
You could maybe get a warning.
I think, yeah, I think to get warning, say, pretty obviously, guy, don't expose your cards again. Make sure that you fully understand what's going on.
A little bit more.
But as we say, to have your pocket queens blown as an opportunity to play feels like that's penalty enough to actually got to walk away, feeling like a bit of a dullard.
Against me, it's okay, but against the Polish guy,
It's not what I would feel is a fair punishment to the crime.
I blocked too much, he said.
Yeah, sorry. I played too bad.
I also kind of feel like
good.
if he had accidentally exposed his hand and he was folding, he would have gotten less of a penalty and or a warning. But because the hand played through, he got more of one.
Maybe so.
Why did he expose them, asks Dan Jones DJ. He was in the small blind, and I think he thought he was in the big blind. And so he didn't see that there was a raise in front of him. And he thought he was getting a walk, and he was showing the table that he got a walk in the big blind, but he didn't. He got a walk in the small blind.
That's so annoying, man.
Not really, because there was a raise. See, it's confusing even to us.
Not get any value.
No, just you, Joe.
Then you get
Just
a
you.
penalty for it. It's enough penalty, right?
Well, we're going to take a look at one of our legendary winners' parades because we are celebrating 13 seasons of EPT. It is time to look at EPT Season 2. Jan Bubli taking down Barcelona for over 400,000 euros. Barden, do you remember that? EPT2. Patrick Antonius, look how young. Look how much hair he has.
Patrick came a day late, something like that.
Jeff Williams, the grand final Monaco man. Man, that does seem like more than 11 seasons back.
Were there just 3 stops in Season 2?
No, we only had the photos from those particular stops.
Probably that time.
Oh, we got a limping game here. Nice. We got a limper.
Look at Auntie hanging out with Greg the sound man. Usually I get to hang with people when they go bust.
See, that would be a real penalty if you said you have to take your microphone off for the whole round as well, and then I'll give it back to you afterwards.
No.
Now you feel like a real loser. Folded all the way around. Oh. Try that again. All the way round to Benjamin Pollock.
Man, he's a PokerStars pro.
He called, as did Friedrich. No raising, just 3-way to this queen high flop. Queen 8, 4-2 hearts.
Welcome Jamie Staples
I should get this one.
to Twitch.
I think he's been there before.
Hanging out, watching the stream.
Hey, Jamie. Good to see you. It was quite nice. Got to sit down with Jamie at Malta for a while. Actually, very rare we bump into the real man, other than virtually.
I don't fit the...
8,000 from Benjamin Pollock. Now just heads up against the big blind Christoph Stuckli.
Binosaur asks, why penalty? The reason there's a penalty is to discourage players from exposing their hands, to do it as an angle, to do it as a way to gain information, or to angle shoot, or to, you know, just to, in general, to tell players to pay attention.
Sometimes.
Me and Matt both wish that in a case such as that, where you do it by accident, that the penalty were less severe. But that's what our staffs decided to do. And or it may just be the rule.
Because also it would be hard to say that by exposing your premium holdings of queens that you somehow hope to gain an advantage, other than wasting.
Right.
A really great opportunity to make a lot of money. Check, check, and it looks like the 8 is going to be good. And Christoph profits from that.
Why you just call with the queens? Why you don't go all in with queens?
Martin's going to now rub it in.
We don't want to needle you, but...
No, I'm asking seriously. Why?
I think he probably thought all he could do was
You just didn't think about
call
it?
at that point. He was a little flustered.
Okay. All right. I tried my best. Yeah. Sure. Tell me how long. Okay, deal. They just say 1-2 seconds.
Where is my card?
Sorry.
Hand 39 of the day. 45 minutes left on this level.
You have 100 more?
Today, of course, goes level break, level break, level break. No more back-to-back levels. Under the gun raise from Philip Grissom. And a very quick re-raise from Alexei Romanov up to 34,000.
So I have a question.
Which I'm going to suggest has to be pretty powerful, because an under the gun raise from Mr. Philip Grissom is not going to be a 5-6 off. Not going to be the ace-3.
Stealing my big blind, yeah? Grusemus.
Too easy.
Hey, don't steal my big blind. I would call if he... maybe I would go all in again.
Now, surprise, surprise, guess who has knocked out another player? Yep, it's that man.
Yeah, I hit my...
Salvatore Bonavena is just a killing machine.
Wow.
Sebastian Garossi. Oh, Sabanian. Excuse me, Sabanian. Sabanian Garossi. Wow. He must have eaten shark for breakfast. On a killing spree, Bonavena. There's a very nebulous tweet from Kaizoku saying, "What's happening?" Do you know what? That's a really tricky question to answer, because I mean, there's a lot going on.
86.
I see 90.
Pretty good. They weren't even in stacks of 5. He's got 85.5 though.
Oh, 80. 80,500, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. I like that sweat here.
I win?
Probably.
I win.
Yeah.
Easy game.
Till I have queens.
And you didn't expose them?
Coin flip. Everything is coin flip here. Everything.
Otto Van Bismarck, we don't know the answer to your question. What if you would be all in the next hand but you have a penalty?
Are you sponsored PokerStars Pro? Or
Dunno.
what's this?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Seems like a very specific situation.
Why
that
you have different one?
maybe isn't worth the brain power.
They paid me inside.
But what if there's
Just
an
for this
earthquake and your hand gets exposed
Just for this one, yeah?
and your chips all roll into someone else's stack?
So why are you wearing it?
And you burst into flames.
Maybe he likes the site.
But then it starts raining indoors, and you're immediately extinguished. I don't know. We'll worry about it when it happens.
Thank you for your question.
Under the gun raise from Alexei Romanov.
From Russia.
Fresh from his victory 2 hands ago. Let's see if this hand goes anywhere. Then we're going to invite a first guest to join us on the stream today.
It's a big one.
Well, it's certainly a tall one.
So are you sponsored or not?
Button right.
Huh?
Let's do this with our
I
guest.
don't know what to say.
Mr. Howard Swains joins us.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Joe.
I know that you really just want to come here to just to sit down for a while. I know that you have to do a lot of standing up, a lot of walking around.
I do press some buttons as well. I can do that in here. I can't normally do that.
How are you?
I'm very well. I feel like I'm the only one who is all right, actually.
To be honest, there's very few of us that aren't limping or in slings or sneezing.
Totally
or coughing.
fine over here.
But Joe's in good form.
That's good. That's good.
I've been exposing myself to diseases for years. And so I'm pretty much impenetrable at this point.
All of a sudden, Joe's approach to sexual encounters makes sense. He's basically been self-vaccinating for the last 10 years.
A lot of those things are symptom-free.
That is true.
Until it's too late.
You know, I one time had a doctor try to talk me out of getting tested.
Oh, yeah?
Because I wasn't experiencing any symptoms.
Ah.
And I was like, you are the most irresponsible doctor I have ever encountered in my life. It was almost like going to a car dealership and then being like, you want seatbelts? What? Well, are you a bad driver?
It's friendly table. We always.
Because I don't see any reason why you might want seatbelts in this thing unless you're really terrible at driving.
That's the analogy, isn't it? That people use for you put your seatbelt on your car, but you're not expecting to crash.
Right.
It's a little early for that kind of
Howard
discussion.
Swains, what is going on in the world of the PokerStars blog? What is happening outside of this bubble right here that we're looking at?
Well, we are focusing today very specifically on the main event, but on all those other tables. So, and there's just, I think you got the gist of it. It's people were putting all their short stacks in. The pressure cooker of last night's bubble extension, like the period that went on for a little longer than normal. Today, that all released very quickly. A lot of people put their chips in, a lot of double ups, a lot of busts, always the way. So, I mean, it is kind of chaos. You talk about, I think you call it the bubble bonanza or something.
The post-bubble bust-up bonanza is how it was named by James Hardigan.
It is exactly that. And when you're kind of in the middle of it, it's sort of, you just hear all-in calls all over the place, and you just turn around and you get what you can.
Is it annoying as someone who's covering the field at large to have to cover all this and figure out who went broke where and get it right? And
my sort of, if you were a little bit more conscientious than I expect you would find it very frustrating. But my sort of like philosophy with regard to these poker tournaments is it's an imprecise science. You're not going to get everything. It's simply impossible to get
you're
everything.
just at peace with the fact that you're not going to catch them all.
Exactly. You get what you can. And so, I mean, I even kind of have that approach when I go up to a table just to write out a hand. Sometimes you'll show up and there's like the turns there's a bunch of chips all over the table, and it's like, now I could tap every guy on the shoulder here and ask, hey, who raised here? How did he call? Did he flat? Like, what suit was the dime? What suit was the king? Whatever. But I always kind of figure, look, I'm going to write down what I see. I have seen this. I'm not going to need to rely on anybody else to tell me what they saw. I don't know what happened. There's nothing I can do about it. It's gone. That's what happened. And so, we see people in the line for the payouts, and it's kind of, do I want to go and ask them how they got knocked out? And sometimes we do if we know them and we know they'll be amenable to answers like that. But other times, they're just out. That's poker.
Do you feel like a reporter who goes, who does all of that, gets all that information, makes their reporting necessarily better or more in depth, or do you think the juice maybe isn't worth the squeeze?
That's a good way to put it. The other thing that I feel about that is that if basically all you're trying to do is get the hand history, one day you're going to be replaced by a computer. Because if they had chips in all the cards, like microchips in all the cards and microchips in all the chips, you would be able, so they could just print out what happened in that hand.
Yeah, like an online tournament.
It would be like an online hand history. So my kind of philosophy about that is, we got to add a bit more color to it. We got to add a bit more flavor to it. Because if you're just doing the basic hand reporting, one day you're going to be replaced.
Feature table action. Phil Gruesome over the top of the opening raise from Martin Cabral. Cabral folds.
Has Cabral been behaving? He can be well, how do we describe it? A polarizing presence at the table.
He has been chatty. I wouldn't say he's been misbehaving. There was a hand where a player accidentally exposed their cards, and he was he was almost like, when you're in school and somebody does something out of line, and then someone's like, you're going to give detention, right? Right. Like, that was his line. He was like, he's going to get a one-round penalty, right?
So he was like trying to, that's actually in soccer when someone sort of waves brandishes a kind of imaginary yellow card to the referee to try and get them to book another player.
And he was also trying to get a count from a player who he was in a hand with, and asked the player if he would put his chips in stacks of 5 so he could count them more easily.
Well, because Martin Cabral's been playing all the events so far. We kicked off with there was a 10K before even the 20, before even the super high roller, and so he played that, and he had that little hippo thing that he's got. He had his big chips under that hippo, but he had it the kind of other side. If you imagine you've got the space where you put your cards, he had half of his chips over one side, and then his big chips over the other side beneath that little
that's
hippo.
confusing.
So he had like a split stack, and it was actually Wojciech Ruzicka, who is another Czech and is obviously someone who knows Martin Cabral
November
really
9
well.
this year.
That's
October
right.
8 or whatever you want to call it.
He ended up just saying, I was standing by the table and he just said, Martin, just put that over there. He goes, it's just annoying. And that was sometimes the way you have to deal with Cabral, I think.
Phil Gruesome all in again over the top of a Cabral raise. And if you're going to be shipping it over the top, why not make it one of the most active players at the table?
Okay.
Yep. It's got that through twice then.
Twice in a row.
You
Mind.
play bingo, yeah? Why you don't call?
Thank
You like to play bingo?
I'm the best bingo player in the world.
I play post-flop bingo, but I'm still not good at it.
I love
I play post-flop bingo.
He's just developed
Good
into
to see
one
you
of the
again.
most reliable characters on the European Poker Tour. I mean,
Now time
a
to
lot of
open
his
your
other
kings.
sort of like the people that you associate with Gruesome aren't here, like Max Altergart and Nick Heinecker and these other guys that he went around in that big sort of group for a while. And if one was there, they were all there, and if they weren't, the others weren't
Just
too.
put
But
it in the pot on
so
the
he though is a bit more reliable as he appears at these events.
Flying a little solo this time.
Yeah, I think Igor's here too, but like Tobias Rankemeier's not here.
Yeah, always.
But this is quite
work.
interesting because there's that sort of other
Thank you,
group of
guys.
German players, the sort of younger ones now as well. Like there's
what about this APK? It's yours.
Stefan Schillebel won that 10K actually that
tell me.
that
Camera team is on
Cabral
my
was
side, man.
messing around in, and then
I know.
there's
Yeah,
Christian
nice dinner today,
Kristner, and there's a few of them that I've seen in sort of Macau as well last month.
Mind Necrosis on Twitch asks, who the bleep is that guy? Sounds pretty awesome. That's Howard Swains from the PokerStars blog. Howard, a legitimate scoop, a reporter, a journalist.
Yeah, well,
in his other life.
In theory, at least.
I saw Howard reading an actual newspaper at breakfast yesterday morning.
That's true. Well, that was interesting. That was the International New York Times that they have at the Hilton here. But they had darts on the front page of the International New York Times. They'd sent a New York Times hack to Oldham in the north of England to report on darts.
Wow.
They did have an American angle because they had, is this man the Michael Jordan of darts? And he was this
what
guy
a
who's like,
stupid question.
that was a headline. That was a headline. How is this the second table you've had on this
Correct.
today? Because Vanessa was on the first one, right?
Vanessa and Pascal Francois, but both went broke in the first few hands.
He was super short. He was actually in the middle of one of those bubble, with the bubble obviously went on forever last night. The one where Jason Wheeler doubled. Pascal Francois was in the middle of the Kings versus the Jacks, and Wheeler was just kind of like joking around about how his tournament's in trouble and whatever. But Pascal Francois at that point had about 5 big blinds.
Wrong things, and you win.
I had a conversation this morning with a guy in the lobby who I thought was Jason Wheeler. I don't think it was in the end. It was just another tired, sort of bearded guy.
I was going to say, I don't know whether I've ever seen Jason Wheeler in the morning.
Well, the guy was like, I was like, how's it going, man? He was like, I'm so tired. And I was like, oh, that would make sense this would be Jason Wheeler, but I really don't think it was him.
I was in the lobby this morning and I saw some Finnish players come down with glasses of white wine. and I don't think that they were having that for breakfast. I wasn't sure they'd been to bed just yet.
The white wine is always like the last thing you get out of the mini bar. It's like, we've done it all. What's left? White wine? Do it.
I also saw Vanessa Selbst and Fatima Moreira de Mello going off to play tennis this morning. That, I understand, is a pretty feisty competition.
I bet it is. Two competitive human beings there.
Are we missing any hands here or yakking away here?
No, there's a raise and take it, raise and take it.
Ben Pollock running deep again.
Yep.
I know you made the point, I was listening to the stream when we were in Malta, that so many times Ben Pollock has got to like the last 2 tables or whatever and never sort of gets there. And we've sort of acknowledged that before as well. He's obviously clearly really good, and he gets far, but then just gets sucked out on or something like that.
Yeah, he doesn't have quite the finishes I think he deserves just yet.
Amazing to see Salvatore Bonavena moving on up there again. He had one of the best ever final tables in Prague.
It's pretty funny because, you know, when we were all doing the who's going to be the first to win a 2 EPT titles debate for years and years, and I think that of all the names that came up, Vicky Corn would have been at the bottom of most people's lists. And I'd have to say Salvatore Bonavena would also be near the bottom. So
the thing is, though, I remember when I wrote one of those things, one of countless articles about who's going to win it twice. A big factor was if you're going to win 2, you're going to have to still be playing, and Salvatore Bonavena at least was playing a lot of events, even though people were assuming that he probably didn't have the.
He probably gave himself more opportunities than a lot of other players.
Loads. I mean, I just saw that season 2 winners gallery. I mean, Jan Bubli, he doesn't play anymore. Patrick Antonius, even he doesn't play on the
Jeff
EPT anymore.
Williams.
Jeff Williams doesn't play. I mean, they're not going to win if they don't play. Salbon at least plays. That Jan Bubli picture, I think I even took that photograph, that winner's photograph.
Huh. So you guys can see Antti Halma back at the table. He was given a 1-round penalty for accidentally exposing his hand.
That's the one that Cabral asked for to be imposed, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, it was going to be imposed anyway. It was just kind of like a needless. It was like the teacher's like, I'm giving you detention. He's like, you're giving detention, right?
They were in the 10K, Jean-Noel Thorel had a penalty because he thought they were at the river when they were actually at the turn. So he bet the turn, he got a call, and then just showed down. And they were like, there's one more card to come. So it was like a mandatory penalty. And he just took his medicine, it was like, whatever, didn't argue at all.
Good joke, because I think, isn't he from the pharmaceutical industry?
I think it was cosmetics.
Close enough. It's all in boots.
It wasn't a joke. There's no comedy here, don't worry. That's your job.
Ugh. All right, so Benjamin Pollock's made it 12,000. Holmes called, and it looks like it's going to be the 2 of these heads up to the flop.
Did you have Vanessa in here yesterday in the booth, or was it
We
Fatima?
did not. No, it was Fatima.
Are they going to come back today?
I don't know. I assume because James is not feeling super well today that they're going to work extra hard to bring, warm bodies in here like you.
Yeah, I mean, they went straight to the bottom of the barrel.
So Pollock not continuing. Halma going for it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The break was good for you, yeah?
Yeah.
You relax, and
I think
now
we're
you're
down
winning every
to.
hand.
I think Dmitry Ivanovic
good
went out this
strategy.
morning. This morning, in the early
Very
level.
good strategy.
So that leaves us with maybe. I did Anton Wigg must have gone out.
He's
as well,
out,
'cause he
yeah.
was super short as well. So four former champions. Ludovic Lakai's back. He hasn't played in a couple of years, and God, he's great to watch. I mean, if at any point he gets a chance to come up here, that I'm sure you'll take it because he's a really excellent player. And he's sort of refreshed. He's been away for a few years. I think he's gone back to study or something, but he just hasn't lost any of his abilities.
Yeah, he wasn't even on our radar until about halfway through yesterday, until we spotted him. He wasn't on our list of former champs that we were constantly going to.
I think there was like a few who have just sort of been lured back because this is, the last EPT. Because I saw Andrei Patachuk. Haven't seen him in quite a while. Although he's not necessarily one who sticks out from the crowd, but I ended up writing about his elimination without actually knowing that's who it was at the time. Like Max Lykov hasn't played for quite a while, and he's still going strong.
we're going to take a peek at Ludovic Lakai pretty soon, actually.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he won in San Remo, another one of those absolute massive events in San Remo, and like, you know, he deserved it. It was one of those times when there was a little run of players were winning EPTs that were kind of like, thank goodness he's won. You know, he absolutely deserves to win. He's a brilliant player.
Yeah,
it's
people, you know,
fantastic.
I've not really heard much about him, didn't know anything about him, and then when he won, everyone in the he's like a media darling.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Only because he's been playing for so long and has been playing so well for so long. You know, it's a bit like when Davide Katai won, or, you know, these players that had been around for quite a while and were just knocking on the door. You know, everyone knew they were really good, and they just needed that sort of one tournament where everything fell together for them.
Ben Pollock wins this one with a 3-bet before the flop. Let's take a look at some of the outer action field rip, as they call it. Right here we've got Dominic Panka here railing his friend, Nikolai Zawadzki. He's wearing the Ignore the Rules shirt. Right there's your boy, Ludovic Lakai, little incognito, hiding.
What, with glasses?
He's like Fletch. There's Niklas Schwede. By the way, these guys are some of the biggest stacks in the tournament. Also, we've got Kiosti Isberg. All of those guys we just saw on around 600K, and this here is Edwards around 750K.
What do you play now?
He was second overnight to Shuiti. I happened to see him. That was a bit chaotic last night, because normally, obviously, the clock gets stopped and you play 5 more hands, or 4 more hands, or whatever it is. The arrangement last night that they were just going to play. We do when we try and trace the big stacks and get their stacks by hovering over the back of their shoulders as they're writing down. That all went out the window because everyone was just, you know, writing simultaneously across like about 20 tables.
57.5.
Here we got a shove here. Everyone's just shoving on Cabral.
This time it's Peter Jacksland, not the director of Lord of the Rings, but Romanov, who, the more I think about it, it's not just his hair that resembles Homer Simpson. Romanov has Jackson covered, but not Cabral.
All in.
And he is also all in.
I'm going to guess that's a big hand.
Cabral is going to take this opportunity to fold. Ace Queen, it looks like, for Jacksland.
I will cover it.
And Ace Jack of Diamonds for Romanov. Yeah, a little smaller than we would expect given that dynamic, but maybe figured since he had Jackson covered that he could get Cabral to fold, and he would only be up against one opponent who couldn't bust him. Go!
I was huge favorite.
This is where Cabral's just, I think, can just wind people up. I mean, he's now still talking about this hand, right? Someone's tournament is on the line here, albeit he's in a dominant position, but he's still going on about how, oh, I would be favorite here. I had a better hand than you.
Ace Queen holding strong. No diamonds on that flop. No love for Romanov. Romanov has only a 7% chance of busting Jackson.
You're asking too much now.
King, Ace Queen holds.
Thank you.
Jackson doubles up.
Are you seeing that? I mean, did you also think Ace Jack was a little less than you were expecting, or was that just perhaps?
Yeah.
You've probably seen a lot more hands play out like this than I have on the table. I was just thought that was a bigger hand the way he reshoved there.
Ace Jack is one of those hands that's so often right on the line.
Right.
You know, especially I think Ace Jack offsuit, a lot of people get away from it. Ace Jack suited, you're like, that's suited.
Yeah.
I got a royal draw.
I watched the hand play out yesterday. It was pre-bubble, and Fabrice Soulier ended up like nearly folding because he had 2 all-ins in front of him, but then he calculated that the all-ins just weren't big enough. He had, you know, he pretty much was priced in. But then he had 10s, and these 2 opponents had 7s and 8s, and you know, he nearly folded the 7s, but. Sorry, he nearly folded the 10s, and I was surprised to see the 7s and 8s, and they were talking about it afterwards, saying that, wow, you know, that's a strange move with 7s, that's a strange move with 8s, because they both busted, you know, I don't know, it's something like 20 off the money.
Yeah, that is a huge relief when you get it in with 10s and see 7s and 8s. Like that's rarely going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Martin was also railing Leon Sukanik to that super high roller.
Yeah, he was. That's why I recognize him. He was poking his head in and out.
That was a great final table. Charlie Carroll was brilliant as well. I thought in that the big hand where Carroll talked him off the flush. I thought was one of the best hands I've seen in a long time.
They played 2 great hands.
Yeah, then the 7 deuce obviously just got it. He got it all back, didn't he? But it was some brilliant table talk by Carroll there as well, I thought.
I was very impressed he could manage to sound like he had it, even though he didn't.
Yeah, yeah. But it was a bit like Sebastian Mallet's, wasn't it? Just this kind of, you know, non-stop like verbal assault, but whereas Mallet's actually did have it.
It's easy to do that though when you do have it.
Completely, yeah, yeah. Completely. And I remember I was listening to the commentary, and you got it exactly right. It's like this is so rare that someone's doing this without it.
How much is in your stack?
Ah, very nice joke, sir. Where you come from, Denmark? Very nice joke there. Now we are happy after the ace queen against ace jack.
I'm just getting cocky now. Yeah.
Now, so
now I'm gonna be.
Yeah. After 9 on the river or ace queen against
I'm gonna be punished now. I know.
Everybody's so happy.
I know you're so good, so probably gonna take my money.
How you wanna play? Normal or friendly?
We just go friendly.
Friendly. Very good.
Friendly.
Very good.
Hardcore, please. Hardcore.
Hardcore?
Yeah. Raise.
Hardcore Henry over there.
The first time I ever saw Mike Cabrera was when he was railing Jan Scamper, who won EPT Prague.
And whoever have nothing fault, yeah? That's how we play, correct?
I'm going to say 6. It probably wasn't, but somewhere around there.
Did you hit?
I cannot first tell you when you have done something.
Okay, I hit. I have to bet then.
Bro, continuing.
Nicht auch. Was soll ich machen? War einfach nur
friendly bet.
It's not so friendly.
It is. It is. You can go to much more trouble if you like. If I check, you know. Then you can hit something.
Then show me.
You wanna see that?
Yeah. Show one.
No, for you. I see only him, but you don't guys ask.
You know they're gonna rule
it's
that
okay?
It's not gonna show to me.
Okay.
You know they're gonna rule it.
I can show it to him.
No,
Nobody.
You know all the rules.
How amused is
No.
Philip?
If everybody says, I know you. If you say it's okay, but maybe this guy, you know, the mustache, he asked, I need to see, you know. So I don't want to risk it. But I can tell you the truth. You want? You want the truth?
Yeah.
Pocket 9s.
Okay.
It's good, yeah? It was like hit.
Yeah.
3, 6, 7. It's hit when you have 9s.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have folded.
I mean, I think I was playing good.
We really are.
Just so funny.
There's
Nobody
no
goes
job
on
for
in
us here.
pre-flop now. Even some weird Germans. I would snap it. Snap it.
No, man. It's not that easy.
No matter if...
just snap
Hey,
you
but
off.
now you know the stack sizes and you can raise, yeah? Now you know, huh? You know other stack sizes. He has 10k less. Check it before, man. Don't play.
Who is this guy? They're from Germany, sir?
Does Mark Cabral really not know who Phil Gruesome is?
No, he knows him very well. They also, Philip plays a lot in Kings as well.
Right, he's got to know.
he will definitely. I suspect he knows him all too well, and that's why they're going at each other a little bit.
Well, no matter what the table agreed to, had Martin showed Peter his hand, the dealer would have automatically exposed it and showed the rest of the table.
That's where, like, you hear it in the kind of low stakes games, like show one, show all, and some people interpret that comment
Meaning
as
show
meaning
one card, show both cards.
Exactly.
Wrong.
But it's show. You show one player, you have to show all the other players.
Cabral back in action. Now you notice he'd been raising 10K when people are shoving over the top of him.
Open your queens, please.
So
Can you open your queens?
Not this time.
No queens now.
No queens, yeah?
No queens.
No queens.
Okay, thank you.
No
That's
exposing
very
his
helpful
hand.
information. Put 2 queens there.
One of the other funny things about Martin Cabral, I've tried to talk to him a couple of times,
Queen's good
and
now,
he
yeah?
pretends he
On
can't
this
speak
board.
English, and it's like, man, I've just
So your
seen you.
range
I've
is so
stood by your
weak now.
table
What an
for
a-hole.
like an hour listening to you speak English. And then he'll reluctantly tell you something. He went, I think it was here actually, he went really deep in a high roller once. Maybe came second actually. And he played a big hand against Max Lykov in that event. I was trying to sort of like find out both of their opinions on the hand. And Cabral kind of told me that he didn't want to tell me. And then he
told you.
Yeah, then he couldn't resist. He just couldn't resist afterwards.
Cabral continues. Halma calls. One more jack on the turn, puts a diamond draw out there. Halma checks for a second time.
What's the schedule today? Is it dinner break or
5 levels.
no dinner break?
5, yeah.
So 5 levels is just
Yeah, but
straight away.
1.5 hours, so it's 9 o'clock, something like it said on the screen.
Yeah.
He's being good value. He's playing every hand. That's good.
Those fingernails, though. I don't know what to make of that. I like to have a little white showing, but
yeah,
those are some claws.
I've had it on good authority from Jan Korres, who's our media coordinator here. He's Czech, and he knows about like everything about European poker, but in particular Czech poker. And he says like Martin Cabral is a serious, like just one of those sort of savant style mathematicians, and just if he could apply himself a bit better, I think he's got some life leaks, if we could use that phrase. Like if he
You
didn't
don't normally
have those,
meet someone who is this gregarious that doesn't have a life leak or two.
Yeah. If he could get rid of those, he could be a really top quality player. But I think he's he lets himself down in other areas. Let's say.
It's rare that you also have someone who is a quote-unquote savant and also has got so much personality. So that's kind of cool. We like that. Almost checked for a third time. Cabral did not bet turn. And we don't see him pass up many opportunities to bet the river. He's cut out 15K. Gonna make it a little bit more now.
17,000.
17.
Big gulp.
Was that his nickname?
That's his favourite drink. So now he's not talking. He was talking all the time in that previous hand with the Danish guy.
That is a raise.
How much?
Maybe he just liked him more.
Maybe he did.
Just like the look of him, and you know.
He claimed he had it in that hand, though. He claimed he had an overpair to the board, and now he's completely silent and facing a raise, a check raise, right?
No, Martin's the check.
Oh. Oh, that was a joke. I missed that. I apologize.
Not very good.
It's really easy for those to just completely fly by. Yeah. 1 in every 6 are worth it.
That's
pretty good numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. And he checked it up to 40,000. Check raiser.
He was pretty. This also the rate, like Cabral could raise a game here. Like this tank raise is very much in his repertoire. He did that on the bubble a couple of times yesterday. I don't know if you saw it. In one instance, it was where he chopped it with ace king against ace king. But prior to that, and I'm not certain the cameras were there at that point, he did exactly this kind of thing. Then raised, you know, and then the guy just snap folded. And it looked like he was kind of needlessly tanking just to annoy people.
He's a little wacky.
Yeah, certainly we spent a lot of time standing by his table with Thomas just hovering, just staring, making sure that there wasn't some unnecessary tank. But as you rightly say, it just seems to be part of his repertoire and shtick.
Because it's like, you know, you would think in most circumstances in this situation, the player thinking this long is only pondering a call or a fold. But the Cabral can totally raise here.
Yeah. Well, Helmut's got tons of jacks in his range. He's got all the Broadway jacks. He's got a bunch of suited jack 8s and jack 9s, even jack 7s.
Time, please, 10.
Cabral has been in the tank for 2 minutes. I find this guy to be absolutely terrifying. He's like, you know, he's one of the skinnier Bond villains, but the chatty ones are scarier.
Well, you know, Train Spotting, the movie, when I don't know if you've read the book as well. Like the guy there is Begbie in real life. Begbie in the book is much bigger guy. But Danny Boyle said that he wanted like a smaller guy because that would be way scarier. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Work out if you want to be a henchman. But if you want to be a proper villain, just, you know, study, you know, get the vocabulary up, understand world geography.
Oh, he's folded.
Oh, nice. Anything. Only 2 cards you can show.
Good job not exposing your hand that time, buddy. Want a bigger pot?
No.
This guy's crazy, man. Played with him yesterday.
So good for Ante. 430,000.
20 minutes.
Biggest stack on the feature table.
Sorry?
Have you been getting out and about in Prague this week?
No.
No?
I've been hugely ill. It's like we keep joking.
Oh, so you started with it, did you?
Well, no, I didn't. And then they put me in a smoker's room.
Oh, right.
Without asking me if. Oh, hello, Mr. Broughton. Yes, we have your room. Are you by any chance hugely allergic to cigarette smoke? They forgot to say that bit. They just went, here's your room.
Oh, dear.
And then immediately set me back. So no, we went, the lads dragged me out the other night, and I'm glad they did, but I'm mostly just trying to get through the day and then fall on the floor, and then whenever I wake up, just carry on.
By out, he means that we went for about an hour-long walk. We walked to the Christmas markets and back. They were just shutting down. 1 glass of hot wine, called it a night. Speaking of out, I'm being told we got to boot Howard. Howard, anything that we didn't cover that you'd like to get out there?
To be honest, we covered way more than I thought we could possibly cover with what I was actually bringing to the table. So no, I have nothing further to say. If you would rather I left, I am happy to do so.
Well, we'll let you ride out this hand, and it is over. So, as they say on Twitch, GTFO.
Thank you very much.
Thank
See you
you,
next
Howard.
time. Bye-bye.
Finland. Just straight or what?
Right, let's remind you of today's Christmas calendar. Let's open that window. Smell the snow. You could win yourself a $215 Monday Million ticket or one of 2 satellites we have, each worth $22. And this one is a combo because as well as inviting you to play in today's bounty bonus, that's how you get today's Christmas calendar done, is to just win a hand at Showdown. That's it. Win a hand at Showdown. No other stipulation. In today's bounty bonus, I can tell you that there are already over 5,500 people registered for that. Tweet a screenshot or boom us the link along, very importantly, with the hand ID and super important, hashtag EPT win. But you've got 56 minutes until the bounty bonus starts. You've got late reg for 30 minutes after that. Remember to get onto Post School Online to get your tickets if you haven't already done so. If you've already done it once, if you did it yesterday, that's you covered for the whole of this week. Every single day of our main event coverage, we have the bounty bonus at 4 p.m. Central European Time. Details along the bottom of your screen right now before you bombard us in Twitch and Twitterville.
Read with your eyes.
Read it with your eyes. Listen with your ears. Also, confirmation that we have officially lost 100 players in the first 2 levels. That's how it goes. Because we came in and pretty much started the day in the throes of the post-bubble bust-out bonanza. Plenty of dead bodies across the floor of the tournament area. But please do join us. I mean, ordinarily we would say come and join us in the bounty bonus just because it's fun and because there's big bounties on myself and Joe and ex-commentator James Hartigan.
Because they're fun.
But also now you could get yourself into the Monday Million. So again, it's like one of those bonuses where you were going to do it anyway. So here, have another thing on top. Ka-ching. So yes, our thanks to Howard Swains. If nothing else, he gave me an excuse to go and get my balm tissues from the room, which are soothing and stop my nose from exploding. So balmy.
Bomb, ba bomb, bomb, bomb.
Every time you go all in after my race, and when I have 9s, you fall.
Every time you go all in, you take a piece of me with you. Hand 55. Eyes down for Falaus. Round to the button of Friedrich Meyer. Raises it to 10k.
Thanks.
Howard Swain's not the last guest we'll be having today. Next up in 1 hour, just under an hour, Jake Cody will be here.
10,000, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, it's always interesting to know who turns up just as the bounty bonus starts, because it's always nice to pretty much ignore the guest while we attempt to fold away to victory. Couple of latecomers to Twitch saying, do they not show us the cards? No, you don't get to see the cards till Monday. With 129 players out in the field, it's a bit unfair to just show you these guys' cards and nobody else's, so we keep it nice and clean. When there's just one table of players left.
Phil Gruesome calling the clock pre-flop on Martin Cabral.
He has got a reputation, and he lets it go.
Interesting player, though. I think I like him at a feature
Good
table.
fold. Got a huge hand, yeah? Hmm? No?
Have a good hand.
Good or huge?
I like it.
2.5 minutes to the break, by the way.
Then I
like
make
9s.
Then I make good laydown. 9s you like a lot, yeah?
Today.
Today a lot.
Neeners.
2.5, yeah?
Back front asks, why are you guys not streaming on delay? Why would we? Who needs a delay?
Why would we want to do that?
We're not showing hole cards.
Did I put ante? Yeah.
Delay's got nothing to do with it.
True dat. True dat. A lot of love for Phil's calling the clock there. There are some players I just don't think I have the patience for. If I was down on the table, I'd just be like, as soon as they get their cards, I'd be like, clock.
Can't exactly do that, but...
You can do exactly what you want, Joe.
I mean, it doesn't mean that clock will be called.
True.
Player needs to have sufficient time to think about their decision before you're allowed to call the clock.
Thanks.
A reasonable amount of time.
Sounds subjective to me, Joe.
It is
what if I was
subjective.
hugely impatient? Then that might seem reasonable.
Can you tell me how much you have, Philip?
Just count it.
Outsider Bird asks, aren't you afraid that a player might be listening and make...
It's done it again.
Phil Gruesome calling the clock again.
Can you please leave with the chips at least to have me count?
You know what? I'm not
It
going
doesn't have to do that.
It's really not normal.
I'm going to watch this instead.
Yeah.
Now, he hadn't even had a minute yet, but the point is that you don't always need a full minute pre-flop.
He was calling time after 5 seconds, and he was even not let his stack. It was so bad from him. Sorry. Okay.
You've been thinking for a minute. This is for sure because
I didn't even know how much he has.
Yes, I'm just saying.
It's important for me.
So we'll try stop arguing and find the best way to play poker together.
Everything is fine. I just see the.
The flow of the table is that
have you been long
been
this
thinking
table?
for quite
Have you been a long time in this?
for the last few hands. This is the flow of the game.
No, because I was thinking going all in, and I need to know how much they have. What is this?
Yeah,
it's really not normal.
I'm really not complaining that easily. You have to play really slow so I complain. Yeah.
What the fuck? I was playing only one big hand. No, it's not true. I was playing only one big hand, otherwise I play really quick. It's not normal.
Now we're gonna let them play.
Okay.
3.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous.
Now we're gonna let them play. You go drink your enormous 16-liter bottle of water.
Shuffling even with big chips, so it's impossible for me to count. When I asked him, he said no.
He hadn't looked at the chip stack even once before Phil called the clock.
Anyway,
Phil Gruesome has made a point. Not the kind of guy that's going to call the clock unless someone is routinely taking a long time.
No. And it is every player's prerogative to not tell you what their chip stacks are. They don't have to stack them.
He does have to move his hands.
Yeah, that's fine. But certainly there's much more of a problem for Martin than anybody else right now. But it is not his problem right now as Phil and Peter go to war. It was an under-the-gun raise from Peter Jackson that kicked all this off. And now after the Queen of Clubs on the turn, Phil has checked and Peter has continued. Delayed C-bet to 13.
And that is the end of this level. We are going on a break. Let us keep this table though, huh?
Yep. It is the rough with the smooth. When you come to a player like Martin, he's going to give you some joy and he's also going to give you some pain, but that's kind of the characters we would rather have than the silent type. So it's Antti Halma who goes into this break with the biggest stack, 428,500. Shortest stack is Phil. We're going to be back in 17 minutes. Do join us as we continue our coverage of the main event here at the Prague main event. See you soon.
Jakobsen's folding under the gun. Kurzovic is also going to pass. Darren Kramer has King 4 suited. The South African doesn't want to play. Armin Meta's passed.
Everyone's quick to fold as the two big stacks are on the button and in the big blind.
Joop van der Meijgaard folds from the cutoff. Here is the chip leader, Ben Wilanowski. He has pocket 5s on the button.
And he's going to be attacking that other big stack of Max Heinzelman in the big blind.
He raises to 125,000. Jonas Gutek is the table short stack. 7-3 of diamonds. He'll let that go. But Heinzelman has capped his cards. Ace-10 suited, and he's going to make the call.
The two big stacks prepare for battle.
Going to the flop, Heinzelman has the slight statistical edge because a 5 was folded by Joep van den Boogaard. But there's a 5 on the flop, giving Wilanowski bottom set.
Wilanowski has smashed this flop, but he may have trouble extracting value as Heinzelman has completely bricked it.
He checks to the razor.
320,000 in the middle.
And Wilanowski bets 200,000.
Each one of those chips worth 100K. And yes, he did brick that flop. Well, he can't call, but he seems interested, James.
Maybe we're going to see a check-raise bluff from Heinzelman.
He does have okay backdoor equity.
He raises it up to 560,000.
He has 2 overcards, a backdoor nut flush draw, with the backdoor straight draw. He could easily have hit this flop out of the big blind.
But Wilanowski, with his set of 5s, is going nowhere. He makes the call. And don't forget, these guys have played tens of thousands of hands against each other online. They know each other's game. Now, that ace of diamonds on the turn is a bad card for Heinzelman. He may have been bluffing on the flop, but now he's connected with the turn.
The bluff is over, and now he's going to begin to value town himself.
He's let out for 725,000.
He's probably putting Wilanowski on some type of pair and a straight draw. He is drawing dead.
725. Yep.
Wilanowski will make the call, and we will go to the river, which is the Jack of Hearts. There's nearly 3 million in the middle. Heinzelman has about a pot-sized bet behind. He checks to Wilanowski now.
All of the river draws missed. I'm surprised Heinzelman didn't value town himself here.
How much are you playing, Max?
He slowed down at the correct time.
Little over 3 million.
1.7 million.
That's the size of his value bet on the river.
Now, Wilanowski would never be value betting worse than ace-10. If Heinzelman's going to call, he'd be putting Ben on 8-10.
Well, I mentioned the history of these two players. Heinzelman knows that Wilanowski is more than capable of firing on the river with complete air.
I think at this point, he's going to have to make the call. His hand is under-repped.
I call.
He does call.
Set.
Set.
A set of 5s. And it will win Wilanowski the pot. And it's a pot that's bigger than Wilanowski's stack was at the start of the day. Ben has a 2-1 chip lead over the rest of the table.
I like it when I'm rich.
He's now going to be a massive chip leader with a stack of more than 9 million.
Do your parents both have extremely curly hair?
No, that's...
Was your father perhaps a poodle?
Not even... Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe. Who knows?
Finally got a smile out of someone at this table. Thank God.
That's quite an abstract comment.
What he said. Actions on Wilanowski.
I thought it was rather concrete. I thought there was quite good imagery on my part, actually.
I mean, was he for the poodle?
Enough hair theory, let's be honest. Curls get the girls.
A raise to 125,000 with ace-8 of spades.
All right, Ben's going to try to take control of this table. He's opening up from under the gun 1. He's got an ace, it's suited.
Kurcevic is on the button with queen-10 of diamonds.
Kurcevic is second place in chips at this final table.
And he will call in position.
And another suited queen-10, but he's going to fold out of position.
And Armin Meta will give up the big blind, so heads up to the flop.
Kurcevic looking to put a hurt on Wilanowski.
The flop is 10, queen, king, 2 pair for Kurcevic. Wilanowski with a gut shot straight draw. Plus he has backdoor flush potential and an overcard to the board.
Kurcevic hit one of those flops that he could potentially do damage on.
And Ben continues.
It's 175.
The only decision for Kurcevic is to call. If he raises, no worse hand could call him.
Vadim's no stranger to live tournament poker. This may be his first EPT cash, but he's had a couple of big scores on the Russian poker tour. He knows the way to play. He does just make the call. The turn card is the 4 of diamonds. Doesn't change anything.
Well, I imagine Ben will slow down here.
800,000.
You imagine wrong. He overbets the pot. 800K?
Go big or go home. Never scared style.
How does Kurcevic interpret this bet?
He can't be too thrilled about it. However, he does have position on the hand and a few chips to play with.
He makes the call, not realizing he's actually a 9-1 favorite here. Wilanovsky might want to shut down on the river. Oh, but he hits his jack. He makes Broadway on the river.
There it is, 10 to ace, from bluffing to best hand. Now Ben is thinking, how much can I bet and get paid off?
The pot is 2.3 million.
1.3 million.
And he's going to bet more than half the pot.
Which may be too much for Kurcevic to make this call. His hand is completely ruined on the river. His 2 pair is the ultimate bluff catcher. Kurcevic just sick over that jack.
He put money in the pot on the flop when he was ahead, and on the turn when he was ahead. Will he now lay it down on the river? Once he's moved behind, he does. Frustration for Kurcevic, while Wilanovsky continues to go from strength to strength. Blinds are up to 80 and 160,000 with a 20,000 ante. Heinzelman has folded the button, and Vadim Kurcevic has ace-king in the small blind.
This is the hand he wants to see out of position. The mother of all pre-flop drawing hands, ace-king. He may have nearly 5 million in chips, but that's only 30 big blinds at this point. And he's about to put 2.5 of those in the pot.
Makes it 375,000. And Wilanovsky in the big blind has 10-9 suited. He'll want to see a flop with that.
This is a great hand to see a flop in position.
So he makes the call. And the flop gives Wilanovsky the straight. Kurcevic with top pair, top kicker.
Imagine that. Wilanovsky's about to cooler another opponent.
I don't think there's any doubt here that Kurcevic is going to continue. He makes it 450,000.
Ben's 2 options are slow play or raise the pot and get more money in now before a scare card hits on the turn.
Well, Kurcevic may be behind, but he doesn't know that. I think he wants a raise from Wilanovsky here.
Kurcevic does have top pair, top kicker.
There's the raise to 1.125 million. Decision back on Kurcevic. He shoves. Of course he does.
Ben's going to show down the flop straight.
And Kurcevic is drawing to a 10 to make a higher straight.
If he were to hit that 10, Ben Wilanovsky would lose his chip lead for the first time at this final table.
There's only a 15% chance of that happening. Wilanovsky in great shape here to eliminate another player from this final table. It's a 6 on the turn. Kurcevic has 3 outs. He needs to see a 10 on the river, or we will be heads up at EPT Berlin. It's an ace, so Vadim Kurcevic exits in 3rd place for 300,000 euros. 2 players remain, Max Heinzelman and Ben Wilanovsky.
Cheers, buddy.
How do you say cheers in German? What do you say when you...
Prost.
Huh?
Prost.
Prost?
Yeah.
Ben re-raise. 860. Max re-raise.
2,025,000.
How much do you have behind Max?
Like 6.8, I think.
I'm all in.
Re-raise all in. Max pass.
Welcome to the streets, kid.
What?
You heard me. You'll get what you deserve and nothing more and nothing less.
I mean, you're right. That's the only way you have a chance, so...
Is for you to not get more than you deserve? Yeah, you're right. If you get what you deserve, I'll win.
Cool. Check.
Now we're getting street.
Yeah. $225.
How much?
225.
Raise. 525.
I'm all in.
Raise all in.
Re-raise all in.
$1,025,000. That was a quick all-in max. What does a quick all-in mean? This is sick because I'm ahead of some of the hands you do this with. I think I'm ahead of most of the hands you do this with, actually. I call.
Call. And call. All in and call.
Not ahead of that hand.
8-9 is the all-in hand for Max. It's top
Nice hand,
pair,
sir.
pair of 8 with
Thank
a kicker
you.
9. And Ben shows 6-7.
Vamos!
And then open and a straight draw. With a 9.
Play bad and run good. That's my usual solution.
Straight for Ben. Ben takes the lead. Now Max has 9s and 8s. He needs a 9 or 8. And it is a check of hearts, and we have a winner. Great winner of the
I thought you wouldn't jam that game. I thought you wouldn't deuce. God.
On TV, online, and unbelievable they gave these to another show. This is EPT Not Live.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to EPT Not Live. In the booth with me, my wife, my work wife, James Hardigan.
I will be filing divorce papers end of this week.
There's always one girl that's always like, we gotta go, which leads to the final time I didn't get to have sex in the Bahamas. It's all fun and games till a sound guy throws up in a garbage can, okay?
Superfan versus States.
Do you A, fold because you're scared, B, call because this guy?
B all the time, this guy.
I did have a sex dream, and it involved a poker player, Liv Baree.
I was certain you were going to say Daniel Negreanu. Well, great news, Joe, because on the line are both Liv Baree and her mum, Elaine.
Hi. Oh, boy. For James Hardigan, this is Joe Stapleton saying, smell you later.
Camilla von Perga has pocket fours in the small blinds. Her opponent is Florian Dimitri Duta in the big blind. Well, she chooses to complete. Option on Duta, who has ace-9 off.
If she's limping with the intention of jamming to a raise, I really like this move. It's a great way to squeeze a little extra value out of a hand like this.
Duta does raise, makes it 50,000.
See if she pulls the trigger.
She shoves.
Click, click, boom.
Can I get the count?
Ace-9 is in a gross spot here. I think a hand like this is right on the line. Ace-10 is a call, Ace-8 is a fold. Ace-9 is like the coin landed on its side. I think the determining factor here depends on Jamila's perceived playing style. She doesn't look exactly comfortable, but most hands that are crushing her would have called by now. And this is just a really, really tough call for Duda.
On Jamila's rail is her boyfriend Manik Lerza, her mother Maria, and her mother's partner Jürgen.
You think he's trying to get a read, or he's just, you know, could explain why she looks so uncomfortable. Believe me, I know that look.
Duta calls, and it's a race.
You know, we see races so often to the point where we get a little jaded, but these are huge moments for the players involved.
Von Perga is at risk. Yes, her hand is pocket fours. And normally in these flips, it's the pocket pair which is the slight favourite. It's the other way round here because we did see a 4 folded.
Well, at least she doesn't know that.
Here comes the flop. And there's an ace! And because Christopher Andler folded the 4 of clubs, Jamila von Perga is now drawing to 1 out. She will need to hit on the river just a 2% chance of survival.
GG, JVP. Her rail invoking the 1 time.
The river card. Boom! It's the 4!
It's Jamila time! Set of 4.
Zu einfach, baby.
Must be amazing to have your life be absolutely perfect.
Not so much, maybe.
1 time.
Nice hand.
You know, we talk about the 1 time, and this time it actually happened.
1 time.
He's taking it well.
So sick.
Oh, about 99, maybe.
Jamila gets the full double up.
Nice hand.
That was a tough one there.
Oh my god.
Man. Well, let's poker.
Yep.
I can't believe this. So amazing.
What an incredible feeling, I assume.
Hello again and welcome back to the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour here in Prague, bringing you our main event day 3 coverage live from the Hilton. I have no idea what's going on there. I just looked at the picture just as it faded out, but I'm sure that was very colourful and a real hint of local culture. I'm Matt Brown, he is Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. Please, 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 please. Let me get some of that Lee's Lowdown.
And he's singing that merry song because in 1 hour and 30 minutes at the conclusion of this level, the next break will feature a special Lee's Lowdown featuring Joe Stapleton and Lee Jones. We also have a guest coming up in about 30 minutes time. We're going to be joined here in the booth by Mr. Jake Baker Cake Cody. Also worth mentioning that about 25 minutes time You could be one of the 7,000 entries already in the bounty bonus. That kicks off at 4 p.m. Central European time, so 27 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't forget, bounties on myself and Joe. I'm not sure if James is playing, but if he is...
See if he's registered.
If he's registered, he might just be somebody that you bump into when he's low on chips and you can get his money anyway. Make sure you sign up for that. Take a look at the Poker School online if you haven't already got your tickets. Very easy, either register for free, or if you're already a member, just log in.
After the chip
to
race,
collect your
looks
tickets.
So everybody short stack.
That is the face of Alexei Romanov, but the voice of Martin Cabrel, who has been animated and interesting throughout. The same featured table as before the break. Anti-Helmer is still the big stack here, 426,000. Friedrich Mayer is second. Benjamin Pollock is third. And then Martin Cabrel, the local guy. Very chatty, bit of aggro, bit of argy-bargy. The short stack is Phil Gruesome, who has started to lose patience with Martin and started calling the clock on him before the break. So it'd be interesting to see how this dynamic develops over the coming level. Joe, why are you still talking to the Twitch guys earnestly?
Sorry, there was a guy who said that he suffered from crippling depression, and I was just telling him that if he wanted to talk to me personally, to private message me, and I'd be happy to have a conversation with him.
Are you certified?
Well, sometimes all it takes is someone who, you know, just cares to reach out to another person. So that's all I was just trying to show my concern for a viewer.
It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
But then he said that he didn't think bad jokes could fix his problem, so I figured that maybe it's beyond my capabilities if a genuine offer to help out a person who claimed to be in need was met with that sort of insult, then maybe it's something I can't fix. There are some problems in this world, Matt, that I can't fix.
What?
I know, right?
Unbelievable.
Still scrolling through to see if J.Hardigan is registered.
Please do come and play against us in the bounty bonus, boys and girls. Only a few more chances to do so this trip. It's Friday today, we're here till Monday. Some details along the bottom of your screen right now, but every single day of our main event coverage, 4 p.m. Central European time. So today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Is he there, Joe?
I do not see a J.Hardigan listed amongst the 7,147 entries.
Well, then it's just me and Joe today, guys. James is taking a rest day, not been very well. We wish him better, but probably a good thing that he's actually not going to participate and just going to take some time to recharge the batteries. Luckily, I feel better than I sound. A lot of people picking up colds and bugs and stuff this time of year. I hope we find you, audience, in good health. Also being asked for the password. We have not yet released the password for the normal free roll we have every day here. That's much later on tonight. Bear with us, stick around for the rest of the broadcast. It'll all come to you. All the good free stuff we give you every single day, it'll all come your way.
You don't say.
Hip, hip. Hooray. No aggression, but plenty of passive calling. So we are 4-way to a 9-10-10 flop. Romanov, Pollock, Cabrel, and Jaxland.
This is an unraised pot?
Yep.
Unraised pots in 2016.
I know. Alexei Romanov and Benjamin Pollock, small and big blind, respectively. No raise from those guys, and just limping ahoy. And now it is Martin Cabrel, the local lad. Probably that break was a good bit of timing for him, because he was getting a bit irate at his treatment at the table. Just says, hi, just signed up for the EPT Bounty free roll. Yes. Good luck, eh? Oh, good luck, eh? I don't know how you do the Canadian thing. the A.
4 become 2. As this board gets straight here. Blam Smash Kapow says Gruesome should be wearing a monocle and smoking a pipe. I agree. But then again, I think that about everyone.
Yeah. In the same way we have those signs that say, by participating in this tournament, you agree to have your likeness
Yes.
appear on the... It should also, just in small print, say, and that at our whim, you have to wear a top hat and a monocle and a pipe. And just turn up.
Or any combination thereof.
And just have Gabby turn up the table and go, seat 1, could you just put this top hat on? And
Here's
like,
your
what?
monocle.
Like, let's just check the small print.
I can just show you your player
Show down.
agreement here.
Show down. Denmark.
It's up there.
You bluff me again, yeah? Very good.
Martin gives one up to Peter.
Very good.
And get some positive needle. Happy needle. I get the funny feeling Martin Cabrel's graph is a very roller coaster affair.
Yeah. Oh.
High variance player, methinks.
Before any of you asked, it's Phil Grissom's girlfriend. We've been together for a while.
Couple of people asking when will cards be shown. Monday, when we bring you the last ever EPT final table. Cards up coverage with a delay, but we're not going to do that while there are so many players still in the field and we've just focused on this one bunch of players. It would seem hugely unfair to expose all of their cards and styles of playing to the rest of the nation. Thank you.
Ah, that's good.
Refreshing.
Green juice, guys. Buy green juice. They're healthy.
Oh, from where is it? And what is in there? Broccoli?
Spinach.
Spinach, broccoli, and you don't know?
Broccoli, I don't think so.
Broccoli, yeah. I think so.
Who wants to suck on my green juice?
I wish I liked things like that, because it just seems like an awesome, really healthy thing to do, but
Have you seen the card? It's a
disgusting.
little bit flat. No?
I like it very much,
Really?
which means to me that it can't possibly be that good for you.
What, something made of broccoli and spinach?
But there's
and
also,
kale
it's
and-
like apple juice and lemon. It's very sweet still.
Well, that's okay. Well, see, not sweet enough for me. I tried that. I did the whole juice thing once, and it was quite good. But I mostly just ended up having the fruit ones because I just couldn't handle anything with any of the beetroots in it and kale and. $18 minutes till the bounty bonus. Sorry to keep mentioning it, but we do want you to join us. Come play. And also, it's the only way you're going to be able to qualify for today's Christmas calendar promotion. Just got to win a hand in that event. And then,
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish.
yeah, there's always something. Rough with the smooth. So this has been another Limpety Limp McLimpington.
What?
Three-way, yep, three-way to a 6-4 deuce double diamond flop.
Did they have a chat during the break? Be like, hey guys, look, let's just stop the whole raising thing.
If you can put your chips in stacks of fives and just stop raising. We'll all see a lot more flops.
You see Myers stack now?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. And now, after a check from his blind opponents, Martin Cabral is going to try and take this one away. Big stack anti-helmet. Looks like he is going nowhere. Comes along for the ride in the small blind.
Friedrich.
Friedrich. Excuse me.
Oh, Friedrich looked like he wanted to fold, but he's still in.
Just thinking about the value. Go chasing. Get your fishing rod out. Boom.
Ooh.
That's the card we were all hoping for.
Straight here.
Gonna lose at least 2 players from this hand, I would suggest. Disclaimer. So, 3 of spades. Action's gonna be on ante in the hat. He has checked round to Friedrich, his neighbor in the big blind. Or Baba. Baba. Oh, easy. With that stack, you've got to go slowly. It's like a game of operation. So Friedrich has bet 18,000 into a pot of 59.
I bet Operation in England had different names than Operation in the U.S.
I'll be honest, the names in Operation, they meant nothing to me. There were things like bread basket.
Bread basket. Yeah, getting hit in the bread basket. That's your stomach.
See, I've got a feeling that actually
funny bone?
It was more American. Funny bone we have, yes. I don't know what else it was. I couldn't afford. I was quite poor as a child. We couldn't afford any toys that involved batteries. Everything had to be pretty self-sustaining.
Wasn't your dad like a computer pioneer?
Not until the sort of the early 80s.
Oh, so when you were a kid.
Yeah.
It was lumps of coal.
It was. My toys were mostly made out of the leftover material from when my mum would make my sister's clothes, which makes it sound really
like rag dolls.
Yeah. But of course I was a boy, so I wanted kind of exciting things. So I'd have superheroes that were made out of this like kind of orange flowery material. It didn't really do the job, but I was grateful for it at the time.
Didn't do the job like Friedrich Meyer just did the job.
Boom! Boom, and look at him now into second spot above Benjamin Pollock. Pretty healthy stacks. Everything from 64 bigs down to 36, and the shortest stack, Phil Gruesome. Still got an hour and a quarter to do something with it before the price of poker goes up. So, by no means the end of Phil Gruesome's day. If you can get a couple of decent, meaningful pots or one juicy double up.
So you had the Adam's apple.
Yep.
The wishbone.
Yep.
The spare ribs.
Yep.
The butterflies in the stomach.
Yep.
The bread basket. The Charlie horse.
Didn't really understand that one as a kid.
Okay, so when you get a cramp in your leg, you know, in the middle of the night when you wake up with that thing in your calf,
yeah,
and you got to walk around the room, that's called a Charlie horse.
Why is it called a Charlie horse?
I don't know.
Huh. Interesting fact.
The writer's cramp. The pencil in the arm, writer's cramp.
That rings a bell.
And then they added a new one called brain freeze. That didn't exist when I was a kid.
See, I had 2 friends who were a bit more wealthy than me. I had to wait until I was invited around to Simon or Stephen's house, and they had lots of those games.
Did Simon have Simon?
No, but Simon had a converted loft that had a miniature snooker table in it.
Did you have a friend who always lied about having a bunch of toys, and then when you were over his house, he'd be like, my cousin's borrowing them?
No.
I had a friend that used to lie about all the extra G.I. Joes he had that I didn't have, because I only had like 2, because We were a little blue collar, like, you know, didn't have a ton of money, but my parents just didn't believe in buying toys for no reason.
Right.
So I just had a couple of toys.
No, I did have one friend who had all the electronic toys, like all the little, when the first kind of handheld, like Space Invaders things.
Mhm.
And I looked like it was like magical. But he had it all, so we would go and play snooker on his miniature snooker table.
What?
And we would play. He had all these vinyl records, all like Not the 9 O'Clock News, and all these kind of like British comedy Monty Python albums
Wow.
and stuff. So that's why I grew up so twisted, is that's all I had. Scott has just popped up on hashtag EPT Live on Twitter. If James is back tomorrow, will he have to do the whole day by himself?
No, that will never happen.
That is
literally
not likely to be the decision he makes.
If I had a doctor's note that said that I needed to be done for the day, he would get another doctor to cancel out that doctor's note.
Right, right. And he will just keep raising you and re-raising you
Right.
the more notes you get. It's called Charlie Horse, Undersea Monkey tells me, because as you walk it off, you look like you're pretending to be riding a horse.
Aha.
But why Charlie? Why not Derek Horse? Where's the
The
Charlie bit?
mystery continues.
See?
As
for every answer, there's a question.
That's right. Alexei Romanov wins that one with a bet on the turn.
He's like Gully's younger brother.
Hello, Gully.
Hello.
I think he looks very similar to a real-life Homer Simpson.
La, 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 la,
You know, I made the
la.
mistake when I was a kid of telling my dad that he reminded me of Homer Simpson, and that was the end of The Simpsons in my household.
Really?
Yeah. He did not care for that, and I basically didn't get to see another episode of The Simpsons till I went to college.
Wow.
Fun guy, my dad.
Sounds like a great time for everybody. This is the hour when me and Joe like to reveal more about ourselves and the audience who's
Whose
comfortable
dad's
with.
more effed up?
10 minutes to the bounty bonus. Nearly 8,000 people in. Come on. Come on. If you want my bounty, you're going to have to punch me in the face for it. Or have a better hand than me when I'm at Showdown.
Paul Oliver, who must be some sort of parody account for Martin Cabral, says, "Come on, lads, Halmy is annoying as F. All you have to do is imagine playing him." Haven't gotten that impression at all.
Seems like a really nice bloke.
Yeah, seems perfectly fine. Not at all annoying.
Interesting. Hand 64 of the day. Level 17. 124 players left from the original 1192. The year in which cardboard was invented.
What's that?
By a Frenchman called Francois Cabot. He accidentally stuck 16 sheets of paper, which was invented by the Egyptians, together, and they changed his name slightly and created cardboard.
The more you know.
More made-up facts tomorrow, just before 4 o'clock.
Your 4 o'clock fake fact at not 4 o'clock.
Exactly, which is it's the perfect. The feature comes together without really even thinking about it.
Romanov opens for 13,000. 3-bet by Pollock to 31. Your man on the button, Krzysztof Stuklik. He's out. On to your real boy here. Martin Cabral also out. Phil Gruesome in the big blind. Bye-bye. As is Alexei Romanov. Benjamin Pollock. Shipperoo.
And as promised, quite soon we will be joined in the booth by Jake Baker, Kate Cody.
Jacob Bake, Jody.
If you got any questions for him, keep it to yourself. We don't want to hear it.
Not yet.
Not yet, but come the time, hashtag EPT Live.
I'm down to put Jake on early. I don't care. What says we have to wait till 4 o'clock? We do whatever we want. We do what we want. We put him on 4-4. We'll put him on 4-4.
I was just going to send him away.
He's right here. Why waste him? Why talk about him awkwardly while he's in the room?
What a waste of a darn good Cody. Of all the Codys
Right?
we have in, Jake is easily the best one today.
Let's do it.
Come join us. Oh, with an open top beverage, I mean, that is a
Right
broadcaster's.
next to your laptop.
Right next to your laptop. Unbelievable. I can't believe you come here without a lid.
I've got a rule. I like to have ladies over from time to time, and they always like to put their drinks right next to my laptop.
Yeah.
No matter what the time or the place of the occasion, it makes me seem like a no fun dad. Just
that is no fun.
coaster.
Well, hello guys.
Hello, Jake Cody.
Good to see you.
What's happening?
Poker. Mostly
Poker,
just
main
poker.
event.
Oh no! Don't see now. You've done even worse things there. You've gone
transferring the coffee
We're transferring
directly
the coffee
over the
to get a lid
laptop.
now.
That's the thing. It's like knocking over the vase and then saying, "But would you have knocked it over if I hadn't mentioned it?" That would be solving a problem by making an even more dangerous one.
I loved
Thank
earlier when we announced that Jake was coming on, and the Twitch chat goes, brrr, and then just one guy just hears and just goes, "Jake Cody is legit."
Wow. High praise indeed.
I actually sometimes balance my coffee on top of the laptop while I'm in bed.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is, hey, look, you're
It's
a
a skill.
gambler.
It's a skill.
He's a gambler, everybody.
Wow. So, how are you? Are you well?
I am very well.
That's good to hear.
Very busy, but very well.
How's it going trying to get that 5-10 game going at the Hippodrome?
I mean, so not great. I've had a lot of interest, but it's been just good pros. So.
There aren't a lot of people looking
kind of game you want.
looking to lose money to you at 5-10.
No,
Central
unfortunately.
London.
But now it's like, if I respond to someone like, yes, actually it might be.
So you just put an advert up on Gumtree saying people interested in poker for the first time wanted for a game you can't
A
win.
small game.
A small game.
Pretty much. Oh, it's German Central over here, is it?
It actually hasn't been German Central. These two just happen to be in a pot together at the moment. Phil Gruesome has been all in occasionally. Doesn't have a ton of chips.
Oh, so he's just thinking about shoving, basically.
He's actually quite in the danger zone.
Yeah. So what's the situation? 123 left?
Yep. Not much more to tell you than that. We're at 3,000, 6,000, 1K ante.
And Phil Gruesome is all in here at German Central.
Through the bubble, in the money.
You would definitely guess he was German, wouldn't you, if you didn't know? Might be the most one of the most German-looking guys I've ever seen.
And then when you hear him talk, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Are we in?
Jake, a lot of love here on Twitch for your vlogs.
Oh, yeah?
Eagle Eyes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Zoshan, all loving the Jake Cody video blogs.
Well, thanks, guys.
Hey, I'm hooked. I'm with you.
Yeah?
I'm with you.
Thanks.
I know James loves it also.
It's hard work, but it's so like satisfying when you get to like click the upload and you know it's done and ready.
I did worry for you. Like after like the first half dozen, or maybe the first 4 or something, and it was like boom, boom, and it was like you had a plan. We're going home. This is the table I sat at. Now I'm in the casino. And then the last one I watched, you were looking at the camera saying, "Look, guys, if there's anything you want to ask me, if there's anything you want me to talk about, just like please ask." You've already run out of things to talk about. It's like please, guys, just please leave a comment. Just any ideas of what I can talk about because
I was doing a Q&A. That was why.
Okay, that's fine. Oh no, it's good. I was just checking. I thought, oh no.
No, I've still got some material.
Oh my god.
I did use my best story though, where the Barcelona one.
Well, I don't want you to blow your best story. So how do people find your vlog and so they can go watch this one after this show is over, of course?
If you just type into YouTube my name, I think it's the first thing that comes up. My channel is just called my name, so just Jake Cody.
Jake Baker Cake Cody.
Yep.
Is that what you decided on?
No, I think it was just Jake the Cake, but I like Jake Baker Cake Cody.
Oh, oh yeah. I
Yeah, we
last
played
time.
that a while ago.
Yeah. It was a good one. I can't remember what it was.
You know anything about this guy, by the way, Jake? This is Martin Cabral. He's a lot of fun to watch. He's a little ornery,
He's a lot
though.
of fun to play with too.
Yeah. Phil Gruesome
unpredictable, to say the least.
Phil's called the clock on him a few times at the end of the last level, and Martin got a little salty over it.
Yeah, I played with him quite a lot actually.
I like him.
How has your poker been here in Prague? Much joy, much fun?
I had a lot of chips in the main event actually, and then yesterday just things started to fall apart, and then lost a big flip, ace queen to jacks, and that was that. Yeah, a little annoying, but it actually hurt a little bit more than usual because it was the last one. I was like, really wanting to not bust, but then.
I'm kind of surprised to a degree there aren't more previous EPT big names here, because you would, I personally would have thought, even if Prague isn't normally on your radar, that the fact it's the last one, I just kind of expected it to be really star-studded. It's still,
Well,
I mean,
we got crazy numbers though, 11,
oh
9, 2.
yeah. Oh, don't get me
Massive,
wrong.
right?
I'm not suggesting by any means it's not been the success I imagine everyone expected. I'm just really surprised that every single name we've ever seen didn't like just make that extra effort.
How's the stand-up going?
Daniel, the Grotter didn't show up. Sorry. Pretty good. It's going pretty well, actually. Yeah, I haven't had a bad one in a while. I did have a fairly bad one that I sent Matt the video of, where I got heckled.
You got heckled
by a bunch of construction workers.
Amazing.
But
is that
to America, mate?
Can I see that anywhere?
I don't really post them online because I don't want people to come see me live and then they've seen everything online already.
Okay,
but I'll send you the link if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, no worries there.
I'll like to come at some point too.
Yeah, I do mostly in London, so hopefully we'll get you to one of them. Hey, the Bounty Bust Out tournament. What is it? The Bounty Bonus tournament starting now.
Yep. We've got 8,600 people in there. Thank you very much. You've still got late reg, by the way. 30 minutes of late reg. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to spend a lot of time focusing on this. I'm multitasking well beyond my abilities.
I promise to rebuy as much as I did yesterday, as long as I, run normally.
And don't forget, rebuys available, boys and girls. And the bounty is not active until the rebuy period closes, so you can't beat us just yet, but do have fun. Christoph is all in for his 87,000.
Jake, I'm working on this new stand-up bit where I go, okay. Have you ever noticed how, it's always nighttime? It's pretty much always night. I remember when I was a kid, it was, at least day some of the time, but now it's, always night. What do you guys think of that?
I'm assuming it gets much better.
Where's the punchline?
No, but it's haven't you guys ever noticed that? It's not it's one of those things that's more true than anything else. It's pretty much practically always nighttime.
He still does a lot of work as a commentator.
Right.
Okay.
The thing is, Joe also, it's like the clip that he's talking about where he gets heckled. It's because Joe has this shtick where he asks lots of questions, but he doesn't really expect anyone to answer.
Okay.
And he happened to turn up in a room where every time he said, "So, hey, have you guys ever noticed that?" They'd all go, "No." No, in fact, I have a point of view on that. And they'd start answering him back, and he's like, "Why are these guys heckling me?" I'm like, "Well, because you keep just constantly asking people questions."
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that. All right, first hand we're rebuying. Double rebuy after the first hand. Done.
Well done. Good job.
How's your guys' Prague trip been so far?
Pretty boring.
Really?
Well, I mean, other than this exciting poker action.
Well, we're just waiting for something to happen. We're not being rude. He's been all in for a while.
Prague's not. The trips for us aren't exactly like they are for you guys, in that we don't really get to experience very much of it because we got fairly important jobs to do. And so
yeah, so not much off time.
yeah, look, you guys play poker for 12 hours a day, but in the end, if you go out at night and stay out all night, you have no one to answer to but yourself. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't affect your game, and I'm not saying that it doesn't it's not important. However, you're your own boss.
Yeah.
And for us, unfortunately, if we go in and do a terrible job the next day, it's not like we go broke in the first hour and go back to bed. We got to be on the air for another 10 hours.
Definitely had some stern meetings with the boss in the past.
With yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that being hard on yourself sometimes, sure.
Wow, it really is taking a long time.
Yep, 2.5 minutes in the tank here for Benjamin Pollock, deciding what to do. King 6-3 rainbow. There was 50,000 in the middle. And Christoph shoved for his last 87. The clock has been called.
I think I've seen the clock called more times at this table than ever.
It does seem to be kind of slow, actually. The whole action seems to be fairly slow so far.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
6 ball.
And he elects to give it up.
Anything below is okay.
Christoph
I
now
never show.
middle of this
I try
table
never
stack-wise.
Ace king.
You can tell he's not super confident in that decision.
Snap call or snap fold there?
Huh?
I snap call or snap fold there. Because either I have a set.
I don't.
Was
I beat
there a
queens.
flop? Is it possible to have a set yet?
Yeah. Of course you have a king. Yeah.
Jake Cody, you smell good.
Oh, yeah?
Of course you
Well,
have
what
a
is
king,
that?
But what you gonna do?
Just had to shower today.
Thinking.
That'll do it.
It's the moment. Every second I...
King queen.
King queen, you snap fold.
King jack, snap fold, king queen. Maybe split pot.
Jake, you've probably smelled some pretty gnarly smells at the poker table before, huh?
I saw a card.
At times, yeah. At times.
Which one?
I think it was a red 10.
No.
Yeah, poker players can be kind of gross sometimes.
Imaginary cards.
Got 200. Okay.
King queen maybe it's close.
Blind on blind action, so after a little bit of a delay, Benjamin Pollock makes it 19,000.
I can't say who, but we've had at least 2 guest commentators in the booth before who were absolutely putrid smelling.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Like to the point where I was like slowly moving my chair away from them like a little bit every minute or so.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and guess.
Yeah, no, I can't possibly say.
I feel like I have an inkling who came up with these chip colours. Well, the name, sorry.
Obviously, somebody who reads books like a nerd.
Unbelievable. It is the excitement. That is the 753 off. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow on the flop. Blind on blind. Classic. Poker excitement for all. Man, it's suddenly gone really, really slow and quiet. What have you done? This was easily the most exciting.
Just killed the action.
This level, it's like the guys came back and they've all just like taken some mellow.
Yeah, it's a little bit agonizingly slow, actually.
Well, we just got into another pay jump. That might have explained it for a moment.
Just all gone very, very somber.
By the way, when we're talking about who the smelliest guest was, I'm not ruling out Fatima.
Harsh, but you got to keep it fair. Man, these guys have gone slow. I think we might have to crack out a little game in a minute just to...
You got a game?
No, I don't, but
I have a competition.
Our crew have got a game waiting for us.
Oh, nice. Oh, to play with Jake.
Yeah.
Oh, these have been really fun. I'm looking forward to this.
Well, we'll let you know what. It's not going to be very tricky, and it's obviously not particularly highbrow.
Okay.
It's like one of those, is this a cake or a shoe kind of competitions that we like to run.
I like a...
Sounds like a classic.
It is.
I mean, not very highbrow could be literal because a lot of our games yesterday had to do with brows.
Wow. That guy's got 6 pairs.
The Dolly Parton. 9 to 5.
So the game, very simply, Jake, is that we will show you the top of a human, and you have to immediately say whether you think it's a player or a dealer.
Oh, it is highbrow.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Like this.
Player or dealer? Player or dealer?
Player.
Oh, it's player. It's Ben.
It's Ben.
Well, that was just a practice one.
Okay.
Don't expect them to be all gimmies like that.
We picked on some guy yesterday who had like the worst dandruff I've seen in decades. I felt really bad for him.
Just zoomed right into.
It was right into the scalp, literally, just like it was like a snowy scene.
We're gonna play one called eczema or psoriasis tomorrow.
Something to look forward to. So yeah, that's coming up shortly.
I feel kind of bad for Jake that he got in here when not our full attention isn't on him. Is on him.
That's all right. He's playing with his phone anyway. He doesn't care.
Well, I think that if we were engaging him, he wouldn't
I was
be
seeing if there's any
playing
questions. That was what I was checking.
If you guys have questions for Jake Cody, get them in. Get your questions in.
Being asked, how would you rate the food at the Hippodrome? Are you a fan of the Hippodrome?
Oh, actually, yeah, because you can get food. There's like a steakhouse there.
Oh.
And I think you could, at certain times you can get that delivered to the table.
Yeah, the food there is excellent.
Yeah. So for casino standards, it's actually really good. Yeah.
One raise, one call. Romanov pushing the action. Friedrich Mayer defending his big blind. King 9-4, 2 spades. Spadaroo. Mayer really enjoying his enormous chip chimney, just despite Martin Cabral.
Yeah, Martin Cabral asked him, how many chips do you have? And Meyer didn't answer him, so he says, can you please stack your chips into stacks of 5? So I can count them. And he was like, what? He said, you what, mate?
There's no actually rule there, is it? You can stack, as long as they're in the same colors, you can stack them however high you want, right?
Yeah.
I think there was a EPT episode. I think it was Juan Liu and it might have even been John Jawanda who got into it over how their chips were stacked, and basically their ruling was, yeah, like it's on you, buddy. As long as you can see all of the chips.
Got to be honest, I'm inclined to believe Alexei Romanov here. He's not been a player who's got out a hand often. In fact, I believe both of these players. I think this is going to be a chop pot. Like, neither of these players have been particularly out of order. They've not been funky, freaky kind of. Watch them both have King 9. All in. Ooh.
All in for under pot.
Yep, 123,000 out there as Romanov shoves in his last 90k.
Definitely tough spot if he's not snapping.
Plenty got there on the river. Spades. Straights.
Stop. Yeah, to who? Yo, Philip. Hello. What's up, man? Good, good.
Not entirely sure now is the time to be doing that.
Oh, was he on FaceTime or something?
Must have
That's
been.
what it sounded like.
Chat roulette.
Well, I don't think anyone is going to begrudge Friedrich Mayer as much time as he needs to make this decision.
Oh, they will eventually.
They will eventually, but I don't think he has a history of stalling and taking more time than is necessary.
Is it 90? 90?
It is indeed 90k.
Overlever. Held og lykke.
Those aren't words, are they?
Let's finish, I believe. I think that's.
That was it was beautiful. It was like blah, 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 blah. It was like kind of like
exactly.
It was like you got jaw ache and you just go just stretch the tongue out.
One of my favorite things to do is whenever one of my friends on Facebook posts in a foreign language, like Mickey Peterson will post something in Danish, I'll just write, "Lol, what'd you sit on your phone?"
Over 2 minutes on this thrilling decision. Oh, Phil's double in the background. Either that or he's out of his seat. I could be wrong. Well, I'm on my first double rebuy.
Lucky you.
Yeah. How many you on?
3, I think.
I think he's going to call.
Friedrich apologizing for taking his time. That's okay again. I think this guy, it's the first time he's really done it. The first time we've seen him with a big, big decision, a huge chunk of chips, big pot.
Can you say something?
Of course it is Alexei Romanov's tournament that's on the line if things go south for him.
Jake, given the way the action's gone here, like what hand is giving you trouble to call with here? What's the best hand that you're not snapping with? 2 pair?
I mean, I think you probably have to call with 2 pair.
What did we see? We saw a king.
Yeah. I mean, a king with a spade is probably pretty good hand to call with.
Oh, what was that, a 9? Oh, I told you they both had
That's
king
your
9.
worst card?
I was wrong, but I did tell you
Your
that.
worst one, yeah?
Yeah, worst.
Easy game.
Is it for you? Is it?
Yeah, nice. Flopping 2
It might be
pair,
time.
bad.
Player or dealer, you ready, Jake?
Nice.
Are you ready?
I think it's a good one.
Player or dealer? Player or dealer?
Dealer.
Yeah, I agree.
Jake says dealer.
Yes, well done.
Yep. Heads up.
Player or dealer?
Player.
Jake's gonna know a lot of these players. Is he right? Is he right?
Yeah, of course he is. Player or dealer? Player or dealer?
Dealer.
Oh, snap.
Jake is.
No.
Oh,
no. I actually lost a big pot to that guy yesterday too.
Hang on. Player or dealer?
Dealer.
That looks a lot like Ola Shemian.
I was going to say it's like the Ollie Shemian of dealers, isn't it? Nice.
Did Jake get that right?
Look at him staring at him. What do you want? What do you want?
That's pretty.
Well, I don't know.
I mean,
dealers.
I hope it's not a dealer. I think I hope it is a dealer.
That would be the worst, most unattentive.
Oh!
He's not working. He's not working. Oh, he's checked. He checked for some reason.
He did the shoulder check.
Oh man, that's a pretty hard
That's
dealer
kind
to
of
read.
cheated.
Good fake out.
The dealer's
like
hating the
that,
TV time there.
Oh, it was Danish, the
No
foreign
ace,
language
no
you
ace.
heard, not
Maybe ace nine.
Finnish. Oh, sorry.
Apologies.
No,
Creston
it's
El Toro Nielsen gets in touch to let us know it's Danish. El Toro. I love El Toro.
Alexei Romanov has raised this 13,000. Got the call from the big blind. Eight high. 8-6-3. 2 clubs.
Have we ever seen an 8-6-7-5-3 board? That'd be kind of cool.
I can't remember off the top of my head. James is probably somewhere going, oh, of course I have Joe. Can't you remember, like, season 4?
8-6-7-5-3 and then a 9.
Easy game.
Very specific request from Joe Stapleton.
You don't know the song?
Small stake?
8-6-7-5-3-0-9?
Every.
You're gonna be kidding me.
You want 1
Jake,
million?
do you know what he's talking
Oh
about?
my God!
just staring
You guys be
blankly. I don't-
freaking kidding me.
I know 2468 Motorway
Yeah, you
by
can
Tom
help
Robinson. But 87659.
8675399.
Okay, and then we play heads up.
That's
My
not,
goodness.
That's not real.
It is
It's
real.
made up,
It's
isn't it?
definitely Jake's too young, but Matt, you have no excuse. Oh, such a good check behind by me. Just pat myself on the back there.
Well done, you.
Hello. 3 in a row, you wanna win?
Only nuts.
3 in a row?
Yeah, only nuts.
Only nuts?
Yeah.
Pocket nines is not nuts.
Romanov certainly having a good run of it.
He is.
How can I fold pocket nines?
Raises again.
It's
Oh,
impossible.
call.
Impossible
Just
for me.
call. Don't raise. It's crazy guy. Russia, yeah? From where in Russia?
From Syktyvka. It's north of Russia.
Sorry?
Syktyvka. North of Russia.
And what is the word? Say?
Syktyvka.
Syktyvka.
So hard, yeah.
Never heard about it.
You're the best player in Syktyvka.
Name of the song
I
is
don't think
Jenny
so.
Jenny. Thank you,
I'm
don't
from
fish
Russia.
out.
For sure you're the best player in town.
No.
Say all that
Second
again.
best.
What?
Jenny Jenny is the name of the
Second
song.
best.
Okay. What the
Maybe I'm top
8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 6?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
Was it a big
I'm not
hit in the UK? Does it show what spot it got to in the top 10?
I don't know if there's a way to look that up, but I'm doing the bounty bonus tournament right
Or
now.
do more. Do more. Why aren't you interviewing Jake and prepping for Lee's Lowdown and tomorrow's podcast?
Question for Jake from Jake. When transitioning from tournaments to cash games,
Pocket
what
nines?
should you focus on most?
Yeah?
how
Good
you
question.
read it?
I'm good reader.
I mean, a lot of the concepts
believe.
apply to both, but I would say, just in general, the stack sizes are so much deeper in cash games that you have to protect yourself when playing out of position to good players. So, not only free betting very good hands, and
Win raise?
especially suited aces become way much more valuable. Basically, just playing a lot of deep stack pots is the most important. Like the biggest difference, really, because it's like in tournaments, a lot of the time it's 50 big blinds the average stack, so you're basically just getting it in pre-flop a lot.
Do you
Whereas in live cash, you're so rarely doing that.
Do you recommend
raise, check
if
min
your
raise, check
bankroll
min
can
raise. It's my
sustain
favorite
it,
line.
just
You?
always
You have no
reloading
hand on
and
board.
being stacked as deep
No,
as
you
possible in
can't
a
have-
cash game?
Okay,
I think so. I think the worst players make the bigger mistakes the more deep they are. So
You
if
have
you
any
think
hand?
you're better than the other
Yes.
players, then I think
I
sitting
call.
deeper is the best
But
for sure.
no,
Pocket nines?
no.
Better?
It's a really good
Much
answer, Jake.
better.
Not just the
Jacks?
question I asked, but the one before
Like
that. I
this.
usually expect
Like
pros to
this.
be like,
Jacks is
well,
much
it's
better than nines.
situational.
You're right.
You don't really, and you're like,
My
no,
plan is
here's
check
some
push.
things.
It's push. If you bet.
Well, it's been quiet for a while, but
Check,
Martin
push.
Cabral is back on the chit-chat train.
In position, that's a strong.
Check on the turn, push on the
I
river.
check. Queen.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing a deep stack live cash game and you're in position and like one of the blinds free bets you who's like really tight and you have a hand like 7-9 suited. It's just like such a good situation. It's like so bad for them when you know their hand basically and they're out of position to you and they don't know your hand.
Lucky river, yeah?
So definitely
Lucky
like
river.
not only free betting good hands out of position is
Very lucky river.
what you need to do.
There you go, Jake, from Jake.
Normally it's 600 river, I go all in and you 10 call. But I was unlucky. Running bet.
So another hand for Romanov. 46 bigs now for Alexei. 278,000 in his stack. Short stack still Philip Gruesome just hanging on. Not really managed to get involved in any of the action in this level with 40 minutes still on the clock. Our guest in the booth is Jake Cody. Don't forget, if you've got any questions for him, hashtag EPT Live. Join us still in the bounty bonus. I guess there's, is there still late reg? I've lost, yeah, 8 minutes. 8 minutes, get involved.
You should be able to buy in all the way up till the end of the rebuy period, I think, right?
I don't know. It just says late registration ends in 8 minutes. That's the only information I have.
Oh, maybe for a ticket.
What do you mean?
Like maybe you can only get in with a ticket for the next 8 minutes, but then you could buy your way in afterward.
Oh, you can just buy in anyway, can you?
I don't think you can. I think you have to have a ticket.
Right.
I'm not sure because I have a ticket, so I'm not really able to try. But also because it's a rebuy tournament, you would expect that someone could buy in at least until the end of the rebuy period, which is the first hour. Phil Gruesome all in over the top.
110,000, please. Only Benjamin Pollock, who last time took a fair while to make a decision when faced with a big shove.
Benjamin not getting a great price. Folds and gets a little winky wink from Phil Gruesome.
Well, that's worth a fold.
Staying alive. First time today when you have bigger stack than me. Staying alive. Probably the last time.
I bet. Can you imagine there's a new TV show, Karaoke with Phil Gruesome? Can you imagine what a stunning...
I would be in for that massively.
It would only be hits of the 70s, I think. All right, so Don't Bish Out says, the song that I was singing, Jenny, made it to 32 in the New Zealand charts, but he can't find the UK's. It made it to number 4 in the US.
And it was a song where the guy just sang numbers?
Well, he sings like her phone number or something at one point. And it's one of those things where like people in the US, they actually don't even give out that phone number anymore because so many people like to dial it like as a joke.
Ah.
That was unlucky.
14,000 under the gun +1 from Benjamin Pollock.
There's a 3-bet from Antti Halma.
Still a lot of players live in his hand. Friedrich deciding what to do.
Guys, gonna play high roller soon.
Who? Free better or what?
Good.
That's free better?
Yeah.
Why you say it now?
Yesterday with him.
Excuse me.
But why you say that now?
4-bet alert.
I don't know.
Yeah, from Friedrich Meyer with plenty of players still live in the hand.
The difference is I don't say things. I don't have a reason sometimes when I say things. You know.
Got to be aces or kings, right?
No defense from the big blind. Back to the original raiser, Benjamin Pollock. Find out exactly how strong his opening raise was. Not very. He is gone. Squeeze of a squeeze of a squeeze. Hey, Steve Marks on my table. Sorry about this, guys. I'm not really giving you a huge amount of my attention. I'm kind of vaguely trying to stay with the EPT main event, as I am contractually bound to.
So Mayer has 205k back or total?
That's going to be behind.
Yes, that's what he's still got.
Okay.
What are you thinking, Jake?
Well, I mean, if it was total, I was like, oh my god, it's like the strongest
Huge.
thing of all time. But now he could maybe squeeze like light, but that's still unlikely.
It doesn't seem to be in his nature.
At least one.
Can't trust him though. Can't trust him.
Well, we had a little bit of staying alive from Phil Gruesome. It's not the first time he's been musical. EPT8 Berlin. Kate got a dose of his musical wares.
I had a nice shooter.
At least he saved me. Wow, I'm definitely going broke to you.
Bet Gruesome's feeling pretty good right now.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Poland.
Poland?
Yes.
I can sing a song from Poland. Meine kochanka, was hast du gemacht?
Oh, brother.
Morgen die ganze Nacht.
The Polish version of Call Me Maybe, brought to you by Liquid Courage. And also, I already tried that. It doesn't work.
I gotta say I'm a fan of the previous hairdo and moustache combo.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long while back.
Yeah.
When Kate the Dealer was Kate the Dealer.
Way back.
EPT 8. Were you born at EPT 8? Was that? That's probably before you were born. I remember. Probably just
around that time.
Jakes,
around that time.
You won in what?
I'm starting to give it old school now.
I know, you're one of the old gang now. All the young kids going, oh my God, look, it's Granddad Jake. Do you remember when we was young?
I think I'm in the transition stage now. I'm basically JP Kelly when I met JP Kelly.
That's right, everyone. Jake is transitioning.
That sounds a bit.
That sounds very. When Julie Cody comes in next time. So let's pick this one up. It's our chum and chatty friend Martin Cabral. Raised this up to 13,000. Alexei Romanov, fresh from his hot streak, defended the big blind. We got a queen 3-3. Flop has been checked. 2 diamonds down. 6 of hearts now on the turn. Check to the aggressor. It's going to be a delayed c-bet from Martin here with 37,000 in the middle.
What did you have? Queen 9 suited?
And the bet gets the job done. Right, great news for everybody, including Jake. We've got another round of player or dealer for you.
Yes.
So here we go. Player or dealer?
Definitely dealer.
That looks like a dealer to me. That is.
I'll be shocked if this isn't a dealer.
That is so well. Yes, yeah. They do have a pretty smart turnout, the dealers. Let's be honest. Oh, this one, dealer or player? Dealer or player?
I'm gonna go player.
Yes, good shout. It was tidy enough because our dealers do.
Yeah.
Scrub up
kind of
pretty
well groomed.
Gave you 2 dings because I accidentally buzzed you.
I'm going to go player again.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. Oh man! Totally drew me in.
Do they know it's they've been phoned off?
Probably not.
That player.
I'm going dealer.
Boom.
Nice. Player or dealer?
I know that guy.
I think dealer.
He's a dealer. No, I don't know him. I lied.
I lied.
If he's part-time.
Yeah, he could deal other times.
Hang on.
He looks like the TV.
He looks like the TV.
Steve the Sound Man.
There he is.
They call him the Brows.
More highbrow comedy from the Brows. Disappointing bounty tournament for me this time, guys. Only 1 rebuy so far.
Where's my info? I've not really been. Yeah, just 1 rebuy. 1 rebuy. I've got no seconds left in the time bank.
I'm running like Jake Cody.
Not an easy thing to do.
Also, I'm running like Jake Cody in that if you don't actually hit your hand, you just keep betting anyway. Easy to do.
I love the little evil laugh. That's sometimes what I do when I'm betting.
Well,
too.
it's weird because
inside my head though, not.
Yeah, but you're doing it for like, you know, real money, and I get to play this way because it's $1 to rebuy.
You won, yeah?
It's the only time I actually get to play like the real pros.
2 years?
Maybe 3. 1 year open relationship. 2 years normal.
There's a little. There's
I have no idea
gossip
what
on
does it
Phil
mean.
Gruesome.
No? Open relationship?
Never heard about it.
Yeah, because you made kids so early on, and it's tough with the open relationship. You know, and you can have other partners.
There's actually no such thing as a tight finish play.
Not allowed.
It's actually not allowed. a favourable flop.
Who won the hand? You, Finland? You won?
Yeah.
You see bet and he folded, yeah? Well played. Well played, Finland.
Crazy move.
Not so crazy.
Irony.
Grisham's quite funny, actually, isn't he?
Phil Grissom, hilarious. Just a nice boy.
Yeah, we were... He was at my table in this event, actually, on day one.
I've had the chance to do like a night out with him in London one time, too.
Oh, yeah?
Hilarious. His girlfriend was there. I didn't know they were having an open relationship, or I would have tried to hit on him. I thought he was taken.
Next time.
I think he said no longer open, closed. So Romanov wins that pot too. He's managed to chip up quite a bit.
He's on
from
a
being
charge.
Yeah. Great way of putting it. He is on a da-da-da-da-da.
Can I see your stack, please?
No.
No, don't start that again. We know where that went last time.
Floor!
Under the gun +1. Martin just calls. We've seen this before, actually. This is how we've had these kind of four-way flops, is Martin just calls and everyone just obliges.
Yeah.
So I went and I got what you wanted, and then
We've got 112 players left. 8 more eliminations till there's another prize jump. This one is Cabral raising the big blind of Friedrich Meyer, who's also chipped up all the way to being table boss.
Forgive me, Joseph, I stepped away from the booth. Did you deal with Moots's tweet about the challenge today?
Nope.
Okay, Moots was saying, what was today's challenge? Was it just to win any hand in the bounty bonus? Yes. In a nutshell, at Showdown, you need to have won the hand, and you need to either tweet to #EPTWin the screenshot with the hand ID, or you can boom the link. Simple as that. So you get to both try and play the bounty bonus to take some bounties off myself and Joe, and along the way complete today's challenge for the Monday Million ticket, or one of the 2 satellite tickets we have up for grabs. Simple as that.
Jake, you got any good dad stories?
Nothing too exciting.
Your little girl's turning into a person now, though, I've noticed.
Yeah, she's no longer baby anymore. She's real human now. Which is fun.
Are you going to do Christmas with a bunch of Latin family members this year?
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to be pretty festive.
Yeah, yeah, they do it fun.
We had El Comentador in here earlier. He's a big fan of old Navidad.
$25K, the price from Martin Cabral here, post river. 3 clubs down. Ace high.
Post river, post fact.
Winner, winner. Deuce. Zachary would like to know, Jake, what's the worst food you've ever had in a casino? That's a really good question.
Okay, and you need a second to think.
Yeah. I could think some pretty atrocious noodle bowls I've eaten in my life.
Yeah. Some of the food in American casinos especially is just like all super like deep fried.
Yeah, real like a bowl of grease. Where after like a few mouthfuls you just put it down because you can feel your mouth disintegrating.
And like they'll just put like loads of like creamy sauce over everything, just completely drenched in it.
You guys are making me hungry.
Oh my God, I can almost smell the cream.
Like kind of American diner style rather than. I remember seeing some good food in America, but.
I watched a guy at the Hippodrome complain over this. He ordered the fish and chips, and he complained because the last time he had gotten the fish and chips, the fish was bigger.
Complaining over the size.
I mean, and the piece of fish was pretty big to begin with. And he was like, last time it was the size of the plate. And I was, Jesus, buddy. Why don't you finish that first, and if you still got room, we'll bring in some more. All right? Come on.
I'm not even hungry. I just wanted to know how the fish was. Smaller.
I mean, people are tight in the UK. Matt took me to this pub where a guy asked the bartender to pour the foam off the top of the beer and fill it up some more.
Oh my God.
Although I found out my nephew worked in one of the chains, and he told me that the stuff, they actually get like appraised by how much they can shortchange the customers.
Oh man,
I was like,
brutal.
that is really brutal.
What? That's just stealing though.
It is. It's like
changing the customers.
To see if you sorry. When I said
Not
short,
he
I don't
means
mean with
like
the cash. I mean
underpouring the beers.
Yeah, by
right, okay.
By giving you an inch of foam.
I was like, pretty sure they can't say that.
And luckily, I always dodge the bullet by saying, look, my dad is so going to send me back. So can I just ask you to top that up, even though it's really me saying it for me. Although in the pub where Joe famously, kind of left the tip and it caused like a huge bar fight. I was in there the other night, and I've no idea why, but the guy had been really good, and he'd been serving me and a friend. And I said to him, "Do you want to drink yourself?" And I realised it's so many years since I've said to like a bar guy, "Get one for yourself, mate," which is the English way of tipping someone. And I thought, I don't think I've done that in a decade. And the guy just stood wide-eyed at me, like, "Yes, I'd like a pint of lager." And I thought, clearly, and I was like, "Do you know what? We really need to get that tradition back into English pubs where you just." Someone's been good to you, say, yeah, get yourself a drink.
Yeah.
Joe just wants to leave money lying around, and that just causes fights.
I buy, usually if I buy a round of shots, I'll ask the bartender if they want one. And the last time I was in a bar where I had done that previously, the dude remembered because I ordered a club soda, and he goes, "What, you're not buying 10 Jaeger bomb?" Not just yet. A little thirsty. I'll be back for the Jaeger bombs in a minute.
Jaeger bombs.
Does anybody ever wake up the next day going, man, I wish I had had more Jaeger bombs?
I think that's never
Check
happened.
again.
Like, physically impossible.
Philip, can you put it on the other side, please?
Oh man, this guy wants chips here, he wants chips there.
It's like the most important thing.
The most important thing in your life?
No. In this room.
I understand.
In this room for sure.
My girlfriend gets angry. She always threatens me with throwing my laptop.
She tries what?
She threatens me with throwing my laptop.
That's the most important thing in your life.
It's funny because I had a girlfriend threaten me with the same thing.
It's scary, man. It's scary.
She went to throw my laptop in her pool.
Only bluffing. I called a couple times, but sometimes one day she's gonna.
I can't imagine what the most threatening thing someone could do for you. If they like said, I'm going to delete your social media accounts, like your Twitter gone, your Facebook gone, your Tinder gone, like anything, any online presence immediately deleted. You would
forever.
You would be devastated.
Man, if I have another girlfriend try to delete my Tinder, I'll tell you what, I would not be very pleased. No, she went to throw my laptop in the pool, and I called, just like filled it. I was like, "Go ahead, do it." But like my voice is like quivering.
The worst bluff ever. See if I care as the tears stream down his cheek.
It's a long tournament.
And she didn't, but she threw it on the ground and then jumped on it.
Wow.
Whoa.
And it didn't break, but it was bent henceforward. Forevermore.
As was Joe.
Yeah.
hab den
Kind of want to know what you did.
Caprell ausgesagt, aber so.
I'll tell you what I did.
Aber wenn er jede Hand spielt, dann kann ich ja nicht immer glauben.
Have you never seen that femur bone that he walks around with? That's what he took from her in payment.
It's a fair trade.
We had just started dating.
Okay.
And some
seconds before.
And that was maybe like a month or two. And
so sexy hand, you?
Someone that was an ex, but that I was friends with.
No?
Right.
I don't want to talk
Finland.
over him.
What's going on with you?
Had just been like checking in, was like, hey, how's it going? And she said, every time this girl contacts you, I want to know about it. I want to know about it every single time.
I mean, right off the bat, that's pretty scary.
And I was like, okay, honey. And then what happened was she was a poker player, and the night before she was like really deep in a tournament, and this particular ex had contacted me, and I didn't want to tell her.
Yeah.
Well, so
you
the
piss
next
her off during it.
So the next day I told her, and she was like, and when did this happen? And I was like, yesterday. And she's like, and you didn't tell me right away, and she lost her mind, and then went to throw. Then I made a classic mistake, and that classic mistake was to say, you're acting crazy. And she said, you want to see crazy? I'll show you crazy. And that's when laptop piscina.
Play any more dealer or player
Dandruff
with us.
You don't speak with me. You don't like me?
I mean, I don't know if the dinner thing is completely made up. You just need
an
excuse.
It's not made up. it's a real thing.
By the way, if I'm still here in 45 minutes, can you come back and pretend there's like an
You
urgent phone call or dinner?
If Steve tells one more
it doesn't really matter.
girlfriend anecdote, get me out of here.
Just be happy. You're not happy.
Well, that's nice as you tuck into your dinner at 4:45 in the afternoon, which seems incredibly unlikely.
Actually, it's actually breakfast.
I mean, I don't want to call you out. It seems you're going to come in with an excuse, just like make it at least relevant. Look, we're booked in at Chuck E. Cheese. You know, we're going to the bouncy castle before they deflate it.
I mean, come on, you must know poker players. That's definitely like a legit time to eat.
Matt, I think it's this: is that all Jake's in-laws live in Florida, and that's when people eat dinner in Florida. 4:45.
Okay, before they nap.
Well, it's the time zone over there, so I'm just trying to stay on that time zone.
Okay. Well, look, thank you very much for your time. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks
Good
for
luck
having
with
me,
the
guys.
vlogs. Enjoying them thoroughly. I hope they keep coming.
Thanks, Matt. Good to hang out with you guys.
I'll see you soon. Poor Jake off for his dinner.
Jake Cody, everybody.
Poor lad.
Love that
He's
kid.
getting short, and he still tries to getting short and short.
Just time to polish the
Not normal,
gold-plated
really.
helicopter before he heads off to some luxurious
I
restaurant.
don't understand. I gave him so nice advice, almost for free.
He's the best player here, man.
Yeah?
Dinner,
Yeah.
4:45.
I think he's
Who
like
on
top
earth
7
does
at
he
this
think
table.
he's kidding?
Maybe top 6. You agree with Russia? Or you don't agree? No?
I don't know.
You don't know? That's probably better for you.
This one has been raised. Anti-Helm, one of the big stacks at the table, makes it 13,000. A call
Okay,
from
next hand,
Frederick.
please. 2 aces, okay? Concentrate at least, okay? Thank you. Thank you. No. Just concentrate at 2 aces, okay?
13, yeah.
I will show you how I play that hand.
Martin chatting up the deal. I
Pretty
bet he
good at
loves
it.
that. Super stuff. I've just seen Paul Oliver's tweet when we're exchanging dad stories. My dad once went out at 2 o'clock in the morning with a water pistol to shoot a cat that was sitting on the lawn. Oh, sorry, defecating on the lawn. Turned out it was a bucket. That's good. I'll accept that as a good dad story. Zachary also informs me that if you work for one of the big chain bars in the UK, you're not actually allowed to accept drinks as a tip. Most independent bars will, but no chain pubs. Yeah, I must say I did do it in one of my little local rinky-dinky pubs. So it's a 9-4-4 flop. Phil Gruesome checks. The original aggressor, Anti-Helm, has continued for 20,000. I've just realised you've got a treat coming up, Joe. Whereas ordinarily you might at some point get a break in the day, I understand that you've opted out of your break.
Why would I take a break when I get to hang with Lee MFing Jones?
You get to hang out. So in 14 minutes time, boys and girls, Lee's Lowdown, hosted today as a special treat by Joe J. Joseph Stapleton, the Stapleton. So it's going to be a quick fire version of Lee's Lowdown. I can almost feel the static down the lines.
The silence and awkwardness will be deafening. To everyone on Twitch, by the way, who was a little irritated that we were talking over the players just then, I do apologize. Unfortunately, when we have a guest in the booth, it's difficult to sit here in silence and not address our guests, and then sometimes we get into a conversation and then something starts at the table.
Yeah, I was aware as we were kind of saying goodbye to Jake and joking about his dinner that there was some chat going on. Sorry, we try and balance it, but it's not very easy.
You know, when we get told we have to get someone out of the booth, we can't just turn their mic off and push them away when someone's talking, but then they got to go. So, you know, sorry.
That's all I can say.
Sorry.
Is there any stream I can watch without commentators? Yeah, it's called Off. Just click Off.
You just mute it.
Just mute us. Because I'll be honest, even when we do talk over the table chat, you're not going to learn a lot. I know that seems harsh, but it's mostly Martin just asking people for specific ways in which they have to stack their chips for his pleasure.
Japo says, stop inviting guests then. Oh, we can't please anyone, can we?
Oh, there going to be any guests about?
You people.
You people with your free 7-day streams, live coverage with cards up, cards down, guests, no guests, competitions, free money, $150 bounties, $200 Monday Million tickets. Ah, your life sucks.
Really is the worst, isn't it?
Being asked, do they split the tips in my local bar? I don't know. It's not a bar, it's a boozer. It's like a proper Essex World War II boozer.
It's the bar that time forgot.
It's a bar. In fact, the car park used to be an enormous concrete hemisphere where during World War II, they practiced anti-aircraft shooting. That's how old this.
That's fantastic.
This is. I've got great photos. My house is where hangar number 2 used to hold all the Spitfires.
I love it. Recap the action here. Hallman the Razor. Continued flop. Continuing on the turn. And now he's bet river. So, are we looking at a triple barrel? Not a ton of hands that can be triple barreling for value here. I'm sure that's what Phil is thinking about. Not Phil, excuse me, Friedrich. You don't expect Hama to have too many 4s. You'd expect if he did have something like pocket 9s and a full house, he maybe wouldn't have bet so feverishly.
Feverishly, good phrase.
Dry board on the flop. The only thing I can picture in my hand that's for value here is an overpair. You're just gonna have 9s sometimes. And then something with a queen in it that got there in the end. But he was just bang, bang, banging. And then the rest are bluffs.
I got to ask her a question of judgment here, Joe. If someone says something entirely reasonable in Twitch, but that I just still find quite dumb,
disagreeable,
can I time them out anyway, even if they've done nothing wrong? I just don't like their point of view, or is that's not?
Well,
that's abusing my power, isn't it?
Yeah, I usually just chastise them on the air. Wrecked, get them wrecked. I guess ace-4 suited sometimes might play it this way. Raise it in the hijack.
I guess so.
We're never gonna. Oh,
yeah, I bet Nicole King 10.
And so I assume the 8s are what made the call here. King 10 was triple barrel bluffing, as we said a lot of the time. Not a lot of hands you can have there.
She must get heart attack now.
for value. And Friedrich came to the same determination that I did.
I had a good feeling.
Nice call there, buddy.
Because, you know why is that? Because he didn't listen.
Nice call.
I told him, you're getting started.
Yeah, it was more in response to someone, one of those guys that thinks that they are the future of, can't believe you guys breaking us, and yet we're the ones that keep poker coverage alive. You're like, really? Right, we're going to the outer table because we have Piotr Franczek is all in. Ace-10 versus Josip Vidovic's jacks. Jack on the flop. And that is the end of Piotr Franczek's run here in Prague. Thanks for playing. I'd say come back and see us again, but I'm afraid that's the end of the EPT here. However, maybe you want to try our new flavor, PokerStars Championship flavor. It's like smoky bacon, but with a hint of roast chicken.
Well done. Don Artie on that last hand who says, I think Myers jacks are 10s and he is good. Turns out he had 8s, but he was also good. Same sentiment. Like it. Good guess.
Yep.
Everybody can be a good winner, but it's good to be a good loser. Is it by 20, the stack?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Seven and a half minutes left on the level, and then
I thought you have
after a very short break, we'll be back in with Joe and Lee Jones. Somebody does point out, I think the people playing the event and paying the rake are keeping poker alive. Certainly it's a hard conversation. Do the people playing poker keep it alive, or the people watching it being played keep it alive?
You're all keeping it alive.
I think it's a group effort.
Apparently Lee's lowdown is going to be 10 minutes and 25 seconds. That's rather specific.
Yeah, well, Lee's going to dinner with Jake Cody, so...
Whew. Get out my stopwatch. I hope Lee's going to be sweating me in the bounty bonus tournament, because that's where most of my attention is going to be. 3 players to this flop. Cabral the Razor. Both blinds coming along for the ride.
See, look, and as soon as we go quiet, not a dicky bird. Unbelievable. He can't win.
Nope. Thiara says, we keep it alive, but commentators keeping it real. Checks around on the flop.
Jack O' Diamonds. Somebody's asking on Twitch, are these guys more supreme than the others, or what's so special about these guys? If you're talking about the guys on our featured table, no, this is just one of the tables from the tournament.
In a way, you know, we choose the feature table based on who we think will be interesting for you to watch. So Phil Gruesome and our friend Martin Cabral,
yeah.
are, you know, our 2
Benjamin
people.
Pollock is kind of well followed. So yeah, it's quite often we might just pick the guy who is the biggest chip leader. Might be just its personalities, might be a lot of chat. Different criteria lead to the choice. bet of 17,000 from Phil. Peter is out. Just Martin on the button, deciding what to do next. Oh, don't ask him about his chips, Martin. Don't go there. Don't do it. Can you do a little dance for me?
Time on 3, please.
Time has been called again. Love it.
I get kind of annoyed when time gets called and then they fold before the floor can get to the table.
Or wait until the floor gets there and just fold as he turns up and he goes, I'll be back in a minute.
Time has been called 6-1.
I like maximum drama.
Yes.
All right, you'll have 1 more minute to act from now before your hand to be dead.
Cabral always looks like he's about to go.
See how Martin's saying that feature table should be randomly selected so as to not unfairly punish more popular players. Not always about popular players. As I say, it might just be big stacks or the chatty guys.
Or the popular players.
I mean, yeah, it can happen.
And it's not punishing them. It's raising their
It's their profile, it's their stock, you know, it's
why is it a punishment?
It's very rare people see it. And don't forget here, we're not showing their whole cards. There's no big pressure. When we used to be on the huge mothership table, that's a little bit different. I think that was a bit more of an imposition on their
I
play.
really hope it didn't hit
A bit
Jack.
less
I
comfortable,
really
a bit more pressure. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I don't think it's probably quite as big a deal negatively as perhaps you think.
100% of the time, right?
But that is not right. King Jack, I bet. Yeah, I bet you did.
It was the hand I beat, but yeah, you can, King Jack. But pre-flop you don't have King Jack. You don't have it.
No.
No, you just don't have it.
Ready for me? No, it's fine.
I have no idea how old Gus 888 is, although he may be 888 years old. As he says, Cabral looks like the bad guy from an Errol Flynn movie.
Trust you.
Well,
You have
that's a reference. I'm sure our demographic are going to be all over.
Way. You go on.
Somebody is asking, and I'm going to treat it as legit. What does clock has been called mean?
I think. I hope.
Let's wait for this conversation to peter out.
I'm not sure. No. Not against me, no.
Okay.
I made
No, here we go.
Big blinds.
I made such an incredible laydown.
I have 135 there, guys.
But you have ace there 96% of the time.
It's there 96%.
Yeah.
And then you have to fold pretty quickly, man. It's 96%.
I had nuts. I had unfoldable nuts.
Yeah. Why you fold then?
Why you don't go all in pre-flop? This is so ridiculous. What is it, 14?
Why don't you do exactly what I want you to do?
How unreasonable. So calling the clock is if a player believes that another player is just taking too long to make a decision, he can call the clock, and the floor staff come over and they say to the player, you've got 1 minute to make your decision. And from the moment they say that, 60 seconds tick down, and if the player has not made their move before that clock runs out, then their hand is considered dead. Most players will give each other a couple of minutes to think about it, but I think in this case, Martin Cabral has proved to be a serial slow player, and Phil Gruesome is acting as table clock here.
Was Phil the one that called it on this time?
Yeah.
Good for him, and this is something that we've talked about a lot in poker, that
More hand or break?
we need
Probably
more
break.
people to call the clock, because the play sling, that's something that actually is harming poker long term, we think.
Nice.
How slow play
You know,
is
we are still here.
for audiences. Even more than when commentators talk over players.
Exactly. So here's how the feature table goes into this break. Friedrich Mayer is top of the table with over 500,000 in chips. 2 short stacks, well, 3 really. Things are going to be back here. Come back in a few minutes for Lee's Lowdown here on PokerStars TV.
Poker School Online is the place to learn poker or improve your poker skills. To join, simply log into the PokerStars client, visit the school section, and choose your school password. Poker School Online is packed full of free poker bonuses, allowing you to practice and play in real money games on us. Take part in our regular monthly promotions where you can win seats into bigger PokerStars tournaments. There are free scratch cards where you can win daily tournament tickets via Scratch and Match. Each day, you'll have 2 free cards. Just scratch off the cards and you could win a prize. Another popular challenge is our Beginner's Bankroll promotion, allowing you to work your way through our poker missions, improving your game, and earning your free poker tournament tickets along the way. And if that's not enough promotions for you, there are unlimited tournament tickets and $5,000 free roll tickets you can earn via our Refer a Friend promotion. Simply refer a friend and you'll both receive prizes. Once you've built your confidence, it's time to compete in the Poker School Online. Skill leagues with $44,000 in prize money up for grabs every month, with up to $5,000 going to the winner. And if improving your game is what you're looking for, we have poker courses from Hold'em to Omaha, cash, sit and goes and tournaments, along with quizzes to test your newfound knowledge. There's live poker training where you can watch pros play poker in real time, view their hole cards and ask questions directly. See the live training schedule for the next session. Our poker forums are always buzzing with questions, advice, and tips. You'll find all types of players from beginners to pros discussing all areas of poker. Now you've heard what's available, it's time to get involved. Simply join Poker School Online. You may even be eligible for our welcome bonuses full of tickets and cash. Welcome to Poker School Online.
Please, 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 please. Let me get some of that, Lee's. Low down. Get your questions in for Lee H. Jones. Let's bring him on the line now. There he is, live from Nashville.
Stapes.
Lee Jones, do you watch the show Nashville?
Do you know, it's so weird. I know so many people that are involved in it in one way or another. I mean, they've been on it or they write music for it and all this stuff, and I never watch the show.
Great, wonderful. There goes all my questions about Connie Britton right down the drain. Unbelievable.
No, it's really weird, Joe. In this town, if you are into the music thing at all, just very quickly you find yourself 1 degree of separation from, everybody that's doing anything, and it's kind of fascinating.
That's cool.
So,
I mean, it's like being in LA. Everybody knows somebody involved in the industry. I got some more Nashville questions for you, but let's get to the business first because I'll get in trouble if I don't actually let you get to the lowdown.
Before we go to the stuff that we're going to talk about, the clock that got called. Okay.
Yes, Lee, go ahead. Have you been watching the whole day though? Because there's a running theme here now. There's some history, but go on.
Well, I was just going to say that clearly this guy is, as Matt said, is a serial offender, right? And I'm totally on board with speeding the game up because I will tell you that even as a complete poker junkie, sometimes you feel like you're watching paint dry, right? But in my opinion, it shouldn't be the player's job to call the clock. I mean, having the tournament run smoothly and efficiently is the tournament directors and the floor staff's job. And I think that they should be the ones that are stuck with it. And I don't know what the ultimate solution is. I actually think there has to be a technological solution, like a chess clock. But I just think it gets really awkward to ask the players to, enforce that one particular aspect of the game.
So Lee Jones, he wants more government, not less. He wants some sort of robotic judge out there because, Lee, what you're trying to avoid is some awkwardness at the table. We did see, by the way, I'm still playing the bounty bonus if you see me dodging my eye line over here. I'm trying to stay involved over there.
Good. It's all good.
So you want to avoid some of that awkwardness. Now, we did see Martin and Phil Gruesome occasionally have words with each other as a result of the clock getting called. You think if there was some sort of technological solution, then it would sort of stop people from getting butthurt?
Exactly, either technological or the floor/dealer doing it, and the dealers have enough to do as it is. So I think there has to be a technological solution, and I refuse to believe that if we could put a man on the moon, we can't figure out a way to run a smooth poker tournament with some kind of shot clock.
Here's my pitch: a robotic Lee Jones head on every table. Clock time is running out. What do you think? The shape of your head, maybe in a glass jar.
Pretty much anything but that.
All right, Lee, let's talk about the tournament formerly known as the PCA, now currently
I'm still
known.
calling it the PCA until Chris Hurd beats me up.
Yeah, well, I've been actually fined, like literally fined money for calling it the PCA. It is now the PokerStars Championship Bahamas. It is running January 6th to the 14th, and much like To Date Me, you only have to be 18 years old to do it.
Yeah, it is the most amazing. And I don't know if everybody realizes that, or even if the Europeans and everybody dig that if you're in the United States, you have to be 21. Well, we will send you off to war at 18, and we will give you the vote at 18, but we don't trust you to play a game of cards or a game of blackjack. So, hey, there you have it. But down in the Bahamas, they will neither send you to war nor allow you to vote, but you can play in the poker games at the PCB. So come on down and join us. It's running January 6th through 14th. And if my eyes cut away, it's because I'm checking my notes. But, there's all kinds of ways to qualify. Do you know, Joe, we've had over 100 people qualify via spin and goes. So you can literally qualify for the PCB playing spin and goes. I will tweet a link to the information about it coming up shortly. On this Sunday, we have a big satellite running it's a $530 satellite with 5 packages guaranteed. And there's all kinds of fun down there. If you've never been down there to join us, I mean, yes, we're not calling it the PCA anymore. It's the PCB, and then it'll be the PCC, and we'll just go from there. But it is a ton of fun in the sun. The ocean is 100 yards away from where we play poker. The room, instead of smelling like normal poker tournament rooms, smells like sunscreen. It's a lot of fun. We're giving away a high-end gaming setup, so you can play Call of Duty and Dota, to your heart's content. There's a big player party in the nightclub. There's an AFC NFC tailgate party, and they put out burgers and hot dogs, and it's all free. And there's a squares competition where you can win prizes. So lots going on down there. The Atlantis is a blike time, and I hope you'll come join us.
Yeah, I have to back up what Lee said there on a couple of things. First of all, I like how Lee had to look at his notes to look at games. He was like Call of Duty and. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Lee knows what he's doing with the gaming.
I actually know. I did not look at my notes about that.
AFC, NFC, maybe. But I will say that the Bahamas, for those of us who have been a bunch of times, it's easy to get jaded. And look, someone like me, I'm a little jaded about it because I get to hang out with these people all the time on tour. However, if you have never been to the Bahamas before, if you've never been to one of our stops before, I can't recommend it enough, mostly because it's kind of like poker summer camp, and that you will hang out with some of your idols. You will see them, and there's so many activities that are planned by the event staff, stuff like the party Lee just mentioned, the tailgate party, and the pros, the team pros, they go, and not only is it their job to interact with you, but they actually want to, and it's fun, and everyone's just kind of on the same playing field. If not on the felt, they are at some of these events. So it's super fun. It's a great time down in the Bahamas. And also, there's only a few different places to eat. I mean, there's a bunch of restaurants, but you just end up hanging out with these people that you've seen on TV, that you've seen on the streams. It's quite a bit of fun down there. And as far as the little extras that they set up to have everyone do, it is a good time. Lee, the rooms do smell like sunscreen, but they also smell like the beach, which is, as we know, if you're a Seinfeld fan, is quite a coveted smell. So it's something you guys want to get involved with, is the Bahamas.
And Joe, you talked about how you are going to be rubbing elbows with the pros, and both of us, I think we probably are a little jaded from just having done it for so many years. But you will see everybody that you know from the poker business there. Okay, and they are in the same restaurants and they are in the same halls. We have watched Chris Moneymaker shooting waste paper basketball in the hall for $100 prop bets with people. You know, you are going to be sitting at breakfast next to somebody that you've seen on Poker After Dark or on an EPT broadcast or whatever it is, right? I mean,
absolutely.
There's just nowhere to go except hang out, and so you're going to be hanging out with those people.
Lee, you and I are chatting like a couple of old school girls, and we got a lot to get through and like 2 minutes left in this thing. So let's move on to the Christmas festival. What have you got for us, Santa Lee or Lita Claus or whatever?
We've got, so all during December, we've been running this promotion, the Christmas Festival, and it's ending on the 26th, which is Boxing Day to everybody in the world except the U.S., where we had to learn what it was. But December 26th is the big day because we're not going to run a Sunday Million on Christmas Day, but we are running a Monday 2 million on Boxing Day, which is Monday the 26th. So there's going to be $2 million guaranteed in the prize pool. And, you know, Joe, in the aftermath of Christmas and everything, we may be kind of getting a little enthusiastic about our guarantees there. So we'll see what happens.
Lee is hinting at a dirty word called overlay potentially on this Monday 2 million.
Yeah, but there's also on the 18th on Sunday, there's going to be a lot of tickets available for the Monday 2 million. So watch your challenge window in the client and keep your eyes on there because there might be an opportunity to win a whole bunch of tickets to the Sunday 2 million.
Lee, we are running out of time. This is the last ever stop of the EPT as we know it in about 10 seconds. Do you want to sign off? Do you have something you want to say to everybody?
Well, we have 2 more days of this, but I just want to say thank you to the EPT, everybody who's been part of it, the staff, the players. It has been an amazing run, and I can't wait to see what the new one looks like.
All right, fantastic. You heard it straight from the big horse, Lee Jones's mouth himself. We're going to take a short break. More EPT coverage after this.
For the record, Elke did not lose a bet. He is just wearing a kimono by choice. Although it is like 100 degrees outside Celsius, so it kind of works out. Bad table draw for the EPT. Making up all those different flag graphics costs more than I make in a year.
A real international mix. 10-handed on day 1B. Every player starting the tournament with 30,000 chips, so not much movement during the first couple of levels. Blinds currently 75-150. No ante in play at the moment. So let's get some action.
Yeah!
And fold it around to Philippe Belly.
Belly the kid. Looks like he wants to play. He qualified for this online.
450. The Canadian raises to 450.
Is Elke really going to wear this? I honestly don't know what to say.
King 9 of diamonds for Elke in the cutoff, and he calls.
Well, some folks would call that hand a suited connector, since you can technically flop a straight with it.
The blinds fold, so we're going heads up to the flop.
Calling with that hand from late position, stack this deep, is totally fine.
Ace, Jack, 5 flop. Elke's king high is still good. Belly gives up the betting lead. He checks to Elke.
Belly the kid versus the kimono dragon.
Elke makes it 525.
I sure hope Belly's going for a bluff raise here, if anything.
No, he just calls.
Well, that's fairly baffling.
The turn is the 10 of clubs.
Well, that's one of the best cards in the deck for him. Now that Belly's baffled the flop, betting once he picks up a flush draw, I guess makes sense.
He leads out for 1,150.
Elke's also picked up a gut shot. But I think Belly's got a pretty good shot at picking up this pot with a semi-bluff.
Elke lets it go.
Elke's like, okay, that looks weird.
And it was.
Which is kind of saying a lot if Elke thinks you're weird. Guy's wearing a robe at the table, yet he think Belly's the weird one. This is indeed a strange universe.
Action at the feature table has been folded to Samuel Rodriguez, and he raises from the cutoff to 41,000 with 8-9 off. Ilori Sahamias will 3-bet with ace-7 from the button.
Rodriguez has fared well against the other sharks at the table. Let's see how he handles the shark with the biggest fin. I know that doesn't really make sense, but let's just go with it.
I like it. Rodriguez responds with a 4-bet.
Does he?
No, I call.
Yeah, it's free raise.
Little short for a re-raise, too much for a call.
I think he meant to call. We're gonna need a floor man.
It's a call? No?
Or is it? 83, right?
Yeah.
So it's a raise of 42,000. Yes.
Luca Vivaldi is explaining it has to go as a 4-bet to 125,000.
Correct.
Forced to 4-bet. Misclick, poor guy. Ilori wanted the raise to stand, which can only mean one thing.
5-bet coming! And there it is. 225,000 total.
Ilori would likely do this with anything, and the pot is huge, so I can totally understand if Rodriguez still feels compelled to call here.
I call.
Made sure he said the word this time before putting chips in the pot.
Now, I'm not sure Samuel knows enough about this game to be afraid of Ilori, though he could just start by looking at him.
Jack, 5 flop. Ilori still ahead. Rodriguez checks.
Ilori almost always continues.
And this is no exception. The tournament chip leader makes it 180,000.
Rodriguez has got 9 high, so why is he counting out chips right now? Smooth chip handling skills. Nervous much, guy?
I genuinely don't know what that is. A call?
Again, that's too much for a call, but not enough for a raise.
Not enough.
The floor's been called to the table again. I think he actually meant to raise this time. To be honest, I'm going to stop thinking.
This is classic. Floor!
Yes. So we went check 180. There was no bet before, okay? So it's 270. So it's more than 50% again, and you have to make it 360.
He did it again!
The ruling is he has to raise, so it's a min raise to 360,000.
Makes it 360,000.
Any chance Ilori reads him as doing this on purpose? Is he doing this on purpose?
Ilori calls.
And Ilori is calling. I have to stand up.
1.2 million in the middle and no one has anything. Oh, scratch that. Rodriguez has paired his 9.
Yahtzee! Which, by the way, is what I think Rodriguez thinks he's playing right now.
He checks to Ilori.
Ilori should probably check here, try to get to showdown, and just hope he's best.
No, he bets 400,000.
But there's a chance he's not best, so he might think he has to bet it. Once Rodriguez has gotten to this point, he's getting such good odds, he just has to call and pray he's good. Pray to the Yahtzee gods, I guess.
I'm all in.
Wow, he shoves! And Ilori folds.
I would normally chastise the chest thumping, but he just sharked a shark.
What do you have?
I got the jack.
You had a check?
Yeah. I have jack 10, but I don't want to raise pre-flop.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I just want to make the call, but I confuse.
Okay. Look at this guy metagaming!
But then appears that flop.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Sorry?
Where are you from?
From Spain.
Spain.
Barcelona.
He might be from Spain, but my guess is this is definitely his first rodeo.
And hello once again. Welcome back to Prague and the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour. Nearly said that correctly. It's Matt and Joe with you all day long.
Hello, my babies.
And it is main event day 3 coverage, if you've not already been with us today. Down to 101 players already well into the money. Yesterday, the bubble burst. Everyone here has cashed. Obviously, everyone would love to make it to Monday's final table, the final table ever of an EPT.
There's only 100 players left. Do we got to wait all the way till Monday?
I reckon if we just put in one really long night, we could get it all done today, and then everyone can just have a holiday.
Burn the midnight oil. It's the last one, right? Like, F it.
An interesting argument. Well put. Good luck to everyone still in the bounty bonus. How are you doing? I'm all in right now.
I got 20,000 in chips.
Okay, I've got 20. Oh, I just won that one. 23,500. Good luck, everyone. Don't forget myself and Joe Waster. And what's your actual physical moniker?
Joe Stapleton.
Joe Stapleton. That's the easy one.
Couldn't get Stapes.
Could not get Stapes. Amazing that you can't have that kind of power. Meanwhile, it's exactly the same feature table. It seemed like pretty good fun, so we just stuck with it. And Alexei Romanov, who already a couple of times today has had...
Ace King from Russia. Easy game.
Easy game.
Ace King.
Welcome back to the Martin Cabral show.
Yeah, he's actually one of 5 players under 20 big blinds.
It's cards good bluff with this king.
Yeah. How much you have?
I'm out.
Oh, wow.
Norway.
That was
Finland.
sudden.
That's what happens when you get it in good. You go out suddenly.
110.
By the way, I've got the feeling a lot of people still don't realize who I am, which is something I've become very used to. But don't forget, if you encounter somebody called Waster with a logo that's like the Space Invader artwork from the side of the original arcade machines, I just don't know how useful a clue that is to most of our audience. It's like a little alien stomping along. That's me. Hello. I am worth money. So please do call me with any two. How do you do? And you could be a winner.
I'm not. Boo.
Nicely wrapped. So, yeah. I think that's everything there is to tell you. Don't forget also, if you're playing in the Bounty Bonus, you can play in our Christmas calendar competition at the same time. If you win a hand at Showdown, just grab the screen or boom us the link, hashtag EPT win, include the hand ID, and you could win either a $212 Sunday million, excuse me, Monday million ticket, or one of 2 satellite tickets we have. It's easy money. People are saying I'm confused. They're saying they continue playing on Monday. Monday is when we will have our final day's coverage. It'll be cards up on a delay. Ordinarily, we strive to be down to the final 6 players by that stage, but it obviously depends how things go in the days leading up to Monday.
Isn't it nice of PokerStars to reschedule the Sunday Million to Monday so that way you don't ruin your relationships with your friends and family and spouses and girlfriends and boyfriends, because we know you would be playing it anyway while everyone opens Christmas presents around you and gets in a fight over politics.
And they're going, look, Nan is 89. This might be her last Christmas.
Can you just get off the laptop?
They're going, shh, I got aces. Shh.
So we're doing it on a Monday.
Can I see your stack?
No, you cannot, sir. Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, you know what this guy looks like a little bit? Another poker person. Who do you think? There's another person in poker he looks very similar to.
I don't know. To be honest, it's been ringing bells with me since he turned up, but I think it might be someone...
What do you think of this? What do you think of this little look-alike here, Maddie? Pretty big in the poker world, huh?
Do you know what? That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Not far off there. Let's see if anybody else agrees.
Yeah, certainly a touch of the Hartigans about him. Oh, sorry.
Isayevsky asks on Twitter, you know the code for today? Tell me, please. We have not given out the free roll password yet. Do not worry, you little freeloaders.
Jack is good for Antti Halme, who was top of our table not so long ago. And now, I mean, this is a really weird table dynamic. We'll take a look at the chip stacks and you'll see what I'm talking about, because we got a lot of short stacks here.
Hope so.
5 of our players with
but now
20
wait for
bigs
next
and
page
less.
jump, okay? Relax. It's close.
Oh,
Very
we got
close.
another page jump.
That's right. That's right, Phil Gruesome. 101 players remain. We're down to the final 10% of the field, this time correctly mathematized by me. And we have reached the 13,830 euro payout from now until 72nd place.
Yep, another big window of opportunity. Nobody will be dragging their heels, I would imagine, unnecessarily, trying to ladder up with so many spaces to go before that next jump. But you can see we've got Phil on 20 bigs, Antti on 20, Martin 18, Peter 14, Christoph 14. We're going to see some movement at some point. It feels like we've had this same lineup for a long while.
Triangle me, dealer.
Hit me up.
Stuklik. Stuck in now.
Sorry?
Oh, here we go. Here we go, Marty.
113. Thank you.
You're welcome.
One free, yeah?
Any minute now, the clock will be called.
Wonder where these guys go when they tank forever. Like, what are they doing?
I go to Miami. I see the fire.
There's only so much maths possible. Misses a shove for 13 big blinds.
And I mean, everyone is still technically in this hand. So you've either got a good hand that you think is worth going to war with, or you just, I mean, because you can't know what your opponent's going to do. I need to isolate? Do I need to call? Do I need to? It's like, there's just, I don't know that I could fill this much time with thought.
I mean, Martin's only got 18 big blinds himself, so I think if you have a medium stack, there we go, he finally folds. It's a, you know, a little bit longer decision. Because it's not like you're thinking about re-raising. You know, your options are limited.
I agree. And looks like it is going to be Antti taking him on. Pocket 10s versus pocket 9s.
Oof.
Would you call if I shove? Fire shove?
Okay, what did you have?
Big, over cards. Over cards.
I don't know. So why?
Queen, maybe?
Save you. But he's gambling. He's calling. I think you would call. I would take...
Against him?
Can I take my cards back? I play with you. Freeway. I take freeway.
Let's see the flop first. If I can choose after the flop.
If there will be queen on the flop, I play.
The same Russian hackers that got Donald Trump elected are at it on Twitch. Oh, there's the queen. I don't know if the casters read this, but you're amazing, as one. You guys are funny. I'd rather listen to you two than watch poker. Thank you very much, Russian hackers. We appreciate it. 10s still holding. Poor Marty Cabral. Folded the winner. Oh, well. No, he sure didn't.
Yeah, that's going to make you feel better.
Unless ace jack for the overs.
Sit open or free?
Yeah.
It's queen.
All right, let him stand up. Unbelievable.
Good luck, guys.
So we say bye-bye to Mr. Stuklik. He does pick up the monies, 13,830 euros.
If you shove?
Still going to discuss this one for a while.
I think so.
Not sure.
I'm not sure as well, but probably.
Lidt presset lige nu.
You made
Who was
set
the
on the
kid?
river, yeah?
Oh, hang on. Let's just let this
You
guy
made
speak.
set?
Ja, sorry, du skyldte føre. Men det har jeg haft hele turneringen.
Not so good.
I mean, good that you called it. That's what I meant.
Probably not.
Joaquim asks, can you guys play What Does Johnny Lawden Think? Yes, we are capable. Thanks for your question.
Next.
Daniel Hart thinks that Alexei Romanov looks
Nice
like
comeback, Finland. Now be careful, okay?
Vitaly Lunkin's son.
Or you're getting shorter again.
På fjerde time. På fjerde time. On your big blind. Especially.
No, like in general, in general.
Okay.
20?
1-8. 1-8.
1-8.
Benjamin's made it 18,000 into Martin's big blind. And Martin gives it up. Simples.
Hvad med jer? Er I noget?
100 players left in this last ever EPT main event now.
Stadig cash, ikke?
Fabri gets in touch to say, it seems Stucklick got stuck. So happy to listen to your commentaries from Argentina.
Hello, Argentina.
Chronosian on Twitch says, who do the casters think wears their glasses the best? I would have to say people with noses. Matt?
And ears. Noses and ears I'm going to go for.
I'm also going to agree with Matt on that one. Thank you for your question.
130, Philip? 130.
Oh, more, no.
Oh, okay. 145.
Thank you.
For a professional poker player, it doesn't keep track of people's stacks very well, I'm going to say. I would imagine it's one of the things I'm normally very impressed by.
How much?
Being asked what level are they at. Very, very high level. Some of the best players in the world. Thank you for your question. 18 is the actual answer. It's just jumping on the Joe bandwagon. It's good fun.
It's my new favorite bit that we do.
Definitely. Definitely winning this hand. Whoever's playing against me, it's a bad move. I know you want my bounty, but you're making a huge... Oh, good lord, I'm going to lose this hand so badly. Definitely losing this hand, but I'm going all in.
Oh, that's poker.
No, he folded. I even told him that I'd lost and he folded. Desperately trying to dump my chips on you guys. Like, I want one of you to win the money. I don't want to win this tournament. Man, we only got one player with more than the average stack. You see it's 364,897. We've only got Friedrich Mayer, who has over 500,000. Everybody else, 37 bigs or less.
Oh, my Meyer. I'm going to read this because I like the guy's name. Pling Plong Cheong's First Fyong asks, are all these pro players or can anyone with 5,000 euros buy in? You're sort of right in both cases. Anyone with 5,000 euros can buy in. At this point, I believe that a lot of the folks at this table are pro players. But yes, anyone can enter.
That's the beauty of poker, oft quoted, is even if you fancied yourself as a bit of a golf pro, you can't just suddenly find yourself playing against the best in the world. Whereas here, the table draw, the number of times I've seen in some massive tournaments, a guy satellited in for 20 bucks. I remember being at the World Series once and seeing this guy who somebody said, oh, he qualified for 30 bucks, and he was sat, to his right was Phil Ivey, to his left was Barry Greenstein, and this guy's face, he was just like, ah. It was like both the best and worst things that had ever happened to him.
It's kind of like, did you ever see the Woody Allen movie, Everything You Ever Want to Know About Sex But Afraid to Ask?
Yes.
And there's the sperm scene
Yes.
And there's the one black sperm, and he's going, "What am I doing here?"
one more.
That's how I would feel at one of these tables. What am I doing here?
Alex has progressed. Earlier on, he reported in that he was trying to get home to watch the pokers. He is now at the airport in the lounge watching us. Don't forget, boys and girls, there's no escaping us. Take us with you.
19.
Take us on the mobiles. We are everywhere that you live. That's the new tagline for next year, just to completely creep you all out. A raise here under the gun from Benj. Thanks to Smitty for waking us up with a picture of a very attractive girl wearing glasses. I can't remember why, but you win.
Does she have eyes and ears?
1-9, yeah?
Yep.
Proves the point.
Yep. It's amazing how when you're an essentially very attractive girl, you can get away with pretty much any hair, glasses, clothes, makeup combo. Who'd have thought? So under the gun raise, Schmunder the gun raise, says Martin Cabral, who's re-raised to 100,000?
That's a big re-raise.
129 total.
Crazy
129.
He left himself 29K behind, as James Hardick would say, a virtual all-in.
That was eerie. It was like he was back.
Blah, blah, black and white film.
Blah, 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 director, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 correct you.
Blah. Interesting. Oh.
Oh, when the cat's away.
The thing is that what you guys don't know at home is that as soon as they said to us James isn't going to be in, neither myself nor Joe is wearing pants, trousers, underwear or shoes. We are just wearing T-shirts, and then we have just got everything out.
This bottle of apple juice, give that a whiff. Give that a whiff, Matt.
Oh, man, you went there. That's impressive. I mean, that's good.
Yep, I urinated into a bottle of apple juice because we don't get any breaks. I went there. Nah, it's more fun to complain.
I've got a filtration sack that is both
pumps right back into his mouth.
Both relieving and nourishing me at the same time. Folded round to Martin, who is just in a happy place, thinking about what he might want to do with himself.
Thinking about chasing a squirrel with a stick. You know what I used to fantasize about when I was a kid? This is a true story.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine once told me about how he went to an arcade where the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle machine was stuck on free play by accident. And I used to fantasize about that. What would I do if there was a quarterless Ninja Turtle machine?
Oh,
I would play the game
forever,
all the way to the end, 4 different times, once with each character.
Right, right. Living the dream.
Kyle Raz asks, where are the announcers from? We are broadcasting from Prague. Thank you for your question.
Sorry about it, but please, sorry, be a little bit more careful when you look at your cards, okay?
Yeah.
Sorry about that, yeah? It's really too high.
Okay. Thanks.
He might be able to see.
Yeah.
I can't.
Just Martin and Benjamin.
Not that I tried.
Exactly.
Heads up. On a Jack 3-5 flop rainbow.
Quick shout out to Alex Bays, who's watching us from the airport lounge. Thanks, buddy. Did you already do that one? No. To be fair, it should have happened a lot more than that.
That's true. That's true. I did bump into my friend and colleague, Mr. Mark Convey, just when I did one of my emergency toilet runs. All right, Matt, all right. And he was absolute king. But literally, I could have only just to finish the sentence. He would probably talk over the end of the sentence to make the announcement I just made. Absolute zero multitasking.
How much?
Span whatsoever. All right, Matty.
Matt, handle this. I gotta answer a Facebook message real quick.
Okay, I'm all over this. So, Ben has check raised, which is illegal in 30 different states, along with most of what Joe does in his spare time. It was a 15,000 bet from Martin Cabral. Ben has raised him up to 34 now. I don't imagine this is going to be a particularly swift decision. I could be wrong. And Martin has called. This is going to be a reasonable pot here. 111,000 with a tenner hearts on the turn. Alex has followed up on Twitter with a photo of his fine dining lounge experience. Living the life, my friend, living the life.
How much you got?
Ah, now they want to ask you. Get him to stack his chips in strange increments. Ben does have Martin covered here, as you can see from the counts. Remembering that Ben check-raised Martin post-flop, for Martin to bet out here would look very strong.
And there aren't a lot of very strong hands you can have here. We just barely got a flush draw a moment ago. Mooch Humane on Twitch says, Cabral, can you stack your chips in fives?
Exactly.
Norman says Hardigan's got something better to do today, or is he sick? He is resting up on doctor's orders. He did end up in the hospital this morning.
But that is the name of a nightclub here. Welcome to the hospital, where everyone's dressed as saucy nurses.
He was covered in glow sticks.
And the drinks come in syringes.
Used as thermometers. Justina, who went with him to the hospital, says there were no saucy nurses. I find that hard to believe in the Czech Republic that there were no saucy nurses, even at a real hospital.
Behind, right?
Pling Pyong Chong's Fyong asks, how is the deck shuffled? The dealer does it with his hands, or her hands. Thank you for your question.
$28,000 is the asking price. Been some while munching over this decision.
I'm on it.
Ooh. So am I. What are the chances? I've been called.
Check this out. Is this going to be Felipe Mojave Ramos? Yeah. Coming to the stage. You may know him better as Neymar's poker coach. I just know him as friend.
How are you? Good afternoon.
Felipe, hello.
Hello.
One of the happiest, most affable people in poker.
Not much.
A lot of chips.
Wow.
And he is going to come in and immediately intimidate everyone around him with his enormous stack.
On my left side again.
706,000.
I see you hit a 9 from there.
Yeah, this is But you don't know.
Nice one. No, I know.
You know him?
Yeah. Play was good.
Yeah, but this time he had it.
Yeah, this time he had it.
Sometimes the bluff is had it.
That's true.
Matt, your interview with Sarah Herring of Poker News is getting spam retweeted quite a bit by these spam bots.
I know. The first one I thought if I just ignore it, no one will notice it. And then another version appeared with a really funny looking picture. I thought
You look very fabulous in that
I
picture.
thought ignore it. And then another one. And now you've mentioned it. So let's just keep it quiet and hope that that's the end of the retweeting from strange sources.
It's probably from when your video, pun intended, blew up when we were waiting for Malta, our flight out of Malta.
Oh,
you probably
of
have like a
course.
lot of spam bots now that follow you.
I don't really know what that is then. What's the spam bot do?
Well, there's like a lot of like marketing accounts where they're trained to like pick up on certain keywords and then just retweet them.
Right. Okay.
No Worst, who asks on Twitch, is Daniel in this tournament? He was, and unfortunately he is out.
No,
Daniel
singing
DeVoris
is
went out
But
in the second level today.
I've been short stacked, you know.
Okay.
Boys and girls, mums and dads.
Maybe if I get a lot of chips, then I start singing.
Oh, just got to wait for Joe to get... There you go.
letting
So,
you know.
$2,000 EPT Live free roll today at 21:15 Central European Time.
guy's not gonna start
Best thing
singing
I can say is just search for EPT Live in the tournament's lobby with your filters turned off. And here is today's password.
Oh, come on. Come on, really?
How did somebody know
Prague?
that?
Does someone actually get paid to come up with these passwords?
Somebody actually put that in the Twitter timeline a minute ago. How did they know that? They must have just tested it and got lucky.
Well,
they are.
you know, it's not exactly level 47 code, is it?
No. Well, there you are. So now you know. Prague, top left of your screen if you want to play. 9:15 tonight, Central European Time. Good luck if you're still in the bounty bonus. There's still 306 people left. I am the only bounty left, and I'm rocking and rolling. I got 88,500 chips.
Wow, buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Filioque time.
Bigger the pot, the more I sing.
Well, that's a scary thought.
Make the pots bigger
then. A little singing. If I win a big pot, I sing for real.
Well, I can tell you a big name is out. You're healthy, heading off to the queue. But the good news is we've still got big names in. Salvatore Bonavena still in, having knocked out almost everyone so far today. Also tell you, Max Likov still out there in the field. Nicola Schwiti. Oh, is everyone going to get their own individual?
I'm actually just testing them.
Okay. Ludovic still out there. That's a good one. Two ladies left. Sam Cohen and Marta Munoz. And then our chip leader with a whopping 1.9 million is Mr. David Peters. He has got 1 million more than the next player on the leaderboard.
Is a really good poker player. He's just fantastic.
Story checks out, brah.
So if he has those, he's either going to check raise and all in on you, or he's going to just bet.
This would be a great time to remind you of this week's buy one, get two sale at Peter Jack's Lands, Peter Jacket Lands.
You too could look like he does when he goes all in.
Never play hands with name of bands like Jackson's 5. Shouldn't play it.
Also, don't play the Partridge Family, Sly and the Family Stone, or
the Bee Gees.
If you get dealt a B and a G, do not play it.
More. 75, no? 60? What was your starting spec today?
Today?
Yeah.
100K.
100K? You play the same style like yesterday?
Over and over.
Good. I like your style.
Thanks. That's actually true. Same stack I made A2, I made A3.
Okay.
So I should be sleeping.
Always on Tick says 3 stars, these idiot comms. That's weird that he would call us an idiot, but then also include 3 stars.
Yeah, but that might be out of 20 or 100.
Oh, we don't really know how many it's
I
out
don't know what his personal rating system is, so it's... Somebody is asking about new hashtags for PokerStars Championship. Don't worry about that yet.
Here.
We're not there yet. We're not quite ready. We're still hanging on to that rusty old 13-year-long EPT branding.
I'm a friendly guy.
I just want to hand with 8 high. How does that happen in this day and age?
Winning with 8 high in 2016.
The game has not evolved as much as I was led to believe.
Matt, I'm not going to lie. I haven't had food in like 5.5 hours. I'm going to step out for a minute and just find something.
Okay.
My blood sugar is low. I'm getting hangry.
That's all right.
I want to bite everybody's head off. Is that a phrase? Biting someone's head off?
Well, the good news is I've just hit a 5-minute break, so your timing is perfect.
Wonderful. I need a snack.
I'm on 89,000, so my bounty is going to take a little while. Thanks. If only Hardigan was here, I'd send him a message saying, how many chips you got? Just so I could tell him I've got 89,000. So we've got Under the Gun +1. Alexei Romanov has been pretty solid. He has been on a heater, on and off, throughout our day's coverage. Kind of sitting quite innocuously, not drawing too much attention to himself, but every now and then, just making things happen for himself. The button of Felipe Ramos. He is out of there, round just to the big blind of Phil Gruesome. And that's an easy win for Alexei.
Should we do a feature tables duck face Snapchat?
Huh? Snapchat? Feature table Snapchat? Go ahead, man.
And 96 with 94 players left. Just under an hour left on this level. Kind of lost track because the day's a bit of a blur. I think there's this level and another one, or maybe it's this one and 2 more. I don't know. We'll just keep going until one of us collapses. Forty round to Felipe.
Okay, Cabra here. You're coming at us. Yeah, looks like you're coming at us.
After that tease.
Martin making a decision on the button here. He has sometimes just limped in.
90 something.
Here he's made the min raise. Only just realized how short Martin Cabral has become. Just got 74k back behind him now. Something I'm sure the other live players are more than aware of. Phil's not exactly super stacked himself, so got to be careful what he does here. And same story for Peter Jacksland. Phil is out, round to Peter. And not good enough. 10 deuce. Not a big surprise to find he didn't fancy that.
You saw my hand.
We've got another winner's parade celebrating 13 seasons of EPT. taking you back to EPT Season 3. And of course, the Gorge, Victoria Corin Mitchell from EPT3 London. Andreas Heubold from Dortmund. And then only the second EPT I ever went to myself, Gavin Griffin with that big fragile glass balls. So dangerous. I remember
Backdoor,
that.
you know?
Exciting times. Folding round. Felipe, no thank you. Back to short stacked Martin Cabral. Must be wondering a little bit exactly what went wrong for him today. Started off so strong. And it's kind of, I did mention a bit earlier on, I guess his graph is pretty twitchy. Kind of player where you know he's going to enjoy the highs and the lows in equal quantities. Starts this with about 13 big blinds. Min, oh no, it isn't min raise, excuse me. 18,000 in min raise previous hand. Steve's just got in from work. Apart from poker, what have I missed? Lee Jones, Jake Cody. That's probably about it.
I said the B word yesterday.
Yeah, that was fun. That was good fun.
I'm all in.
You missed a Phil Gruesome all in. Not really if you're here.
Phil all in. 150,000 on the nose. And that has got through. And we're back in the bounty bonus, by the way. We're back off. Good luck, everybody.
He also missed the fact that James was in the hospital this morning. He's fine now, but he's taking the day off.
Gabriel, are you to the right? That's awesome, man. You to the left is a bit painful. To the left is a bit painful. To the right is okay.
Easy game.
You wanna gamble? You wanna gamble?
No, man. I just wait.
Just wait for shit.
It's like, if you go to the casino, play blackjack, and you ask the casino owner, hey, you want to gamble 50-50?
What do you think the answer is going to be?
What do you think it's going to be, huh? 19?
Reminder, by the way, of your free roll password. A few people asking for it earlier on. It's now been revealed. Prague.
Can I get Prager? Pragner?
Yeah. Just drink this. Whoa. Phil tricked us there. Thought he was going to shove again.
Okay.
No?
Better hand than that.
I think so.
No interest.
No, I don't show.
You should.
No?
Yeah, you should.
No? Did you saw my hand? Did you saw my hand?
I saw. You saw. Yeah, you can.
Okay. One time, but I don't think that.
No, but just try to don't expose
Do three.
No.
Pocket tens.
Sometimes I do that.
Crazy business.
It works.
Business.
Good aim.
A lot of love for Fadian on our Twitch stream. He's working hard. Tip of the hat to the mods.
Good work.
Trying to save us as many dumb questions as possible. God bless you. And some quite legitimate questions as well.
I don't like the new thing it does where it says, like, this comment's questionable. Except
Yeah.
I liked it when the mean comment went through and then I could just ban people for it.
Yeah. And also, you don't get to see the comment, do you? So you have no idea.
If it gets deleted by another mod, no, you don't get to go back and look at it.
Steve's going, oh no, regarding James. Get well soon then, James. I'm guessing it's been a long day for you two so far. It has certainly lasted at least 6 hours thus far. Well, actually, much more than that. But that's just where we've been on the end. We were all ready to rock much earlier in the day for a podcast that never happened.
At least we get up and maybe do it again tomorrow. I mean, man, I can't wait to record EPT Not Live at EPT Live, the last one ever.
Woo, man. Woohoo, yaha, wahai.
Do you think if I went down there, they'd let me work one of the cameras for a minute? Would you guys like to see that?
Yep. Off you go. Gets my blessing. I've become head of content in the last 13 seconds, I've decided.
I had.
It's like we can hear the inner thoughts of Phil Grisham every now and then.
Did I run the board one time? Our producer's saying? Quite the career I've had here that I can't remember any of this stuff. Apparently I ran the vision mixer once.
It's funny really that they kept jumping you around to try and find a role you could fulfill.
This is where I could do the least damage.
Which just seems such a dangerous spot for you.
Speaking of dangerous spots, Myers called the raise from Gruesome out of the big blind. Meyer, who was the chip leader till Felipe Stacks Ramos got moved to this tail. And that is some ABC poker right there.
That's as good as a bet in the fold as you'll see this side of the Atlantic.
Always be continuing.
Okay, guys, somebody please call me when I go all in. It's Matt. Yeah, it's
the waster, or
it's
waster,
me.
sorry, not
it's
the
me.
waster.
It's the guy with the bounty. Somebody call me.
What is that with the U.S. customs?
Don't make me start telling you what my hands are.
Oh man. Undeclared money once. Then, you know.
The guy from the video that's gone viral on our tweet stream. You remember?
The story with the Chinese guys and the Caesars. You know the story?
No, tell us, Philip.
Not.
Everyone folded. Unbelievable. Martin Cabral.
Nothing.
And one more thing? You can tell me later.
I am all in, sir. Not really, huh?
Yes.
Is this a call then? I will fill it up.
Floor table free?
I don't see the button. Oh my god.
Felipe
It's all in?
Ramos looks like he is folded.
You're kidding me. Can you see your stack?
9 to 1.
Yeah, that's not the worst.
I hear your conversation against USA. I hear your conversation.
I see you,
Oh, God, come on.
Why is the floor being called? What happened?
Well, with
Give me 1 round penalty, but not a call.
Frederick
happens now is
Meyer still to make
7.
Yep. And we complete the small blind to call the big blind.
Okay. So for sure the 4,000 stays in the pot, and now you can decide if you fill up to the all-in or not.
Thank you.
Didn't see the all-in. Tried to complete the small blind. was not held to calling the all-in, had to sacrifice the 4K.
Maybe it's good for you.
Which is a small price to pay considering what they could have done. But it's the right decision.
Wow.
Okay, now I watched.
Sir, and he didn't get penalty or what?
Yeah.
What do you think?
So I can do this every time. I can do this. It will be all in. I complete small blind and it's okay.
Yeah, you will obviously spot
Why would you want to do that?
Yes, but I can do that. Yeah.
Without penalty, yes. If you do it on purpose more of the time.
I think if you do it.
How do you know if I do it on purpose or by mistake?
Because you just told us, you chump. Here you go, Nick.
Continuously repeating, then it will be on purpose, I would say.
Yeah. If I do it for fun, maybe I get a penalty. Or?
His mistake, Martin.
If I do it too.
What I don't understand is how does Martin benefit from him getting a penalty? Like, I'm not really sure.
It was pretty clearly not.
It was different ruling first day when we play, but whatever. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
He would have shown
Every time different rule.
Some people just like to complain.
I think it's a call, no? Yeah, I think.
First day we had exact same situation, yeah, and different ruling. So I don't know what to do.
Well, rule number one, as they say, is the rulings are up to the tournament director's discretion.
Yep.
It should be one ruling. Yeah. It's every time.
I think it's a call as well.
And it's a bit like when Antti got penalized.
It's really ridiculous. One
Clear it was a mistake.
Has ruling, second one has other ruling.
Now, by the way, I just used the word chump because Nick tweeted in saying you should use the word chump more often.
Oh, well, good. I would do what he says.
I say, my bad.
Not sure why he's quite so upset. And as you say, I don't know why he really is trying to like get people penalized. Some people just like, they just like a good old moan, don't they?
No, it's nothing against you, but I don't like the ruling. Sometimes it's like this, sometimes it's call.
For me, it's also a call.
Because if he did that and you follow your hand.
Yes.
Understood that.
Yes.
I mean.
Yeah, of course I followed right away because I knew he was all in. So whenever you're limping, I fold.
Yeah. You fold your hand and hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Just a call.
Yeah.
And then I see the all-in button. Wow.
Can you decipher this?
I love the all-in triangle, but I think the all-in triangle should be like something huge, you know? Something bigger, something larger.
With blanking.
Yeah, you know?
Something cool.
Yeah, it's a little small, so that happens.
How about that? Is that big enough?
Back in the days on this seat, you know, the CDU, there was a little thing you could put the light on and off, you know? So I went all in, 4-bet all in, did like nee.
That's good.
And then shot 7.
I like it.
I was hoping you could help decipher this comment.
I had pocket 7s, you know. I wanted to just call, but then like, okay, I could
Never
4-bet
mind.
all in and then
Okay.
do
I'm over it.
the light.
Oh, man, I'm up to 172,000. God help me.
I mean,
This is
if
ridiculous.
you're not disturbing the game, anything
Here comes
to make
Cabral's
poker
stack
fun,
of 5.
it's really nice.
100.
How much is it? Such as now, should have.
I'm fourth in the tournament, Joe.
Yeah.
I think if you're not disturbing the game.
Great.
No, I know.
10K.
I know.
They just don't want my money.
I follow your call.
There are so many colors on the table, you see?
I follow your call because you look at me and do like this.
Yeah.
I just say, whoa.
And I have a decision here by WhatsApp. I had a decision by WhatsApp. I hear your decision because you say.
Sorry?
What if?
And I'm
look how
not so
sick
good
is
at
this
poker.
situation. Let's suppose I have kings on the big blind.
Yeah, happens. Exactly.
Right? That would be really sick.
Of course, yeah.
That would be really sick. Let's suppose I have a hand here.
Yeah. Wow. Normally, it's a call. Huh?
Yeah, it should be a call for you.
He really did by mistake and it was like a...
No, he's
Because
my
if you
favorite
throw in
call.
one chip, it's a call.
If I have a problem,
He
I
should
ask
be your
him.
favorite. He's really
That's a
nice
call.
guy.
So
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
different.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Agree.
I do kind of agree, though, that a lot of TDs would rule that a call.
All the floors actually at the EPT.
What did he actually say out loud?
We didn't say anything, but if you toss in one chip,
Floor to floor, or?
that's a call.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you toss in 4,
Although I guess maybe that's what saved him because it was so obviously making up the small blind with that specific number of chips.
I'm just glad I'm not a tournament director because I don't know what I would have done
me,
there.
for sure, it's a call.
I think it would be a call, no penalty, but a call.
It's the wrong decision.
No, correct.
Correct. It was.
It was not because of
I see 2 5K chips, and I don't see the red button.
You did
Yeah.
what we call an undercall.
Yeah, if I do it twice, maybe I get a penalty, or?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it's on Antti Helm right now to decide whether to get his chips in. He does not have a huge amount to play with himself.
Chips out for Harambe.
Now you've done it.
Like what you guys think, for instance, about this ruling? Like you're playing a side event next to the main event, right? And some people are having drinks, having fun, a little loud, not too much loud. Would bother you or would not bother you? You would like tell them to stay quiet or?
I don't know. Depends how loud that's.
Yeah, I mean like sometimes they shout, sometimes they order drinks, but not crazy loud, not like.
What's your question?
Really disturb. The question is like, should the floor come over and say, shh, like we're playing, or let the guys have fun?
You can ask to move the table, or you can ask, I don't know, you can ask to.
No, sometimes you can. That's the deal. There are too many tournaments going on.
For me, it doesn't matter at all, man. I'm like on the table. They can drop a bomb, so I'm still playing my hand. You know?
But over there, you can put headphone. But
You
yeah.
can, yeah. That's what I said.
When you
That's what I said.
first take was 9.
Guy thought it was rude.
When I
He had
called him?
headphones over here.
Okay.
I said, put your headphones on.
Which player's leading this conversation?
Felipe Mojave Ramos.
Ah, do you know what I'm thinking? I don't recognize the voice. And we haven't had anyone that chatty here yet.
Now, Felipe's good value.
Yeah, agreed. Being asked if I win the tournament, does the bounty double tomorrow? I think so. I think that kind of rings a bell. That's a very unlikely scenario, but
All aboard the all-in train. Antti Halme, your lead engineer. Choop choop.
I just realised I've still got my my little air conditioning unit from the other night. I could really do with bringing that in here. It's getting pretty hot and sweaty down here. Bit of a lack of oxygen in the room.
Merchant 17 here.
The squeeze play works. Assuming it was a squeeze play.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Matt. I'm having a hard time breathing at the moment.
Yeah.
It's not so complicated.
Yeah. What do you have there?
Well, in 35 minutes we get another break. I might go and get my little portable box I was given if there's a plug nearby. It's quite pleasant.
Some people count the big line. Not is yours, is theirs. Some people do. So you're defending more. You take it personally.
Maybe.
Yeah. I think it's my big blind.
You have best chances, I guess. Maybe I have best.
No, you have the best chance. For sure. Because if I raise, you go all in blind, so it's a good chance I won't step.
Not blind, man.
Close to blind. Very close to blind.
No, only when
Felipe
you
Ramos in the cutoff. Looks ready to do
It's
something.
like 9-5, is it?
Yeah.
Felipe also played in the GPL this year for the Sao Paulo Mets.
No?
The Global Poker League, Matt, sponsored by PokerStars.
Huh?
The Cube.
95, yeah.
Ah, the awkward box.
Awkward. It's coming.
Oh god, there's someone with a big stack than me that could take me out. Come on, Max Backs. Come on, here's your chance.
Nice,
Here's your
maybe
chance.
wise.
Let's do this thing.
That's not a walk.
That's not a walk, no.
So promise if you win, you're gonna sing a song for us.
That's a tank.
Okay.
No tank.
I have to call.
A7.
I'm alive.
Okay, Phil says he's alive. It's alive!
Yeah.
S7, Jack 8. Yeah.
So Peter Jack's lands. Jacket land has Ace-7. Phil Gruesome is drawn live with Jack 8. Phil has got Peter covered.
That's why he counted. And you fold, man. Damn it.
Sorry about
You
that.
don't go all in.
But if I raise, you go all in and he fold, you win.
No, he folds. You raise, I go in, he folds.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm saying he would win if I raise.
But maybe I still win.
Maybe, but not probably.
I want a song if you win. I want a song.
I do something.
All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's do that.
Nothing against
Okay,
you.
let's see some cards, boys and girls. Ace Jack at risk. Sorry, Ace-7 at risk.
Change your deal.
And now behind.
Better change your mind.
Jack connects.
Now you can start to sing.
Well,
2 more hearts.
Aces and 7s now good for Peter.
Bam.
Ja, Satzi.
Playing sir. Good game.
Is he good or? Maar die toevallig dat we die kennen.
Good game.
Thank you, Peter.
Lucky Philip. Lucky Philip.
Peter Jacksland, director of the Lord of the Borings.
13,830 euros for his troubles.
Yeah, I do. I'll just 2 seconds.
Sorry, El Toro.
Okay, nice to meet you.
It's your button, right?
So what song is gonna be?
I don't know, man.
Best chess player at the table is Ben
Bustard.
Bustard.
We should pick the song for you.
And Phil now having hung solo on the leaderboard of our feature table now with 38 big blinds to muck about with.
Anyone, let me think.
Curious handshakes.
Already, right?
Deserve 2.
Now I got some chips, finally. Playing
Some
short
what?
stack for like 3 days.
Not true. Day 1 started with a lot of BBs.
Sorry, been lying.
What do you have now?
Now I can
300?
bust the cabriel again.
What do you have there? 3?
Now you can lose a big pot to me.
253. One moment in time.
Round to our shortest stack. Martin Cabral still with us. Hanging on. Standard raise. Min plus 1,000.
But when do you understand this, man? This guy is not stupid. This guy knows what he's doing. He's chess master.
Alexei Romanov punishing Martin for limping.
This guy, Worldcraft 3 master.
Maybe. Like pro gamer.
Pro gamer.
It looks like a pro gamer.
You can raise like 80%. It's us two here.
Certainly ticks a lot of the boxes. Guys, I'm currently 5th in this tournament. Will please somebody take me on? Okay. Now I'm 4th. Thanks a lot. "30 minutes on this level."
Show the aces? No,
Really?
no.
He's king. He's Russian. He's king.
Hey, skink again, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. It's a good hand.
Victor Odessa says, Jesse Pinkman triggers me, but without him, this table will be boring as hell. That's a fairly astute observation.
Well,
He doesn't trigger me.
No. I think some of his mannerisms and some of his objections have been a bit kind of wonky, but he's not really got out of order.
He's interesting for sure, though.
But he's been pretty quiet for a while, and I do fear that there's not a huge amount of entertainment inherently within the table.
87,000.
87,000. 87,000.
No, 87,000.
That's a specific chunk of cheese.
That's his opening raise to 10.
There you go.
Almost 11x. Okay.
A curious sizing, to be sure. Trying to stop Alexei Romanov from constantly just fighting back.
Okay, sorry about it. I will do that. I will do that next time.
Do it.
Yeah. A lot of confusing things today.
You'll get there.
Guy called
I have
in
faith.
and then he didn't even get penalty. What the fuck?
On a scale of 1 to 5, how much do your ears hurt?
Oh, from the headphones?
Mm-hmm.
Like a 3. They're not too bad right now. It's just the general lack of oxygen in the room that's getting to me right now.
Tournament, 27 minutes, sorry. Excuse me.
Progress, EPT 13, Prague main event, 1,192 entries.
You're reading it out loud again, Joe?
5.78192,231 paid. The winner gets 4,600 runner-up. Third, 397, 300, fourth, 284,550, fifth, 203,806, 144,900, 104,510, eighth, ninth gets 74,800, 10th, 11th get 50,450, 12th, 15th get 44,460, 23rd, 24th, 27,200, 48th, 71st, 17,279, 98th, 13th. All right, we're at 90. We're at 90. 13,830 euros to the next 18 eliminations.
Mm-hmm. $11,000 to call.
Real bosses make it 87,000.
That's what I've heard. Yeah, I'm going to really miss that. We should make sure that in all PokerStars Championship events, we have some honking chairs.
Just some background squonks.
It's like our equivalent of the Vuvuzela. It's honking away in the background of every tournament.
Bet to call on the flop, bet to call on the turn.
And now this.
Straighty flushy.
I'm all in. Pocket nines against my ace-10. He's hit trips. It's a good dent in my stack. Finally, I've gone from 9th. Oh no, I'm now 9th. Okay. That still seems...
You almost left the top 10. Nice try, buddy. So Pollock, who limped in before the flop. Remember, this is blind on blind.
Spline.
Bet the flop, bet the turn. Now he's betting the river. lot of folks would limp in with an ace. I don't think it's out of the realm for him to have an ace in his hand. Can he bet a jack 3 times? He probably raises jack 9.
For sure.
He raises ace jack, but does he raise ace 9? That's the question. I'm just wondering what can be triple barreling here for value.
I love it. Someone in Twitch is going, terrible bet. You go, what? Sorry, excuse me, sorry.
Terrible bet.
Dreadful.
See this tweet from Jeff that says, Czech police have rounded up one of the hackers from the Russia-US case. Is that why you're just 2 today? Always knew you were a sketchy 3.
Please.
So someone gets the clock call them at this table who isn't Martin Cabral. As he contemplates calling this terrible bet.
Terrible bet.
Terrible bet. You know, something else Pollock could have here for value is just hearts.
Yeah.
That he limped pre-flop, took a stab on the flop, semi-bluff the turn, bets for value on the river.
I'm all in. I've been caused. Been called.
What's the hands?
Pocket 9s for me, pocket 4s for him. I actually had a legit this one. I've been shoving. Shoving pretty much every single hand. And I'm now back up to 5th. Ace 7.
Pollock was called. He did have an ace. He did limp with it. Not quite as strong as you would think to barrel. I think when he got called, he's a little relieved that he did have the winner.
Up to 3rd on our feature table now, 424,000. That takes ante.
Terrible bet.
Terrible bet, down to 154,000, just 19 bigs.
That was a very good bet. Yeah, nothing, yeah, it's left. Wow.
Take a look at all of our player on the feature table situation. 18 and 19 big blinds respectively for Martin and Ante, the shortest. Still Felipe, who came to the table quite recently. New player arriving.
That ain't a new player, that's an old player.
Oh, Salvatore Bonavena. He has been killing players all day long. 355,000 for Mr. Bonavena.
Where are you from?
Italy.
Italy.
Okay, we got all international here. Very international.
It is a huge international field. It's a great international table.
No friends on phone on this table.
20 minutes for me to get all of my chips and bonus to somebody. Come on, kids, let's play this game.
Yeah.
Professional football player.
What have they got for you to do during the next break, Joe? Because there must be something for you. Sure.
I hope it involves evacuating various organs.
Oh, yeah.
Because that needs to happen.
Yeah.
In Vegas, yeah? In Vegas?
Good. Glad I asked. Timing was excellent.
No, in Vegas, no.
Oh, no?
Quietly folding round to the button of Benjamin Pollock.
Professional trader.
Made it 17,000. Just the blinds to get through.
Yeah. Short stack, 3 days. No. Finally. No, yeah, double up. Oh, yeah? Short stack for 3 days.
Oh, hi. 3 days short stack.
Yeah.
Is it 2 days?
158.
All in for 158,000. Antti Halme still got Friedrich Meyer to get through, as well as the original raiser Benjamin Pollock.
16K. Patience, pace, eh?
Meyer out. Pollock is going to fold too, right?
Normal job. Good job.
Oh, man. How do I hit a jack on the river there? I'm up
How
to
many players?
fourth.
How many players are left?
Man alive.
gotta be like-
113.
Oh, wow.
And I'm fourth. I'm so sorry, guys. Believe me, I really am. I am trying to get this money.
Buddy,
shipped
win
over
it.
to-
Get it done.
200K.
It'd be awesome.
I don't know if I've got it in me. I'm hanging on by a thread here, Joseph.
Gamble adjust.
I mean, the balm tissues only go so far. You hear me?
4 or 5 suited would be better. I think you should any king eye here.
5% player, 25% coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the hand.
No. I have it.
Yeah.
25%.
You know you're getting deep in a Zoom tournament when it takes a few seconds to form the next table.
Very good.
25%. Yeah.
I had a nice.
I believe you. No, I think get a better hand.
Action starts with Martin. He is out of there.
Jack 10 suited. Too hard to fall on the bottom. Yeah.
You're almost all
Can
day
you?
with us, sir.
Jack 10 suited.
You're the special TV
Our
guy.
new
yeah? Okay.
friend Salvatore Bonavena, representing Italy at our table.
Nicest dealer.
Raises to 18.
Hi. Hi, Poma.
You know what'll get me fired up?
Early in the morning.
I thought you were going to say, you know what's getting me fired, and I thought, well, do I really want to answer with yes? What's going to get you fired
Literally
up?
anything I'm about to say. Let's do a competition.
You got 17 minutes till the end of the level. Is that going to be good enough?
That's fine.
In the end, it's just too
Go for it.
tired.
I'm sure our kids will be happy with something to get involved in. It's been pretty dry and quiet on our feature table for a while.
Okay. Just have to remember what the answer is.
Always good. If you're about to run a competition, always know the
Get
answer.
the answer straight.
Being asked how much of my stack, I've got 265,409 right now, Colin. Come get some. Next time, says Alexis. Next time.
The question is, and I'll run this for both Twitter and Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, how many steps? Now, hold on. Let's figure out what the prize is going to be. Where's my
Okay.
prize list?
We've hardly touched the prize list. Do you remember when we used to be so wild and just free? We're just spooging prizes left, right, and center.
I'm going to give everyone 4 minutes to answer.
Okay.
We've got 5 double decks of cards and 5 coffee mugs.
Nice.
Total to give away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give away 2 decks of cards and 2 coffee mugs. 1 each on Twitter and 1 each on Twitch. To whoever can tell me. Now, if there are multiple correct answers, I'm going to spin the wheel. If not, then we won't have to. How many steps, how many paces, Joe Stapleton paces, how many steps from the front door of this hotel to my hotel room door?
Wow.
And that's it. How many steps, how many paces? Use the hashtag EPT Live on Twitch. Just type it in. I've got my little keyword search engine on, looking for the correct answers. Go. You've got 4 minutes. On Twitter, I guess I'll do the... if nobody gets it exactly on Twitter, I'm going to give those prizes to Twitch. I'll make all 4 prizes. Go Twitch style.
I like your style.
I don't know, maybe not. Maybe if someone gets real close on Twitter, I'll give it to them. We'll have to see.
Well, I got an update for you, Joe. I'm currently leading the tournament.
Wow.
Very nice. It takes so much courage. Wow. So decent?
I believe you.
Hmm? You said decent? Decent? Right.
Everyone loving this opportunity to interact with us. Timeline gone crazy. With or without the elevator? Joachim would like to know.
The elevator, yes, but it doesn't count. You know, it's just 1 step on the elevator, 1 step off.
Okay.
You said, yeah?
Oh, I played a decent bit.
Now I got it. Okay, that's still decent.
I'm not going to say if and when anyone gets it.
Just let them stew.
Let them do it for the next 3 minutes.
Let them do it to it. Oh, man, we've got a new feature table with almost entirely unpronounceable players. Is this real? Is that real?
Oh, 18.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
It's like the cat just jumped
Good
up
luck
on
with
the
that
keyboard.
one.
Joe's going to take you very shortly through the new table.
Floor guy, he was
Yeah, I would
18.
think the same thing.
Yeah.
Please call the floor. Maybe it's 18, it's good.
No.
The second is
No, it's correct.
No,
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm
Everything is
picking on
fine.
you, but we all know he meant to bet 18,
Yeah.
right? So he could have ruled that. I don't know.
Okay, let's play.
Is it like if I say 28? Oh no, 18. What is it then?
Yeah.
If I say it like 1 second.
Of course, it's a mistake just like that because he's opening. There's no action. It's very clear he wants to make 18. If I'm the floor and I come over, I say 18.
But the 6-5 raises to.
Okay, it's too late. Let's play.
Yeah.
Let's play. Really stupid the ruling. Every time.
Oh my God. So sorry, I just made a straight. 9-10 against Ace-King and I made a straight. Honestly, I'm blessed. It's like today of all days, I've decided to enjoy my run good.
Okay, it's over. It's over.
I'm all in.
By the way, if you're answering on Twitter, you must be using the hashtag EPT Live. If you tweet it at me only, you can GFY.
Bonavena has gone all in. He got re-raised by Alexei Romanov, who does this a lot, and it's mostly worked for him. But he has now met the hero of the day, Salvatore Bonavena, who went, oh, no. That's not what happens when I'm at the table.
You've got 1 minute and 10 seconds left to answer.
I mean, let's be honest, Alexei Romanov is probably never doing this like with absolute nothing, but calling all in good enough? No. Nah is the answer to that query.
His strategy has served him well so far.
Yeah. Finds himself now down at 185,000. Oh God, here comes a new table. Good luck, everyone. Okay. Aykutolp Yilmaz, Anton Robchuk, Konstantin Uspensky, Demostinis Kripolos, David Peters, Koichi Nozaki, Kaufman Tally, and Joseph Sabe. Pretty sure I got at least 40% of that. Oh, I've just been timed out. And oh, actually, that's probably good. What do I do? Well, there you are. So that's our new feature table in 10 minutes when we come back.
And
David Peters, sorry, just to finish that, David Peters being the chip leader, we saw when we last checked in with him, had at least 1 million more than the nearest chip count. Sorry, Joseph.
That's all right. We are done accepting answers in the competition.
Good timing.
We had 3 people on Twitch get it. I'm going to give it to those 3 people. Now, one person did get it in before I said time was up, but time actually was up, so sorry.
It's the way the time
Didn't
up
have a
works.
chance. For some reason, we had to do the new table right then as time was up.
They waited.
Well, I waited. I just timed things badly. So, the answer was 187 steps.
Wow.
148 of which are from the elevator to my door.
Right.
Because it's all the way to the other side of the building. I will announce the winners after this all in.
Martin Cabral.
120?
135. 135.
Okay.
Confirming and confirming again.
Let's go, says Jose Felipe Ramos. Excuse me, Felipe Mojave Ramos.
And it is the pocket 9s of Ramos ahead of the ace-8 suited
I
for
like my
Martin Cabral.
It's like 2 outs after flop, yeah? I like my hand.
He likes
want?
his hand. That's a good
How much?
thing. Because his equity ain't
That's
all
my
that.
guy, huh? After flop, when he has 2 outs, we can bet, if you want.
If you're gonna put a 9, at least put a 9 of spades.
No, if you hit 9, okay, nice hand, you win. But otherwise, no chance. You just set mining.
Nordman 8, orange check down, Quampta.
Ace.
You've won on Twitch.
Yeah.
Ace 8 picks up some more outs.
Back to flush.
Jack of diamonds.
Now I'll see who's won on Twitter.
Jack of hearts better.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
$135.
So I owe you 1,000.
You owe me 1,000. You can pay me now or later. What do you prefer?
And he gets.
Later? Ah, you are a smart guy.
Martin Cabral back in the room.
I have the nuts or not?
Let's enjoy Felipe.
Do I have the nuts? Very good.
Sometimes they come back.
You can raise forward another 20 times.
Can I check it, please?
Gentlemen, for your notice, you're gonna be moved in the break down.
Thanks.
Oh, after 4 hours we can go back. Oh, please, 135 is. Where is my 135? Can you leave it? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Lucky, lucky.
Yeah,
Around 6 minutes left on this level. The penultimate level of the day would come back, play
Why is
one
it
more
Ronaldo?
after the
I
next
don't
break.
know. Because it's his number?
Yeah.
Which Ronaldo? The old or new one?
The old.
The old, yeah. Yeah, the old fat, yeah?
The best, the best.
Yeah, I agree, it's the best. I like his personality so much. He's a super nice guy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't play Ronaldo. Because I play only nuts.
I like these people that guessed I was
Nuts is
1,000 or
strong.
1,600
Whatever you
steps
want,
from the
sir.
front door of the hotel. That's like a mile.
It's a big hotel,
Lucky
okay?
River. Always Lucky River.
All right, I'm gonna have 2 winners from
They all interesting
Twitter.
hands I play against 9s.
Carl Parrish,
Ah,
who guessed 178. I'm gonna give it to him.
nice.
Sorry, Carl guessed 164.
Okay.
He was 13 off. And Yarrick
Who's
was the
racing,
closest, who guessed 178. So you guys both won. Why is Yarrick not showing up? Yorick, sorry, Yorick and Carl.
Sorry, Philly.
Oh, technology.
What are you like, technology?
You have no big chips, yeah? No big.
Only one. You have green chips from me.
Sorry?
Oh no, I changed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Under the gun raise from Alexei Romanov.
You think it's lucky chip?
Not his usual style, to be fair.
Like it?
One lucky chip, yeah.
Don't think so.
Good luck to the last 78 people in the bounty bonus.
Time.
Still trying to get my
Speak
chips
too much, Russia.
to someone.
You know?
I don't think so.
It's good. I'm happy when you speak. I'm very happy.
My English is beautiful.
I know what you have.
I know.
Hey, you wanna bet what you have? I know what you have. Exactly.
Okay.
If I say that, you show it?
Yes.
You have a king.
No.
No.
No, you have a king. Hey, don't lie to me, Russia. That was not nice. Okay. How is it possible
You can check it
How is it
later.
possible you raise UTG without a king? How is it possible? I was thinking you only raise kings and ace king there. And king queen suited. What can he raise there without king?
See, he's become fun and
No,
chatty
ace
just
jack.
as we've
Ace
got
jack,
only
he
3
would
minutes
fold.
left in his company.
Chess master.
Good work to all the winners. Carl Parrish, Yorick, Nordman 8, Orange Techno, and Kwamta.
Good job, everyone. Well done, well done, well done. 2.5 minutes left on this level, boys and girls, before the last break of the day, and then the last level of the day here on our Day 3 main event coverage from the very last EPT main event here in the Czech Republic. And of course, your free roll password, Prague, which kind of makes things easy. Matt, you're in the money. Do you get to keep it? No, I have no idea. Well, yeah, the next payout is 80 cents. Do you know what? For 80 cents, they might let me keep it. I don't know if they're that worried about that money.
Russia, you like to play with me or what?
No.
What's your name?
Alexei.
Alexei?
Yeah.
Nice name, Alexei.
Thank you.
You don't like
What is your name?
Martin, you don't like to play with me?
No.
Or you like?
Flirty.
No, I'm not like.
Why you
Flirty
call them?
Bertie.
Wanna play?
Because I have good cards.
Would you like to play a game of poker?
You have good hand, yeah?
Yeah.
Good hand.
Good hand.
I think so.
Good luck, post-Cosmos, taking me on. Kings he's got. Fantastic. Well done, that man.
How you gonna run him down?
No, I'm good. I'm okay.
You out?
No. I got some chips. I need another 16 people to call me before that happens. I'd made that stupid mistake of playing it legit so that I had enough chips that very few people could actually call me to take the bounty. So, of course, now people are just saying, well, I ain't calling you because I can't even knock you out and I'm just going to give you even more chips. But that still kept happening.
We've got 1 minute left on this level before our final break and then our final level of the day. Some oxygen has started flowing in this room again.
2-9.
2-9, which is a weird way of saying 29,000. Romanov does like to play with you, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like this will be the last hand of the level.
Agreed.
Hey, Stapes, where can I find the hands to send you for the 215 tickets? It's any hand that was played in the Bounty Bonus tournament today. If you want a hand at Showdown, screenshot it or boom it using the hashtag EPTWin. If you didn't play the Bounty Bonus tournament, you're not eligible today.
Yeah, the two promotions collided.
Somebody had a real marketing gasm over that one. I know what we'll do.
You know the people that are trying to do that and they're trying to do that. Let's make them have to do both. Strikes me as a win-win, really.
Taking a little bit longer break after this hand, which means they should eat into about only 10 minutes of it.
Okay, yes, it's a 30-minute break. That's kind of handy.
You can see David Peters in the background eyeing his new home.
Licking his lips at the potential of his new table. Same players as he's been with anyway. He just wants to know where he's going.
Quick recap of this action. Cabral raised, min raised before the flop, did not continue flop, then decided to bet turn. He was check called by Romanov, and it looks like he is going to barrel river. Breaking point then says, oh, I see I played but didn't realize. No problem. I'm really glad it's not a problem for you.
Hand history, you could probably go back if you got hand history and look at a hand you won.
Yeah, you can boom it even from the history, I believe.
Yeah, so you were in it.
If not, screenshot it. Screenshot the history, send it to us. As long as the hand ID is included.
Yeah, seems legit and quite above board. I'm afraid I'm going to be taking a brief period of time. Well, there's a 5-minute break in the game. That's kind of handy, but I'm going to sit out because I need a break myself.
79,000 is the final bet from Cabral. Why so much?
$102,090, 79 bet.
And Romanov folds. He folds a Lady King.
And that's good. That's all good for Martin. Back up to 34 big blinds to end that level. Let's take a look at everybody on our featured table. Felipe came as leader, will leave as leader.
30
It
minutes
is
break.
Alexei Romanov,
Why?
who is
Changes the
shortest
table.
stack. We're going to be back in 27 minutes. Please do join us when we do the last level here of our main event coverage at EPT Prague.
And that is Marcus Gilser.
Looking very cheerful. He usually looks so dour, but he's looking very cheerful now, smiling, joking a little.
Wearing lime green, like you are today.
Nice little hand there, pocket sevens.
Well, these fours aren't looking good.
No, they're not looking good against a pair of sevens. It's our new player.
Let's see how Khan plays these.
All in.
Yeah.
All in. Yeah.
Maybe I'm gonna double you or nobody know.
Oh, this might be a case of can't. Let's see what else is in the hands here before we worry about it being a showdown between the pocket sevens and the pocket fours.
Yeah, maybe Thomas is going to wake up with another pair of aces or kings, but nope, an easy fold.
Fujiron folds. Ryan folds.
Khan can't or Wrath of Khan, which is it?
I'll go. I've got to go can't given the odds.
Well, of course, you're the favorite with can't. Wrath of Khan, though, I like the sound of that better.
I'll use it. If he hits that four, I'm using that.
Okay, you can have it, sir.
Of course.
You're the professional announcer. I don't need the slogans and phrases.
Gilser has to call it first, or we'll be saying nothing.
Yeah, how much is this? It's hard to tell. He's got a ton of chips physically, but I don't think his chip count is really that high. So, yeah, only less than 30,000 for the all-in. So Gilser's probably going to have to call here. He's already got a lot of chips in the pot. It's not costing him that much more.
And it'll not knock Gilser out. Only Khan can leave the table at this stage.
Is it there?
He's actually got a good look. I mean, I like the way Khan is looking. He looks strong because he looks comfortable.
Yeah. A half smirk on his face.
And he obviously doesn't want to call. He doesn't know what Gilser has, but he does not want to call because he knows it's either an overpair or two over cards.
Madasar Khan then with the pocket fours.
Gilser makes the call. He is our big favorite here, over 4-1 to win this pot. And to knock out Khan and to get a much nicer chip stack.
A punch in the air from Gilser. Let's see if he's doing the same at the end of the flop. Let's have a look.
This is where you want to get your money in. I mean, 4-1 favorite before the flop. It's about the best you can get.
As long as he doesn't see a 4, as long as he doesn't see spades at the start, well, he hasn't seen those at all.
Nope, that's a perfectly good flop for him. You know, he's got an overpair to every card on the board, so he can't get counterfeited like ace, king.
Oh! There is an open-ended straight that's opened up here, though, as well. So, but it doesn't matter because it's a full house.
Exactly.
Marcus Gulser is facing the Wrath of Khan. Thank you for that,
Two-outer
Greg.
gets there. You're welcome, sir. The two-outer gets there, and that's poker, unfortunately. Sometimes you can play fantastic all day long, and boom, just like that, one little bad beat, and instead of being one of the chip leaders, you're crippled.
Marcus Gulser will have to put that hand out of his mind. Khan still at the table.
If you lose hands like that, you can't do anything, you know, what can you do? It's just sick.
Nothing you can do. He didn't do anything wrong. Either did Khan.
I know the feeling. I lose my
The only thing you can do is to make sure you have enough chips that you still have a reasonable stack after you take these bad beats, and then win enough to come back from it.
Well, he'll bring more action, Greg, to an already entertaining featured table here.
Absolutely, especially when you got a stack like that. I mean, I don't think he's going to be shy with those chips.
Well, king-queen.
Yeah, nice hand. Blanco's played very tight so far, but he'd be the first one to come into the pot. I really would not recommend laying down king-queen in this spot. Good play, good play.
It doesn't worry him how long this tournament goes on for as a marathon runner. He's used to endurance. He travels the world watching his beloved football team AC Roma. I wonder, was he at Anfield when Liverpool beat him?
Well, it's good to be patient in poker, but you can take any good thing too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't found anyone to play with him yet. No one's had any kind of reasonable hand, but that's a reasonable hand.
Well, at the end of the day, Gulser needs the action. Oh, and he's got the lucky pocket sevens again. These, of course, were taken down by 4s by Khan. Let's see what happens this time.
That's why you saw that look on his face, that kind of, oh, look at this hand again. Because I know I have to play it, but I wish I didn't have to, because it's not been lucky for me so far. So he was a 4-1 favorite. Now he's only barely more than a 50-50 favorite. Yeah, just a very small favorite here, 8% advantage, not much, but he played the hand perfectly both times, whatever happens this flop.
Even if Marcus hits this, it's not a great situation for him. He's only going to have 26,000 chips. Well, he's got the full house, but it doesn't really change anything because he doesn't want to see another 2, he doesn't want to see a queen, he doesn't want to see a king. It's as simple as that.
It was a great turn card, though, because he can't get counterfeited by a higher pair. You can tell he knew it was coming. The look on his face, he doesn't know it was coming.
It's just not been Marcus Gulser's day. The 7s fall again, this time to the king-queen.
Johannes pass, Christian pass.
This is Andreas Goulinet. He's got 5-6 of spades. He started the day with about 550,000 in chips.
Raised to 30,000.
So once again, one of the rules of good poker is it doesn't matter what you have when you raise. It matters what you have when you call, but you can raise with any 2 cards.
Well, he's run into ace-jack in the hands of Mike McDonald.
Mike call.
And he's going to flat call. Position there, Lee. It's position and Mike's perception of his ability against Goulinet. He knows, and is probably correct, that he can play Goulinet after the flop and take advantage of the position. He also is afraid that Goulinet doesn't know when to get away from a hand the way Diego Perez got away from the last hand.
Big blind pass.
The blinds fold. 2 players going to the flop. Goulinet was the raiser, and he'll be first to speak once the first 3 community cards are dealt.
And the flop is 6, 3.
And he's hit his 6.
Andreas is first to speak.
Nothing for Mike McDonald.
Right, and this is actually, for a 6-5 suited raise, this is a tolerable flop. He's got second pair
Andreas
and 3 of his
50
flush, and 3 to a straight, too.
The bet's 50,000. Mike McDonald knows how this guy plays. He has to be careful here about making some kind of move with just ace high.
I don't think he's going to make the move. That king, as soon as I say he's not going to make the move,
Mike is going to
the
raise.
word raise comes out of his mouth. Basically, he's telling Guillenet he has a king. He's going to invest 140,000 to see if
Raise
Guillenet
to
has a king.
140,000.
Problem is, when Guillenet catches a piece of the flop, he kind of gets committed to it.
Yes, he does. But I think he's probably developed some respect for Mike over the tournament. He's out of position. McDonald can crush him with his chips.
If he doesn't believe Mike, would the correct strategy be to push?
Interesting.
Well, instead he just calls.
I think this is going to be very difficult for him unless he picks up something else on the turn. But what is he hoping to pick up? Virtually any card that comes, unless it's a 4 or a spade or a 5,
Here's the turn.
is going to miss him.
It's a jack.
Well, now Mike McDonald has hit his jack. Now Guillenet's moved behind.
Andreas is first to act.
He has, of course, got the spade draw. He's now moved all in. That's the move surely he should have made against Mike McDonald's flop raise.
Exactly.
What?
How much is that?
He should have done that earlier, and now he's gotten himself in on the turn with only one card to come.
Maybe you get one more.
There's a Guillenet admirer. Now Mike's got second pair top kicker. He's got to worry about that king though.
If Guillenet had a king, he would have raised before. He may be thinking king jack.
No idea what you have.
Guillenet's played the hand completely backwards, and so Mike is just confused.
I don't really believe you. I was bluffing the flop, but I think my hand is good.
He's worked it out.
You can see.
Why would you? Maybe you have king jack? You have king jack?
That's what he's worried about. He's worried about king jack.
This might be bad, but I call.
He's made the call, and it's a good call.
It's a very good call.
Mike makes the call.
Guillenet is at risk. He will need to hit a 6, a 5, or a spade, or he is the first player out.
Hand for Andreas. Andreas has a pair of 6 and a flush draw.
He's standing up.
So right now Mike is in the lead.
He knows it's almost
Andreas
over.
is the all-in player. He needs to catch a 6 or a 5 or a spade.
He's got 14
Otherwise,
outs.
He will be our 8th place finisher. And here comes the river card.
Mike McDonald very happy about his call.
And it is?
The river card is a 5. It's 2 pairs for Andreas Guillenet. He sucks out on Mike McDonald. And he doubles up. I think he's happy.
Come on, now. I love the river. I love the river.
Now this is Christian Harder. He's a student from Annapolis in Maryland. You might remember him from the final table of the PokerStars Caribbean Adventure.
This is 2 straight final tables for him, James, and it is a record that is tied only with Ram Vaswani.
Comes in with a raise.
Raising it up with ace-king, making it
32,000.
32,000 to play.
Andreas pass.
Folded by Andreas and Torsten and Claudio.
Claudio pass.
Mike McDonald's got pocket aces.
Uh-oh, this is going to be trouble for Charter.
Raise.
And Mike is going to raise.
He wants Christian to come in. He doesn't know that he's not going to have any difficulty getting Christian's chips in the pot.
Raises to 105,000.
It's a big raise.
That's right, it's a big raise. He doesn't want anybody coming in behind him in the pot. He wants him versus Christian Harder and nobody else.
Well, Strassman is not going to get involved with that junk hand, so it's back on Christian Harder.
Christian's acting like he's thinking about it. And he probably is. I mean, he knows that Mike is a strong player. He knows that Mike knows he's a strong player. but I don't think he can get away from ace-king here. Is it ace-king? Yep, it's the same ace-king it was before I checked back.
He pushes all in.
Re-raise all in. And call.
Insta call from Mike McDonald.
Did you see how quickly Mike called? That was really a courtesy to his friend. He said, sorry, guy. And they just stood up and shook hands.
Christian hand is ace-king.
Bad timing is what it is. Aces against ace-king. Christian Harder with just a 7% chance of staying in this event.
Flop comes. Check, deuce, king.
Well, at least he's hit a king.
Christian.
Now he's got 2 outs.
There are 2 hearts in there. Right now, aces
Running
are still
hearts
in
as
the
well
leads.
for a flush.
Christian needs another king at this point. Let's see the turn card.
It's fun when there's cards to swipe.
Turn card is a queen.
It's a heart.
Oh my, and it's a queen. That gives Christian the 10s as well.
10s, hearts,
ace
kings.
or a 10 or a heart.
I'll take a 10.
Let's see the river card.
Yes, he would.
The river card
Okay, no ace.
is a blank. The aces hold up. Christian Harder is the first player out at our final table here in Dortmund. He finishes in 8th place and he wins himself 85,500 euros. And as you say, Lee, we have to pay credit to this guy. 2 final tables back to back.
Absolutely. And he and Mike are actually good friends having breakfast together, but there's no friends at the poker table, James.
We should stress, though, against unknown hands, ace-9 and ace-jack are perfectly playable. They don't know that Mike McDonald's got
they
pocket
don't know
kings.
that. And it's very interesting that they've both done the wrong thing and have gotten away with it.
So the raise from McDonald, 55,000 with the kings. Johannes Strassman, was that 7-8 he's got there?
All in. Johannes, re-raise.
That's what we call an error of timing.
He's walked right into it.
Big blind pass.
An immediate call from Mike McDonald. Hardly surprising, he's got pocket
Mike
kings.
says, if you have aces, nice hand, sir.
7-8 of hearts for Sebastian.
Strassman
So
is not looking happy.
Johannes is the all-in player with 7-8
Funny that, when you consider he's got 2 undercards to the pocket pair of Mike McDonald.
Let's see the flop.
And one of the favourites to win the tournament is about to go out unless he gets very, very lucky.
And the flop count. First card is a king.
Oh my goodness, James, he's drawing dead right now. He has no outs.
Dead on the flop, Johannes Strassman exits the tournament in 6th place. 152,000 euros. Mike McDonald now has more than $1 million in chips. Mike McDonald, pocket deuces.
4-handed on the button. That's going to be an insta-raise from Mike. 85,000.
Mike raised 75,000.
Andreas Gullinet entertaining us with some whistling. By entertaining, I mean irritating, annoying. Oh, good, he stopped. Diego Perez moving all in with Jack 10.
Now he knows that McDonald is raising with all kinds of hands.
Hier, pack mal meine Hände an, das ist damit gut. Ey!
Nein, geht nicht.
Hase, du gönnst es mir nicht.
Nein, doch.
Du gönnst es mir nicht.
Ich kann das nicht.
I'd rather he go back to whistling.
Really?
Englisch, nur Englisch. Mann, hör doch. Warum nicht? Bist du abergläubig?
Mike's thinking about it? I don't understand this, James. If things are really good, then he's essentially a coin toss with Diego.
No, not yet.
I call.
He's made the call.
I don't understand this.
This is the biggest gamble we've seen Mike McDonald make.
This is really surprising, James. I don't understand him doing this.
And in this situation, the 2 overcards are a slight statistical favourite to the pocket pair.
It's because they can make straights as well.
Flop comes ace, 9, 4.
Well, McDonald has dodged the big bullet.
Check or a 10.
There's still two
At the
cards to
moment,
come,
Mike
though.
is leading with pocket deuces. Here's the turn.
Perez is hoping he can connect here. A jack
It's
or a
6
10.
of hearts.
A heart won't change anything, and now he's in extremely good shape.
It's got to be a jack, it's got to be a 10, or Diego Perez is out of this tournament.
It's a queen.
The pocket deuces hold up.
Diego's our fourth place
Diego
finisher.
Perez finishes in 4th place. Mike McDonald got very lucky there.
I'm dumbfounded, James. I mean, he didn't get that lucky. It was essentially a coin toss.
Sure.
It's his decision that I'm just amazed by.
Bueno, se acabó.
Well, with that hand, Mike McDonald takes the commanding chip lead. Torsten has ace-5 of clubs.
Come on, Torsten, you can do it. Three-handed, you've got the button, and ace is all you needed to see. I think he's going to pull the trigger, James.
Mike McDonald sitting there in the small blind. Andreas in the big blind. Torsten makes it 75,000 to play.
Torsten raised to 75,000.
Mike's got king, queen. Suited in spades, he'll make the call.
Interesting. Very interesting. Again, it's
Mike
because
calls,
he feels that he can
75.
outplay Haas after the flop. Against other players, he might re-raise.
Goulinet
And
is
Andreas
going to come
calls.
along for the
All
ride.
players
8-10 off
will see
suit.
the
Boy, that really confuses the situation. Now Mike is probably wishing that he had re-raised.
And the flop comes. Queen, 5, tray.
Well, Mike has hit his
Mike
queen.
checks.
He checks top pair.
Andreas checks.
He thought he could get a bet from Goulinet.
He might get a bet from Haas, though,
Yeah,
because
it
he's
looks
got
like-
second pair.
Yeah, it looks like he got the customer he wanted. He didn't expect it to be Torsten, but he's getting his customer.
15. And Torsten makes a bet.
It's 150,000.
Now McDonald wants Goulinet out of the pot.
150,000.
All in.
Mike, re-raise all in.
1.8 million. Of course, what he's saying is, if either of you guys want to stay in, you're all in. Goulinet's out.
Call.
And Haas calls very quickly.
Very quickly.
King, queen of spades is the hand.
He
for
really
Mike.
should have thought
Mike
about what he might be up
queens, catch
against
your
there.
I mean, you might have eventually put Mike on a flush draw
Torsten.
and put the money
Torsten
in.
is the all-in
But
player.
think about it
Right now, he has
first.
a pair of
Absolutely.
fives.
I don't understand how he could make
He
that
needs
call
to
so
improve. He needs
quickly.
another 5
Torsten
or
needs to
an
improve
ace.
here. He needs an ace
The
or a
moment Mike
5,
is
or he will be
leading,
our third place
pair queens.
finisher.
Let's see the turn. Turn cut is a tray. Is no help.
Still an ace or a 5 needed.
Torsten needs a 5 or an ace.
Mike McDonald standing up. Torsten sitting
see
down,
the
even
other
though he's the player at risk.
It's a 4.
Well, he's going to have to stand up now. He's out the tournament. Mike McDonald has eliminated Torsten Haas. He finishes in third place. He wins 307,000 euros. We are now heads up here in Dortmund. Mike McDonald is first to speak. Ace King, that's what you want to see. And hope that your opponent's got Ace Queen.
Actually, you want to see aces, but that's how it goes. Now, they've been doing this sort of raise and call, and so Andreas wants to look at a flop, and that's fine.
Andreas calls.
If the flop comes 10 high, then he's probably in good shape. Or maybe he'll hit something like ace 7-7 and double up.
Up comes king, 7,
Top
jack.
pair for Mike McDonald, bottom pair for Andreas.
Andreas checks.
Andreas checks to Mike McDonald.
And remember, when he checks, McDonald is going to bet 100% of the time,
Mike bets
so you
100
really
raise.
don't get any information.
Andreas is going to raise.
Andreas wants to raise him, wants to find out if his 7's good.
Raise to
He'll get a very
300.
quick answer here. If he gets called or raised, he's got to be done with the hand.
You would think so.
Mike just flat calls.
And Mike makes a call, 300.
Unless Andreas improves on the turn,
Board is king.
surely he's got to put the brakes on.
McDonald is weaving a web.
That call should have sent him a
Turn comes the
message.
king.
This is a terrible card.
Andreas is first.
From a Bayesian perspective, that means given the two cards that he sees there, the two kings, he likes his 7 more. He doesn't know now that he's drawing dead. He actually is now thinking, hey, this 7 is good.
Because the statistical chance of my opponent having a king is so much less.
Exactly. And he thinks he can probably move Mike off something.
Bets 300,000.
Mike's loving this.
His only question is, does he pull the trigger now or on the river?
He's got trip kings with an ace kicker and his opponent's betting into him.
He has seen Andreas go all in before with relatively weak situations.
And Mike calls, 300,000.
The web is closing around Gullinet here.
A call on the flop, a call on the turn. That should tell him something though, shouldn't it?
Andreas should be sensing.
River card is a deuce.
Even if he's not
Andreas
worried about
first.
the king, what about the jack?
Exactly. He should be worried about the jack at the very least.
He's got a lot to think about.
McDonald doesn't sit around making speculative calls like that. He's not on a flush draw. He might make that play with the jack, but as far as Gullinet is concerned, a jack is just as bad as a king.
I go all in.
Bad move. He's pushed everything into the middle. He's going to get called.
I call.
Mike McDonald will show the trip kings. Andreas Gullinet will show the 7s. We have a champion here in Dortmund. Mike McDonald has just won the title. He has taken out Andreas Gullinet. He will finish second. He will win 528,000 euros. But Mike McDonald from Canada, just 18 years old, will take the title. He'll take the prize money, 933,000.
There will be no bluffing on TV, okay? I want to tell you guys right now, I'm not falling for any of that.
Okay, let's see what we got here. King Jack suited.
Oh wow, that's quite a fold with that stack. I'd have stolen the antes with that for sure.
See what John Fanning's playing at now. 5-7 offsuit.
On the small blind, he'll probably raise.
It's lucky he talks a good game. Raises to 1600. Another 800 needed from Michel Abagasis to see this hand. He's walked into jacks again.
It's like deja vu. Let's see what happens again. See if they do that same chat again.
Well, he's walked into Fanning yet again, walking into jacks.
What's interesting, since Brandon Schaefer sat down at the table, John Fanning seems to have stopped talking a bit.
He has indeed. Maybe he knows about him and his EPT reputation.
Well, here we go again. Oh, hello, he knocked his chips over. Never a good sign.
As John's pointing out. Mr. Fanning's letting him know that. And it's to 6,000. 6,000 to play on a 7-5 offsuit. Will Pride induce Fanning into calling this nothing hand? Unbelievable. Wow. Just watch it. Just enjoy this. It's crazy poker, gents. Here's the flop, and it comes out 7-5-3. 2 pairs with Fanning.
20,000, yep, they're all in.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That is so unlucky for Michel Abagasis. I mean, it's a wild call that John Fanning's made there. He must have ESP.
And that's a full house for Fanning now, but one jack will turn everything on its head. Michel Abagasis, one of the best players in Europe, goes out to a talking machine who calls a 6,000 re-raise pre-flop.
Neil, what do I owe you for that?
We love it. We love this game.
Yuck. I'm definitely. Who's big blind?
Okay, so he's got a legitimate hand here. He's got a pair of eights, and he's raised it 1,200.
He was like, and I was like, and he was like, and I said.
Thank you very much.
You can see he's getting under people's skin at this table. Just look at the faces.
Just muck. Come on. We got to play another hand. You've never called.
Okay, Nat Kelly's got a pair of sevens here. You may see him move all in with these.
85-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle of the plate.
Baseball analogies, we love them.
Double in the gap?
No.
What was it?
It was a curveball.
Did he hit it?
I lied.
Did he hit it?
Never. I've never seen the guy hit a ball in his life. 2 eights.
There you go, he calls all in with the sevens. And Fanning calls it in a blink of an eyelid, and Kelly puts on his coat. He's obviously going in as a big underdog in this hand. He's looking the 7. He hasn't hit that.
2-7.
He passes 2-7. One more 7.
2-7. He hit
A 5 and a 6 would do as well.
Hey, he's gone mad, look.
Wonderful. Trip 7's now for Kelly. Here comes the 8 on the river.
And a diamond would kill him too.
Black card. Deuce.
Oh, Mr. Duthie, here it comes. Lovely stuff then. Full house for Kelly. He takes the hand, doubles through.
Good, he survives. It's great.
I thought you wanted me to call, but I hadn't gotten anything. Hey, 2-7. Mais c'est pas vrai. Turned it, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back one more time to the Hilton Prague for the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour main event. One more level to bring you. This is our new feature table. David Peters, the massive chip leader, 1.445 million in chips. Anton Hrabchak, it's just a guess, second with 750,000. Shortest stack, a 12 big blind for Joseph Sabe. And lots of other names. We will practice over the next 1 hour and 29 minutes. I am Matt Brown. His name is Joseph Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. I had 4 breaths of fresh air outside. I'm ready to take on any of these names. Just tell me. Let's do this.
Okay, how about the one that doesn't even fit on our screen?
The Bostonese Kyriopoulos? Come on!
Get in! Nice.
Sorry, the fresh air really.
Right, well, wow, that oxygen really just floods the system, doesn't it?
Hits you right in the old nostrils.
I went for the old school approach of having 2 meat kebabs and a cup of coffee.
Oh, that's going to slow you down a little bit.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm still 15th out of the 38. We had 10,789 entries into the EPT Live bounty bonus.
Well done, us.
Well done, gang. 38 left.
Come on.
Including me, which is rather ridiculous.
Kimosabe, all in. 125,000. Not a lot of chips at this stage. That's 12.5 big blinds.
No. And good news, we're going to have a guest join us as well.
What?
In about 30 minutes, 35 minutes time, we're going to have Randy Lou.
Nano Yesko.
Just the beauty of technology, we'll just hear him rather than see him, but we will very much feel him. And I want you at home to feel him too. So put on your virtual reality. Get ready to feel the Randy.
Randy. All right, there goes. Hrabchak is out. Kyriopoulos. Calls. Looks like ace clanger for Kimosabe. Queen for Kyriopoulos, who has got lots of chips. Not really. 32 big blinds to start the hand. Never mind.
Better than some, worse than others.
He has dominated. I feel like you're never going to be ahead in this spot. You will be flipping at best. But Kyriopoulos, he is feeling lucky, punk. Well, do ya?
So many questions, very few answers.
We're going to get 3 answers on this flop presently. And the answer is ace-king holding so far. 3 queens left in the deck that we know of. Fourth Street, as it's seldom referred to, is going to almost lock this up, except give way more outs.
I was going to say that
to
it kind
Kyriopoulos.
of opens things up somewhat drastically. All the diamonds. Oh man.
Bye-bye.
No. Your name?
I'm in Prague.
Right, okay, nurse.
Prague.
Get this guy out of here.
I didn't actually mean bye-bye literally. That one
Oh,
I
okay.
knew that the best hand. I just meant like the hands over.
Okay, no,
Bye-bye
that's-
to your chips.
That's fine, yes. We can just hang on for another hour and 25 minutes. I think we can safely say that we have done this day.
Carl Paris says fresh air is too much for Joe. High as a kite, buddy. The thing is, I got to keep the energy high.
Yeah.
Because if I don't, it's just going to be all low. So I got to keep it up there.
I've got a plan. I'm going to do the coffee, and then I'm going to try and spin my chair around. I'm going to take down the bounty bonus.
Yep.
And then if there's any time left, I might stand up for a while. So I have a plan. I nearly took my medicine too early. That was quite upsetting when I reached for my little tablets, and I thought, actually, you know, I can't take any more till 8 p.m. It's pocket sevens versus pocket eights. He's tripped up on the flop against me. Oh, thank God. I came 31st.
Hey, well done.
Snakes alive. Well done, guys. I thought I was never going to get to hand that bounty over. Well done. That was grueling. I really picked the wrong day to run deep. And the bounty bonus. And another one tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon we do it all again. And in a couple of hours, where are we now? 7:30? 9:15 Central European Time. Free roll. Prague is the password. Do play in that. We will be going off the air just probably, I guess, about as that begins.
What's this whole thing with the free roll? I thought the breadline thing was over in this part of the world. Plus, I'm not doing carbs right now, so I'm not really sure about the whole free roll.
Well, it's a really big one, though.
Behan says there is no fresh air now that Obama is putting fluoride in the clouds and turning all our frogs gay.
That's a very specific problem.
It's a real thing.
I hadn't seen all of that.
No, it's true. I read it on freepressorg.net project.
Man, look at this. This is like Scrabble gone crazy. Look at these names. A four-way with Yilmaz, Hrabchak, Uspensky, Kyriopoulos.
Yilmaz is definitely like the nickname of one of your high school buddies.
Yilmaz.
His name's James Richardson, but we call him Yilmaz.
Yeah. Queen 10 deuce, all spades, Spadaru. Why aren't there card graphics in this instance? If what you mean by that is why can we not see the players' cards, it's because you can't see the players' cards. You'll see them on Monday.
That's right, K-King Joker. Stay woke.
All four players check post flop, and now somebody's going to take a bite of this. Looks like Uspensky is going to be the man with the plan, 36,000.
Or as Fatima like to call him, Suspensky. I was a little jealous she got there before I did. Although Fatima probably does almost always get there before I do.
Story would indeed check out. Kyriopoulos has got two players still to add behind him as he considers this call.
Kyriopoulos, he killed the cat. Something there? Kariopolis City.
Yeah. That's, of course, the city where the Greek Superman patrols the skies.
Stands watch over the city of Kariopolis. The inventor of the Kir Royale. Delicious champagne drink.
Heads up to the river. I remember when everyone was drinking, it was very strange.
How good does that sound, actually? Can we get some little champers in here? A little bubbly? A little from my
Joey little dry mouth.
Leo says, bring Mojave back to the feature table. Unfortunately, we do not bring singular players back to any table. We pick the tables as is. Uspensky wearing a rejected NBA referee jersey. Did not print those lines straight enough.
And Kariopolis got, I think, about 95,000 down the pipes.
I don't do sports. They don't do striped jerseys in the NBA. I think that's, what is that, NFL? I don't even know what
Some
sport
sort of
does it
sports
anymore.
related thing, hockey or something. The one where they punch each other and people encourage it.
Boxing.
No, hockey.
Yes. No, I don't even know. Hey,
Darts.
you know it's bad if Yorick Wimmers is complaining about how the names are pronounced.
That's a fair point.
Uspensky wins that one with a bet on the river. Chunky bet.
He's lost a lot of weight, in fairness.
No. I meant the...
Oh, sorry, I thought that was his nickname. All right. Hand 116. Feels like 1,016, am I right?
Yep.
See, if that had been a Stapleton stand-up, half the audience would have gone, what? Or no, or yeah.
No, you're not right. I'm sorry, what was the question?
Excuse me, I wasn't listening, but you appear to have asked me a question. Round to Kaufman Tally. Thank God he's here. Gives us a name we can all get to terms with. 20,000 from him, just the min raise. Remind you, we're at 5K, 10K, a 1,000 ante.
You know, they say you should not trust a person who has two first names, but what about someone that has two last names, like Kaufman Tally?
Yeah.
Extra trustworthy. Where's Koichi Nozaki? Let's get him involved. Love that guy.
He'll be back. He's just waiting. 3-bet from Yilmaz on the button. Just back to Kaufman Tally. Kaufman Tally. Tally Kaufman. Yeah, that could go either way, really.
I'm all in.
Wow. He was not mucking around when he made that original raise.
And a call.
Call.
Sure, why not?
I guess we've just got some big hands. I know I have. Look at them, they're enormous. Queen, queen.
Lady Kings.
Lady Kings versus Big Slick.
Oh, the sickest race of them all.
This is the classic race.
The race.
Not a classic race, the classic race.
Like spending time with your family or having a root canal. Sorry, my family. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage. Queen's doing A-okay. Queen's doing real good.
However.
Real good. Looking real solid for Queens.
Yeah, I think just get the river out there quickly. I think just dragging it out is not helping.
Let's have some drama here. Oh, it's a 5.
It's a 5. Jeff seems to think that we're insulting the Canadian fans of hockey. I don't think so. I think we were quite accurately describing it as a game where they punch each other and are encouraged to do so. That that is just fact, is it
Yeah,
not?
it's not really that rude. There's less fighting in hockey now than there used to be, but
Really?
I still, even if it isn't true, I don't see how it's insulting.
No. I have zero opinion on the game of ice hockey. Canadians, you're welcome to it. You have it. You have a lovely time with it. I am not getting involved.
So you know how they named the country of Canada, don't you, Matt?
Tell me one more time, Joe.
Well, see, there were these two Canadian guys, and they founded Canada, and one of them said, hey, what should we call Canada? What should we call? Sorry, I didn't know it was Canada yet.
Start over.
They said, hey, what should we call our new country up here? Eh?
Should be here.
And the guy says, well, I think there should be a C, eh? And then maybe there should be an N, eh? And then there should be a D, eh? Yeah. And that's how they named it Canada.
Still great. Still great. After all these outings, still one of my favorite jokes. I'm going to call it a joke just for the sake of argument.
It's historical nonfiction.
It's like a tapestry. It's like just something that's up there on display. You don't have to like it or dislike it. You just have to acknowledge that it's always going to be there. And that at a moment's notice, it could become relevant or irrelevant. Again, a couple of people quite legitimately, I think, saying why they're not showing live cards on the feature table. Because we've got 80 players left, and it would be quite unfair of us to just pick on these 8 particular players and show all of their cards to the world, because that would perhaps set up their opponents with quite a solid advantage against them. Imagine if I was playing poker against you and I got to watch you for a whole day and you knew nothing about me, and then we suddenly find ourselves on the same table. That, I think, would be quite an advantage, heavily balanced in one direction. So no cards up until we have just one table. Our last table, our last day of broadcast, Monday next week.
And they were like, what that would be called is it should start with a letter A, and then there should be like a DVA, and then maybe an NTA, and then a GE.
Jeff has continued. You don't want the whole country looking to punch you out. Wow, worst Canada joke ever, Joe. You mean you've not heard it before, Jeff? Good Lord. Welcome to the broadcast.
It's not, I mean, I'm surprised you don't learn it in school.
I'm not allowed to call it ice hockey in front of a Canadian. Do Canadians not have, like, what I guess would be called field hockey?
No, it's just hockey.
No, but do they not have, like, grass hockey as well in Canada?
They're aware of it, but
Okay.
there's not a lot of grass there. It's mostly ice.
Don't ever call it ice hockey, but isn't that what it is? It's hockey.
Like, you don't call it sand swimming in Saudi Arabia, it's just swimming.
I don't, yeah, but I think the difference here is I don't think they swim in the sand. I think maybe
Oh,
you.
they do.
No. Oh, we've got some smashing news for you, everybody. You know that we were having a lot of trouble with Kaufman Tally
Smashing?
because we were a bit worried that his name was quite easy to pronounce.
Oh, goodness.
Fantastic news is it isn't Kaufman Tally at all. It's Anton Afanasyev.
Oh, wow.
The IDs are very similar that we use. You might notice on the tables, a lot of the players have their little ID slips. Actually, no, not so much here on the feature table. Maybe that's just something we encourage out in the field. I know from yesterday when I was doing my assistance on the bubble, is that you basically live and die by being able to see the players' ID numbers, because there's a huge amount of players to try and keep track of, and that's how all of the TV guys and the bloggers do so. And there's literally 1 digit's difference between Kaufman Tally and Anton Afanasyev. Anyway, managed to burn up 30 seconds in explaining something you don't care about to you.
A lot of times if people can see those IDs, they will ask what's going on down there.
So it's called field hockey. So imagine I go up to a Canadian and say, do you like hockey? Do you think he would say to me, if I said, I got tickets to the hockey, and he went, brilliant, and then I took him to field hockey, wouldn't he be like, well, why didn't you tell me which one you meant? But if I'm not allowed to use like a definitive term.
No, because hockey just means ice hockey.
Right, but I'm not Canadian, so I mean, yeah. Okay.
It's kind of like if you said to an American, do you want to go to a football game?
And then took them to the Tottenham Hamspurs.
The Tottenham Spurs, they would be most disappointed.
They're not using their hands.
Mostly because they're Chelsea fans.
Yeah, okay. Okay, no, I understand. Again, you know what, we've got like an hour and 20 minutes to go, and I'm just trying to get something going here. Oh, do you know, I've no idea what the conversation is, but all I saw on Twitch was, Canada is in America, you moron. Like, the guys are just kicking off between each other. I don't know what their problem is. But. Anyway, I'm happy that everyone's happy. Yilmaz is all in.
Uspensky is going to give him some action.
And lacrosse, is that the thing where people have the enormous basket strapped to their arm? Could be wrong.
Sort of. Lacrosse is you have a stick with a small basket on the end of it.
No, that's not as good as the one I'm thinking of then. Or I might have dreamt the one I'm thinking of.
It was actually invented by the Native Americans. And it's named after La Croix, meaning the big cross that the Pope would carry around. That's true. That's a true story.
Sounds like the sort of thing you'd make up. I'm not going to Google it. Now here he is, Mr. David Peters. 1.4 million in chips.
Well, this should be a clinic because David Peters is just a hell of a poker player. It's not the stick that Pope would carry on, by the way, it's the bishop.
So you've lied to me already.
Pope, bishop. Big hats.
A7 deuce.
So David Peters just flats out of position. Interesting. Looks like we may see...
Betting on the side.
Yeah, some side action from Uspensky. Small bet. 25,000. That gets the folds that he was probably looking for. King 7 versus King 6. Diamond draw versus a pair. Yilmaz has outs. 9 of them. You can get it the weird way and go running sixes. Not anymore.
No, just the diamonds.
1-6 too little, 1-6 too late.
Yilmaz is going to leave us without much fanfare or handshaking, or it's almost like he never existed.
Thank you.
He gets 13,830 euros, but see, again, it feels like something bigger should happen to you when you get knocked out of the last ever main event of the EPT. And you've cashed for nearly 14,000 euros. It feels like something better should happen to you than you just sort of idly wandering around looking a bit confused and kind of like, is that it?
He even got passed over by the tournament staff as he was out, like a ghost from The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, it was like, can anyone hear me? Can anyone see me? Like Patrick Swayze trying to get someone's attention on the subway station. Am I dead?
You hear me?
Again, we need a live fun button as well as we need an online fun button. We need like everyone to stand up and go woo and hug him. But no. Uspensky raises 21,000, folding around the table to the small blind of Mr. Nozaki.
Hot off the Yilmaz bust out.
Just the blinds left now. Koichi and Anton to get through.
Hey, Matt. After today, we're halfway done with this tournament. Only days 4, 5, and 6 left after this.
Yeah.
Nozaki 3-betting out of the small blind. You know what's really weird? So he played the grand final like a couple years ago. And he played like you would expect a guy who was on vacation to play.
Nozaki.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a lot of fun and craziness, wasn't he?
He was a little goofy. He wasn't exactly GTO. Now it's kind of like
he's all grown up.
Return of the Jedi. We're like all of a
Yeah.
sudden we can move stuff pretty easily with our minds.
Yeah. Cool.
He's looking more like a poker player.
Yeah, he's certainly moved into that more standard mold. Everything he does.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if he was thinking about ranges and chop outs and M.
M. Always thinking about the M.
How much M he's got?
M. I was upstairs. I had to go into my room safe because I'd forgotten how much M I had. Then I remembered I didn't bring any with me at all. While you talk about Nozaki and his history with us, let's relive the good times.
We're going 3-way to the flop.
Nozaki 3-bet into 3 opponents with 2 9s, and somehow it's the best hand.
Well, there's a 9 and a 4. Set over set sickness. Turn card. There's a deuce. Doesn't change anything. And he improves to quads on the river.
Just quads. Amazing.
Check, check.
Very nice.
2 pair.
Yeah, lucky day.
At least he gets that this is not common.
Understand?
Thank you. Lucky day.
Oh, raking in that big double arms worth of chips.
You know, what's funny is that when he hit quads there, in my head I went, just quads. And then when he went to turn his hand over, I went, "Dip," in my head, and then, "Dip," in the commentary. So at least it's honest.
At least you know that it's just what you think every single time you see it. Because to a degree for you, every time you see it, it's the first time you
correct,
see it.
yes.
The way your memory rolls, it's like, wow, what's happening here then? Eh? What's the sport, and I think we've spoken about this before, the sport where it kind of looks a bit like handball or dodgeball or something, but you can only do it when you're holding your breath. We've spoken about this before.
You mean
There's
water
like
polo?
No, there's no. There's like a sport, I think it begins with a B, and it's played maybe in India. And it's like a tag game, but your own... say that again, please, for me, producer Chris. Oh, it's David saying kabaddi. Kabaddi. And you're only allowed to run into a certain zone where you're holding your breath.
How do they enforce that?
I don't know, just because everyone's fair play and
They
they
hold a mirror under everyone's nose.
Yeah. And that's why I've always thought that's our solution to the shot clock, is basically when the action's on you in poker.
Hold your breath.
You have to hold your breath, and if you haven't made your move by the time you collapse or have to take another breath, well, that's it. That's the shot clock. Kabaddi. You have to be careful that you don't confuse that with Candyman, which is a different game, because if you say Candyman, Candyman, if you say it too many times, of course Candyman appears and does things to you. I think I saw it in a documentary. It might have been a film now I think about it. Maybe it wasn't
No,
a
I saw
documentary.
that. It's true. It's a
yeah,
real
it was
story.
definitely true, wasn't it? Yeah. 27,000. Joseph, who's got like the brunette version of Max Headroom's hair. Ask your dad, kids.
Raise. The rare turn raise, the check raise, still legal in this country.
Yeah.
That's why we come here.
Yeah, it's the only reason we stop here in the Czech Republic. It's the only country left now.
More like the Czech raise republic, am I right?
I've got to tell you something rather splendid is happening on one of the outer tables. We're going to try and jump to. Martin Cabral and Phil Gruesome in a hand. Martin is in a hand, complaining that the music Phil is listening to is too loud through his headphones, and has asked Mario, the tournament director, to listen.
I asked him politely if he can put the volume down, and he thinks I'm joking, or I don't know. Can you? Oh, now it's
I can't
okay.
hear anything. Sorry.
Now it's
Sorry,
okay.
guys.
Now it's okay.
I didn't change it.
That's for
sure. That's for sure. Thank you.
Come on, man, play.
No, we keep on playing, please. Thank you.
Clock!
What a surprise. You know, a bit earlier on I said rather glibly, I think Martin is just someone who likes having something to complain about. The story checks out.
The story absolutely checks out, but I love it. Thank you for something interesting to talk about. 1 hour left on the day.
That was well caught as well by the other table team. That's the sort of little interaction we love.
Good job, producers. Good job, production.
And I love that when he goes, oh, it's all right now. And he's like, I can absolutely assure you, I did in no way react. Well done to Pete down on the floor.
Pete.
Always listening, always watching. I'm surprised that the sound boys didn't have a bit more fun, and when we all stopped to listen, just piped a little bit of Celine Dion or a little bit of ABBA. We know what Phil Gruesome's musical taste generally stretched to by what he sings. Why this stream isn't delayed with whole cards? You're correct. Watching it isn't fun at all. Well,
sorry to lose you.
Yeah, no offense, but like,
bye-bye.
I don't really think I meant to tell audience members to go away, but I mean, you got two options: stay here and moan, or go find something that you want to do. That's pretty much the decision that all of our viewership has been through, and they have opted to stay with us. So maybe there's something in this, or maybe there isn't.
You know that Morpheus meme? What if I told you you could tune into a stream and tune back out without complaining about it?
Food for thought.
I do that all the time at home. I'll put on a TV show at home, and I'll be like, I really hate this, but before I turn it off, I'll write an angry letter and mail it off. And
yes, sir!
Wait for a response.
I remember my missus always hated there's a scene, I think probably in Casino, where Sharon Stone's wearing a lot of chinchilla fur.
Spoilers!
And she was like, that's disgusting. I was like, why don't you write a letter to Martin Scorsese? And so now whenever she's got a problem, I mean, and this was like years ago, so if ever she's got problems, I go, dear Mr. Scorsese. It's like the standard, if you're going to complain about something, make it count. A re-raise, and it looks like the re-raise is getting the job done as Mr. David Peters falls to Koichi Nozaki.
That might have sounded mean, but that I've met Matt's wife before, and that's exactly what she sounds like.
Eerie, isn't it? It's eerie. Jane Windsor, I'm not sure this is a compliment at all. It says, fun or not, I'm staying to the end. Right, that's not good. That doesn't sound good.
I vote for not. How could this not be fun?
You remember a while ago you asked for more air? I think they've actually hit the button that takes even more air out of here. I don't know how. They've got the fan going the wrong way completely.
Oh, yeah. What happened to that?
I mean, the good thing is any fruit in the room is going to stay preserved a lot longer because it's certainly not going to spoil with no oxygen whatsoever to affect it. But I think I might be dying from the inside out, Joe.
Smells like it.
No, that's just me. Fun or not, I'm here till the end. That could be our new tagline for next year. We've had the whole We Are Poker and other stuff that I've forgotten. Fun or not, here to the end. Koichi Nozaki has made it 21,000 from the hijack. Joseph, who I'm going to say after just a little bit of watching, is not a particularly speedy player. Takes a little while on each decision. Takes a while, cuts some chips, takes a while, makes a move. That's okay.
Del Piero asks, any well-known players still in the field? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for your question.
Don't forget, if you've got any yes or no questions, hashtag EPT Live. And now, a test from Mr. Nozaki with that 3-bet to 61,000. That's a re-raise. That's a re-raise to you and I. It's a new term, 3-bet. We're just trying it out here for the first time in Prague. Joe came up with it in a brainstorming session, and we thought we'd give it a go, see if it catches on.
It took me a while to really learn what it meant.
Interesting tweet from Chef Tony Anderi saying, password do not work. I think that's like a haiku. Really good work, really good stuff there. Just what, like in general in life? It's very profound, very thought-provoking stuff there from Chef Tony. So thanks for that. Do keep them coming.
I mean, he spells Tony with 2 N's and password with 1 S. So my guess is maybe
you want to check the spelling.
It's a user error kind of thing happening. I mean, knowing him, he's probably trying to spell Chief Tony.
Well, while we're in this deep malaise, it feels like an awesome time to introduce a virtual guest into the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your legs together for Mr. Randy Lou. Randy, can you hear me?
Yep.
Well, don't sound too disappointed about it. How are you, Randy? Are you well?
Unfortunately, I can't hear you. Damn.
I'm doing good. I'm a virtual guest, so it feels good. Yeah, I'm in Canada right now. It's pretty cold over here.
Randy, do you know how they named Canada?
I can't think of anything funny to say to that. I don't know how did it.
Well, no, it's just a historical story. So there were these 2 guys, and they founded Canada, and one of them said, hey, what should we call our new country? And the other guy said, well, I think it should have a CA, and I think it should have an NA, and I think it should have a DA, and that's how they named it Canada.
Randy, you still there?
That was terrible. Is that? I don't understand.
It's history, Randy. I know that a lot of countries have a controversial history.
Explain it again. I don't think he really understood what you were saying, Joe.
So the guys who there's 2 Canadian guys, but they didn't know it yet. Should I go over it again?
Randy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm listening. I just don't understand what you're trying to tell me.
So you know how Canada is spelled, right?
Yes.
Okay, so one guy was like, I think we should have a start it with a C, eh?
Uh-huh.
And then the next letter should be an N, eh? And then the
Yes.
last letter should be a D, eh? And that's how they spelled Canada.
So we welcome Randy Lou to the show.
Anyways, yes.
Come on, you hoser.
I do not understand. I do not understand.
All right, maybe I should do it one more time.
No, I don't want to hear it again.
Sorry, Randy. I'm going to be honest. You've joined us at a really strange point in our lives. We've been here. We've been here for 3 days solid now, without any sleep. Have you been
That's
watching the game for very long?
I haven't started watching until about 1-2 minutes ago.
1 or 2
Wait.
minutes ago. I'm going to have to push you for a more specific answer there, Randy. No, it's okay. To be honest, this is a brand new table for us, so a lot of these characters we don't know a huge amount about ourselves. And as
Well, one of
always,
them's gone all in, right?
yeah, so this is a real easy one. He's either got a really nice hand or he hasn't, and his opponent has either got a really tough decision or he hasn't. Joe, thoughts on that?
I agree wholeheartedly. Eh?
Kyriopoulos has raised all in for his last $250,000. And Max Headroom still chewing it over.
Randy,
What's
what
the
do you
big
do?
blind right now,
what do you-
anyways?
the big blind is 10,000.
Oh, okay. Looks pretty tough. I'm guessing the guy who's trying to call has like a 7s type hand. 8s? Something like, oh man, I'm not really sure what to do here. Like Ace Jack.
Ace Jack,
So
yeah, that's the one.
I probably would fold, I think. Seems like a lot. What, 20 big blinds? It's close. It's really close. It's like, oh, I wish Ace Queen. I'm like, okay, I have to go with it. Ace Jack, I'm like, oh, I really don't want this hand. And like 7s and 8s are kind of annoying too. I mean, I haven't seen the table. I don't know if they've been aggressive or not either, so it's hard to say.
I mean, we have seen the table, but I don't really remember.
We've not watched it long enough to really have a huge opinion on any of these particular players, I would suggest. Just to get us out of the hole. I think we can certainly expect a good chunk of these 49 remaining minutes on the level to be eaten up by Joseph Sabe, who makes this decision. Already 2.5 minutes thinking about it.
Well, if he calls here and he's wrong, he's definitely in a very bad spot. Like 12 big blinds left. You don't want to be that guy.
I don't want to be any of these people. Again, apologies, Randy. It's just been a really long day. Anything could happen.
Yeah. Well, you're in the money though. Why wouldn't you want to be one of these people?
That is true. I wouldn't say no to 14,000 euros.
Look at Koichi Nazaki's bored, strolling around the tournament room. He's trying to play the dealer or player forehead game, but it's tough when you're doing it on your own. Kimo Sabe.
You like hockey, Randy?
No.
Well, that's a really bad start to that conversation then.
Kind of puts a dead end to it.
I'm going to
doesn't
leave that there because otherwise all the Canadians are going to try and hunt you down.
Yes, I love hockey. I love
Yay,
it.
me too. Especially that one with the grass.
There's the call.
Hang on, here comes the call. Here it is. Let's see what it was that took our friend Joseph Sabe so long to make the decision on. Kyriopoulos doesn't look thrilled.
Ace King.
Well, I don't know why he isn't thrilled.
Oh, Ace Queen.
Ace Queen. Well, that's why you don't want to be that guy.
Welcome to the Nation of Domination, which, by the way, do you know how they named the Nation of Domination?
No.
DA.
Close. It's a good start, Randy. Thanks for joining in. We appreciate your support. So Ace King ahead, but the player at risk, as long as there's no horrible upset. And that is a really great way to start with the Ace King. 98% chance of surviving this and doubling up. And that has now become 100%. River, safe as you like.
Randy, should he have been folding ace queen for that amount of chips?
I think, given no reads, like you just didn't know the guy, I
Yeah.
think ace queen would probably be a call. If you're not calling ace queen here, you're almost not calling anything. That's the kind of the problem with it. Because like what ace king, what, tens plus? That'd be. I think it's too tight. So I think he should be calling, but maybe he knows something about the guy that might be able to get away from it.
We're going to quickly jump to. Sorry to interrupt you. We've got to go pick up a huge hand. There's a three-way all-in. We've got cards going on their backs here. We've got Ace-10 for Felipe Ramos, Kings for Martin Cabrel, Jack-10 for Alexei Romanov. Wow, that's pretty tasty. So this is going to be a triple up for Romanov.
25.
Cabrel picks up a side pot, and Felipe down to 450,000.
Romanov, from worst to first.
Ace-10, King, Jack-10.
Poker, it's all skill. Start with the worst hand and go uphill.
Sorry about that. We just had to quickly run over and pick up the juicy action there, Randy.
It's hard to win a Jack-10 suited there. It's pretty hard when you're dominated, too.
Yeah, impressive stuff from the outer table. See, they've been our featured table for about 12 hours. And then the moment we bounce them out into the field, they start going crazy. What time of day is it for you, Randy?
Oh, it's lovely. It's 11 a.m.
Oh, man. See, just as we're getting ready to draw the curtains, you're taking a deep breath.
What are you
Feeling
in the
fresh?
You in the Coofs?
What is the Coofs?
The Coofs, Vancouver.
Ah, the Coofs. Yeah. I bet you are you the only one that says that, Joe?
Nah,
You must
man.
be.
They say it all the time in Canada, eh? The Coofs.
Yes, I'm there though. I am there.
I'm wondering, how did they come up with the name Canada, do you think?
I know, but I'll
save it. Tell me
it
another
for
time.
another time.
Tell me another time.
Try it on another guess. Let's see if it works.
Oh, I will.
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
You know who originally told me that story?
No.
Gavin Smith.
Gavin Smith. 25,000, a post-flop bet, and now it's a check raise from the big stack. David Peters laughing as Nozaki walks like an amateur into his trap. Can't believe his luck. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Straight into it, straight into the box. And David Peters has pulled the stick away. Down goes the cardboard box. And he's got himself his own little koichi.
Isn't it weird how the best players in the world, like the person to your left is supposed to work you out, but the really good players still find a way to work out the players on their left?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, being out of position and still putting the moves, right? David Peters he's very good. And
Red Bull. He's a sicko.
you don't want him on your table either way, right? In position or out of position.
Nozaki calls 6 on the turn.
If David Peters checks here, I don't think he's very strong. Even though he represented a very strong check raise on the flop. But if he had a strong hand, he would definitely continue firing on the 6. It doesn't change too much. You can't expect Nozaki to have like a 4-5 type hand because he raised from under the gun.
Now, Nozaki is a bit of a wild card, but I would say that yes, even for as wild as we've seen him before. Granted, we haven't seen him for a few years either. My guess is that he had such a great time in his grand final experience a couple of years ago that he probably has played a lot of poker since then, probably has improved his game. We did see him getting kind of weird with some funky hands.
This is a big bet coming up. I think Nozaki... What's he got, a king? King, queen?
Against a relative amateur under the gun raise, Randy, like what's the lightest you're defending your big blind? Because I really like David Peters for like 2 pair here, like a king 7.
Call.
Well, Nozaki move all in. Peters calls with king 3.
Oh.
And Nozaki can't like it because he has got jacks. He needs to hit a jack on the river. I think that was a bit brash.
Yeah.
I could understand if you had a top pair maybe making the same move. Or on a semi-bluff. But jacks and 6s are not going to be enough to beat kings and 6s. Koichi Nozaki out of here around 74th place. And we're closing in on another jump, another pay jump. 71st place. Money goes up again.
This time no good.
I mean, I don't think I would shove jacks on the turn, but I mean, I think it's kind of better to call and kind of see what happens rather than to go all in. I think when you go all in on a turn, you kind of just never get called by a worse hand. In a situation where you can never get called by a worse hand, generally speaking, raising all in is when you could be crushed really bad. It's not usually the line I would look for.
How about my read of 2 pair there, huh?
You said king 7, and David Pierce like, come on, I play looser than king 7.
I know.
But it was still
It's
impressive.
not even suited. Not even suited. But when you're a big stack, you can get away with a lot of looser calls, especially if you think you have like a post-flop edge on your opponent.
Right, especially if you
know,
think that your opponent's likely to go broke when you hit 2 pair.
Yeah, and then if your opponent's going to go broke with less than top pair, and you know that's even more lucrative for you to defend your big blind very widely.
Look at Randy with words like lucrative.
Unbelievable.
Lucrative, eh?
That's it. Yeah, you're getting a feel for it now, Randy.
That was minus. Yeah, that's right.
Now it's D. Peters' turn in the small blind, but first we've got Demosthenes Kyriopoulos tagged. That's a button 3-bet.
That's how they do it here in Prague. 56,000.
Usually, people like to 3-bet these guys with these 30 to 40 big blind stacks because they kind of have to like go all in or fold usually, and it's like puts the most pressure.
Well, job done. And Kyriopoulos up to over $500,000 now. 580,000. Remind you, the big story on the table, David Peters, 1.84 million in chips. Short stack, Joseph Sabe, after the ace-queen call, down to 10 bigs, 109,000.
USX TV asks, is Gruesome still there? Yes, to the best of our knowledge, Phil Gruesome still in the tournament.
Yep.
Catman is asking Randy a question on Twitch. Randy, are you playing in the PokerStars Championship this January?
The PokerStars Championship Bahamas, that's me.
Correct. Yes, he'll be there.
Start of a new era.
Randy, is that where that's where you set your record a few years ago, right?
Yeah, that was a while ago. PCA. Oh God, I said it wrong.
No, well, it was the PCA when you did it, so it's okay.
Ah, Okay, thanks. Thanks for looking out, man.
No problem, PogChamp.
Oh, PogChamp. He's a cool guy, huh?
So what? Go ahead and let everybody know what that whole deal was again.
Basically, it's like just trying to like have something fun, you know, like poker is usually just about the tournaments, but it was just like trying to create a situation that it's kind of like a record setting, you know. Elke kind of did his sit and go thing, I believe, a very long time ago. So I had to play basically as many hands as I possibly could in like an 8-hour span and show a profit. And I think I played like 25,000 roughly. I don't really remember the number in like 8 hours.
You don't really remember the number. Come on. Come on.
Should be usually there's a command for me somewhere.
Exactly. That should be tattooed on your arm somewhere. Well, meanwhile, down on our feature table, Joseph, our short stack, is all in for his last 119,000. Kyriopoulos has the option to call this, having raised it to 22k in the first place. So another 97 to call.
Revenge.
Exactly.
Oh, it is 12 big blinds total. It's not shouldn't be that tough a decision, maybe.
No, lets it go. And so Joseph gets himself up to a mighty 14 big blinds. Got 35 minutes left on the day to try and transform that into something a bit more usefully playable when the guys come back here tomorrow for day 4. Don't forget, by the way, boys and girls, we kick off, as has been the way so far, 12 o'clock Central European time tomorrow. We will kick things back off. We've got 74 players left right now. We'll see exactly how many more get chewed up in the next 35 minutes. Nice little solo shot there for the dealer, just doing his thing. Action's going to start with Konstantin Uspensky. He folds. Kyriopoulos is out. Mr. David Peters.
Did I miss the end of that story?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Randy. I had a really important snack I had to get.
David Peters is just raising. Is he like on a heater lately, just like winning everything? I feel like.
Wow, kind of looks like it.
I think he won the Sunday Million, didn't he? Like.
Sounds right.
Few months.
Yeah.
Now he's just got 1.82 million.
Yeah, that's all.
Just 181 big blinds with 72 players left.
Is he chip leader? Do we know, or no idea?
Wow, Randy, way to make us look like a bunch of jerks.
Meanwhile, we have to go and look at one of our previous big chip leaders. Nicholas Schuiti is out of there.
Yeah, it's always day 3, man.
And yes, David Peters is indeed big stack in the room.
Good luck.
Bye-bye, Mr. Schuiti.
I didn't even
What? Rob Hippie King, incidentally, on hashtag EPT Live, has said something that was going through my head a couple of days ago about could the editors put together a musical number using only chair squeaks. I was thinking about that is Harry Hill, which I don't know if you would know who that is, Joe, like British comedian.
Is that what he really looks like, or is that prosthetics?
No, that's what he looks like.
Okay.
And he does this thing where he has a whole row of, like, you know, the rubber horns?
Yeah.
And he plays all these ridiculous tunes on this enormous selection. And that's what went through my head, Rob Hippie King, was we could edit together some sort of Christmas tune just using the various different tones of chair squeaking that have plagued us here at the Prague Hilton. Seems to have calmed down a touch today. Less humans squeaking away at all times. Now I've said it, it's going to be all we can hear for the rest of the broadcast, but it's been a bit less painful for most of today. Under the gun raise from Kyriopoulos.
Uh-oh, chips coming.
Anton Hrabchak.
I won't be able to say any of these guys' names.
Yeah, I must admit, when we saw this new featured table lineup, we started thinking of nicknames.
Brown sweater guy, black and white guy, yellow shirt guy.
Yeah, yeah. All those went through. The ref.
The ref.
Love the ref.
I like the ref, that's good.
Flag on the play. The Mosthenes.
Here's a question for you, Joe. If you wanted to know how many people were registered for the free roll, would you simply look in the PokerStars client, or would you go and ask on Twitch?
Well, if I was really desperate for attention, I would get a job as a poker commentator.
Right, okay.
That's how I've managed
That's how
to
you've always dealt
satiate,
with it.
Yes,
Right,
my
okay.
desperate need for attention.
Right.
Barring that, I guess I would ask someone.
Yeah.
Rather than opening up the PokerStars client and seeing that there are 28,244 players registered.
For sure. Meanwhile, Robert has managed to somehow convince his housemate Magda to watch poker for the first time. Please, could you say hello to her? Hello to her.
Hello to her.
Yeah, we can. Turns out we both can say hello to her. Thanks for your question.
Hello to her.
Oh, Randy. See, Randy's getting in on it as well, Rob. So there you go.
Thank you for your question.
Welcome to Poker, Magda. It's normally much better than this. I mean, the poker's fun. I mean, us. We're like kind of just running on fumes here. Hrabchak, 77,000 is the new price on the table.
And it looks like that's getting called.
Oof. Players be getting crazy.
And despite raising
Besides a
under,
little 3-bet.
yeah, despite getting raised under the being an under the gun raise, Kyriopoulos will be in position.
Kind of feels like not the flop either player likely to be looking for.
Unless they've already got that big pair.
True, true, true. Maybe they just don't care what the flop does.
He's gonna fire here. He has to, right? You re-raise someone. You either actually do have the big pair, or you're gonna pretend you've got the big pair. And this is the board you would bet.
You also want to pretend your hand's strong too.
Nice. Good work from my colleague Joe Stapleton there. Thanks for joining in. 170,000 in the middle.
Prop check, 1-2-1-2.
Jane Windsor once again accidentally insulting us, I think. Following up from her good or bad, I'm staying here till the end. With, has anyone checked in on James, which sounds quite fine. And then she says, sure, hope he's back tomorrow, which just feels like a bit of a dig. I'm going to be honest. We're just hoping he's okay.
Oh, what do you think? Kyriopoulos, maybe he's got like a hand like 8s or 9s. It's like, oh man, do you really have that big pair? It's tough.
What do you make of it when someone's flop bet is smaller than their pre-flop 3-bet? Is that just standard? Is there any information we can get from that?
Nowadays it's a bit more standard. It's from like someone who plays professionally. You just kind of expect that, so I wouldn't read too much into that, really.
And what about the call of that raise? I mean, it looks like nobody...
Well, the call of this raise looks to me like pocket 9s, pocket 10, something that wasn't sure what to do pre-flop, but knew it was pretty strong and wanted to see a flop. King of Diamonds is a card that's better for a Hrabchak. He's got the big pair of aces, kings, or queens. He's probably got the 10s or 9s beat already. If he's got ace-king, well, he's got there. This is a card I would bet whether I had it or if I didn't a lot of times.
Do we think that's a bit of a tell right there with Hrabchak checking his cards, maybe to see, I know I have a red ace. Is it a diamond or is it a heart?
It is a tell if, if they don't normally check their cards whenever the diamond hits. Sometimes I just always look at my cards when these things happen, just to, I don't know, pretend, maybe. I have photographic memory, though, so I don't really need to look again, you know?
Oh, is that legit? You have photographic memory?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
He couldn't even remember how many hands he played in that huge marathon session. So I think it's fair to say no.
You got bluffed, Stapes. You got bluffed. So it was a pretty quick check on the turn. I wonder if Hrabchak gets like queens. Something that just wants to get to showdown now. I mean, because if you have a black ace king, you'd want to keep betting here. Like, a diamond's going to destroy your hand.
And so the river brings the 10 of hearts, 312,000 up for grabs.
What is he looking for? He's looking at stacks. Maybe he's got queens or jacks, trying to decide the value bet.
I like it for ace king with the ace of diamonds.
Nice. Ace king with ace of diamonds. Yeah, I
A
think
red
if you
ace
hit
at least, because he had a check.
black ones would have bet.
Sounds like something exciting just happened.
This looks really strong to me. I don't think I could call. I would call here if I had like nines. Like you 3-bet someone, okay, you got big cards or big pairs usually. You see the king, maybe you're scared of queens or jacks, you just decide to check. But now that he checks it back, like your queens or jacks are probably good here because your opponent is very unlikely to have the king. If he had ace king, he might have re-raised pre-flop. He's probably not calling you with king queen on this flop because it's just nothing. You can probably pretty safely bet a hand like aces, any king, any queens or jacks if I was Hrabchak.
Oh man, we don't even get to see after all this. There's no payoff. There's no my God, you were right, Randy.
All I can say is that both me and Randy were probably right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Ace king with the diamond, right?
Yeah. That's Joe's shout. Makes a lot of sense. And the beauty of it is we will never know.
Just 24 minutes left on the level. I assume within the next 10 minutes we'll be drawing for hands to end the night.
As is traditional, some new players coming to our featured table. Yang Zhang.
Zhang.
Yeah, I know this guy.
And also Mr. Sam Cohen.
I think that might be Miss Sam Cohen.
Oh, is it? Oh, one of our remaining two ladies.
I believe that's the case, yes.
Oh my gosh.
He said Mr. before he saw you, Sam.
Yeah, oh gosh, yeah, no, do you know, it was just a completely incorrect assumption. I forgot.
Brutal.
We still did have two ladies out there in the remaining 71 players. A lady at the table. Mind your language, gentlemen. So Ms. Sam Cohen comes to the table with the best part of 700,000. Yang Zhang, the other end of the spectrum, just 9 big blinds to play with. So I'll be very keen to enjoy some new dynamics. Whatever's been happening to him on his previous table, let's see if we can turn that around for him. Although, I'm going to be honest, not an easy table. Not that there probably are many easy tables left in that field. 71. Best of the best, making it through to day 4. They can survive the next 22 minutes. And apologies to Richard Fremantle saying, I didn't even notice the squeaky chairs until you mentioned it on the stream. Now I hear it every time. You have no idea. Can you imagine what it was like when we had, like, day 2, the full room just absolutely kicking off? It was like a kid's recorder orchestra. Just atrocious. Min raise here from Anton. One of our Antons. Round to the big blind. Kyrgiopoulos going to defend his big blind here.
The min raise is back, hey?
Afanasyev, did we say that?
Did we say it?
Yeah.
We have done.
You get it out, Afanasyev?
Oh, Afanasyev, yeah. Well,
Nice.
when we changed his name from the previous incorrect one.
I wasn't sure if you were going to try to avoid that one.
No, I was okay with that.
Deuce,
oh my God.
Deuce, deuce.
Deuce, deuce.
3 little ducks, quack, quack, quack.
Well, if I'm ever having any 2 random bluff cards, this is the best flop to bet on.
Afanasyev is the player to take a shot at this. 21,000 into the 53,000 in the pot.
It's so hard to continue here. Like, if say you call, your opponent bets again, you call. Oh, calling. Let's see some barrels coming out here.
If you've got a high card and a rubbish kicker, just how rubbish does your kicker have to be before you're still happy to just keep calling this down? Oh, now the queen. Now the queen.
Lady King. One in your hand makes a full house, Lady King. Not quite as good as a man king, but the cards were made a long time ago, Lady King.
That's what a beautiful, touching song that is. It original?
No, that was a huge hit in '94, I believe. 93.
The Legend of Lady King. I think I got it on a compilation. Well, no one fancied a shot at this post turn. The Queen of Diamonds scaring everybody off now, and 8 of spades on the river.
It's a funny spot. I kind of expect him to check a lot. Maybe he's got like ace high. Or a pocket pair like 5s, 6s.
What do you think Moldran would do in this spot?
I have no idea. If he was in the spot, he'd be here, right? He would be at this table.
That's right.
$63,000 into 95. Kyrgiopoulos, the bold player.
I'm trying to think. Okay, well, how would my opponent have a queen here? He check called the flop. He's got like ace queen. It just folds.
Still no more information.
Never gonna know if I'm right, guys.
We've got to jump across our friends Phil Gruesome and Martin Cabrera at it again. We've got 5-3-3-8 ace board. The decision is on Martin Cabrera, who's been in the tank for 4 minutes and has now had the clock called on him.
I love any hand where Phil Gruesome calls the clock on Martin Cabrera.
Yeah. The fact that he waited for 4 minutes, I think, is again backs up the character of Phil. Because earlier on when he was calling the clock and he said, you know I'm not going to do it without good reason. The fact that he gave Martin 4 minutes just backs up that Phil is a pretty class guy.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, Martin. Again, the board is ace, 3-3, 8-5. 3 diamonds.
Martin. Damn, Gina.
Yes, full house for
Had a
sure.
bluff and then I run another bluff.
Not even flush. Just full house. Okay, let's go.
I don't like to show.
My music too loud now.
He has it for sure.
Good luck, guys.
He doesn't have like balls to bluff me in that spot.
Oh, that's one way to win. The moral victory. Well, I folded, but he has definitely had it.
Big flush.
I mean, I lost the hand, but I'm a winner.
I had flush.
Good to see that battle continuing. Really hope we get some more of that action tomorrow. And superb to see Phil Gruesome with more chips. Pretty much had to just watch him hanging on by a thread.
Nick Fury Poker says, still here, Stapes? Thought they fired you. Worst jokes, worst commentary. Wake up, P-Stars, and get someone who can really entertain. What an idiot this guy is. Obviously, if there was anyone more entertaining than me, they would have a much better job than this.
That is true. Don't forget, the way the universe works is that everyone pretty much ends up where they're meant to be. If Stapes was any better, would he be here? No.
No.
He's exactly where he's meant to be. Slightly entertaining a very small number of people who have got nothing better to do.
Also, how could you think they fired me? I'm on the air literally every second of every day.
Yeah. Yeah, does that sound like someone who's been fired from this job?
No one else would work for this little money. Think about it.
If you're wondering who's been fired from this job, think about who you're not listening to.
No one.
Exactly.
Not me, not me.
See, Randy's still here. He's still on the books.
Thank you for your comment.
Joseph is all in for his 142,000. Been saving up all day for this all in. He was going to spend the money on a Christmas tree. He decided to spend it on himself here in the poker table. David Peters sitting so comfortably on 1.84 million. He could just sit there. He could sit there for 15 minutes.
He's not, though. He's all in.
He just wants more chips.
Give me all your chips now. Yang Zhang, shortest stack at the table, gives up the opportunity to triple up. And what do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Pretty good hand. The guy saw 2 deuces, 3 deuces flop before. I feel like that's not a good move, first of all.
Yeah, the deuces aren't coming back.
They're not coming back. Second of all, it would be very difficult to flop 5 of a kind.
It's like a slot machine that's just paid out. You don't sit down and put more money in it. You know the deuces are gone for a while.
No more deuces coming out.
Luckily, probability has no memory. But we don't have that many cards in the deck. 10's still strong. 90% plays 10%. And sadly, for Joseph Sabe, the 10% is his. As is the triangle of death. 2 outs.
On the river?
Why not?
I feel it.
I don't believe you. Some people say it and I believe them.
Yeah, it's not coming.
That's such a long way from a deuce. It's almost an insult. And so we say goodbye to Mr. Sabe.
Sorry to see you go, buddy.
I'm going to call that the Greg music from now on.
Sorry to see you go, buddy. And I believe him when he says that. 17,200 euros, though, for Joseph Sabe. And now over 2 million for David Peters. Scary.
Randy, we're being told that we have to let you go enjoy Canada.
Oh, eh? I will, eh?
Thanks for being with us. Sorry you found us at such a strange time in our lives, but we enjoyed your company immensely.
Not coming back. Not coming back, guys.
That's a really wise move on your part. But no, thank you for taking the time to be with us. Hopefully having a lovely time. What do you got for the rest of the day, just because I'm nosy?
Actually, I'm probably going to stream some poker later since you guys are going to stop.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good.
Yeah, well, they are. So that's what people have got to do in about 15-minute time.
Hey, maybe I should do Randy a favor and host him on my channel.
Why
Get
not?
him.
Oh, thanks for the one viewer.
Hey, I got at least 7 subscribers.
3 more hands, boys and girls. So in 3 more hands time, you can go watch Randy. Randy, thanks again. We'll catch up with you again soon.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye, Randy.
So you saw there.
I don't want to
Thomas.
play my button anyway, David. It's fine.
Include this one. 3 more, right?
Yeah. No, this one is the first one, then second, and then the third.
Yeah.
Also, great time for Robert and his housemate Magda. He's just popped up to say they're playing a specific time or a number of runners tonight. Now you know. 3 more hands.
Kangaroo says, I want to see the new player in the table create some action. Well, he and she have that opportunity over the next 3 hands. Don't forget, it's not just Sam Cohen who's folded this hand, but Yang Jiang still in there. Kumagawa, who answered the question, what did this cost US to play? It was not $5,300 US, it was 5,300 euros. Not sure what that equals US, but there's lots of places online you can look that up. There you go. There's your boy Zhang. Zhang. He's calling out of the small blind. Looks like the big blind's going to come along for the ride, too. Getting some good pre-flop pot odds.
2 Antons and a Yang. Sounds like the kind of videos you spend a lot of time watching.
It does.
Queen, Queen 3. Or Tray, if you prefer.
I'm a tray ball fan myself.
Check, check, check. Similar clubs. Gonna draw anybody into this pot. Check from Zhang. Afanasiev also checking. Rabchak also checking. Looks like no one wants to do anything too crazy.
No.
I think that was... did Anton check out a turn there?
Here we go. Last chance for Valueville.
Well, I could be wrong, but I think Afanasiev just checked before Yang Zhang, so I guess...
Great time to bet then.
Zhang knows that...
I liked him for a queen immediately, just from his body language, and I think he was just waiting to try to rope-a-dope, but it ain't happening. Hand number 1 of 3 is complete.
Meanwhile, it's time to go out because Phil and Martin are at it again. Phil Gruesome is all in with ace-king. Martin has got the ace-10.
Domination.
Now we got it.
Nation.
Phil is at risk, but ahead.
Think you'll be lucky and hit your king or what?
So,
oh.
I deserve it today, I guess you.
I think you have 3 outs and not come.
So.
Oh.
Ew. I was just about to say, apart from some nasty 10 on the board. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Phil has worked hard for his money, but he is definitely covered by Martin, and that's it for Phil Gruesome, I'm sorry to say.
If I bust you, I would say, sorry, my friend, no problem. You know?
Now he has to listen to the fun.
Guess what? Phil Gruesome, his life's pretty good. He ain't sweating much either.
Much more. Okay. No worries. No worries.
No handshake for Phil from Martin, specifically shaking the hand of the guy next to him instead.
Thank you. Can I take this?
Seems unnecessary.
Yeah. I think we've all worked out the kind of character we're dealing with there. An interesting one. A complicated one. David Peters.
Your character.
Yeah.
Diplomatic. Matt Broughton.
Thank you very much indeed. I just want them to ask me back again tomorrow. My employment is very much done on a day-by-day basis. So we're going to wait until the penultimate hand of every day, and then we'll let you know by email whether we want you back the next day. That's why I poisoned Hartigan's fish. 23,000 from the huge stack of David Peters. A re-raise. Afanasiev makes it 60,000.
And wins that one. Hand 2 of 3 completed at our feature table. Now, if we do go through the third hand quick like that, we will hang tight.
Yeah.
And check out the outer table action. Make sure we don't miss nothing big before we call it a night tonight.
Considering our team on the floor were able to deal with that bubble the other day, I think the odd table that might still be live come the end of the day, they might, no, what? Of course we can.
We got this.
We got this. All night long. Yeah, they're not going to struggle to keep tabs on this. So yeah, last hand of the day, last hand of the level. As always, thanks for being with us. Let's see if we get a doozy to roll out the last of the action. And then it'll be 12 o'clock Central European time tomorrow. Is that an accident? Accidentally all in with no cards there.
Luckily, he folded first.
Yes, Uspensky just totally styling out there. Oh.
D. Peters going to try to take down this last hand of the night.
Opens again for 23. Yang Zhang is going to come back tomorrow, nursing a 15 big blind stack.
Zhang.
Absolutely. Round to our female at the table. Not going to play this one. Just the big blind to defend against the big stack. Be careful what you do, Anton. David Peters is a monster. Pass, please. Ace, King, 9, Rainbow.
These are the 2 biggest stacks at the table. This would be the sickness if a major collision happened.
It's the kind of flop that can create such things.
Yeah, especially if Hrabchak decided to defend with a so-so ace or a king. Can't fold now. So we got a 100K in the middle. 10 on the turn, so the board gets even more connected, more within the ranges of a hand that would call out of the big blind on the last hand of the night. David P. Funny how this guy just said, did Joe have a cavity search recently? He sounds weird. That's coming from a dude named Man Deep.
Certainly questionable. 78,000 into 98,000 gets the job done. The rich get richer, and David Peters will end today over 2 million in chips.
Very likely to be the tournament chip leader, but who knows what's happening out there?
Let's see what's going on, because Friedrich Mayer has knocked out Antti Halme from our previous feature table that was certainly still action ahoy.
I miss you tomorrow. Good luck. Maybe if I make tomorrow.
There he goes. Not going to make it through to day 4, but 65 players will, as everyone gets their plastic bags ready.
So that's it, huh?
Let's take a look at how things did indeed end up here on our feature table. As mentioned, David Peters will come back with the equivalent of 169 big blinds when we come back at 6,000, 12,000 with a 2K ante. Over 2 million in chips, clear, miles ahead of his table mates here. It was Yang Zhang who managed to make it through the level, but is going to come back with a pretty short stack, just 13 bigs to work with tomorrow.
What else we got?
Just to remind everyone, if you want to pick up any of the action, the stories from today, do pop over to the PokerStarsblog.com. Follow them also on Twitter at PokerStarsblog for plenty of updates and features. We are going to be kicking off tomorrow for our coverage of day 4 from 12 o'clock Central European time. Send your love to James, but from Joe Stapleton and me, Matt Brown, thanks for watching and good night from Prague.